It's sending. There it is. Sent it. Hey, Astra. I got a new mic. What do you think? I was half off and I had some Amazon gift card money, so balance on my account. I had like a couple $100. This was 200. Where the fuck did I put those? There they are. This has been ready for so long and I haven't eaten it. I'm 2 minutes late, you fucking turd, okay? I'm probably more like 7 hours late, but yeah. Was it 2 minutes? Well, 4 minutes. Oh shit. That's weird. Wait. No, I've been all right. Breathing, I guess. How about you? How have you been? Is it? It can be. Damn, Botrix fucking overlays are yikesy. They just are slow as fuck. Let me see if I can find a better overlay. These are just so like dragging. Oh my god, this sounds so much better than I thought it would. I really like how this sounds. What do you think? You like how this sounds? Been fighting mosquitoes? Ew. Fuck mosquitoes, dude. You like the new sound? Nice. You didn't hear that. You heard nothing. You heard nothing. Now you feel like you need a better headset? What do you have as a headset? I can suggest some things if you actually do want a better headset. I'm well versed, sort of. These are some of the best headphones you can get. That are like the best comfort at the best price. Like these are top of the line for their price in every single way. They're like $200. I think probably $250 now, actually, because they're so good. But they're like a cheaper made version of like a $500 headphone. So it's not as pretty looking. It's a little bit more plastic, but it's still just as comfortable and sounds the same. How cheap can one go for good audio? Well, that depends. If you're looking for IEMs, you could get good audio for $50. $80, you can get amazing audio. $300, you could get holy shit, really good audio. Those IEMs are in-ear monitors. They're like earbuds. I wear IEMs sometimes when I'm on stream because I don't want something over my ears. Yeah, they're the ones that wrap around your ear and fit inside. My hands are fucking swollen right now. Yeah, they fit in there perfectly, right? So, like, I could give you a short list of IEMs. These are the most comfortable earbuds you'll ever wear. Like, these are the most comfortable I've ever had of IEMs. I have other IEMs that don't fit like that. But they sound better. They're like, you'd love that. Those were like $100. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Slumsy? You know what we'll do today on stream while you're here? We'll go over some headphone stuff, okay? I'll just show you some shit. All right? After I'm done looking for this fucking live viewer count overlay bullshit. I got a new mic, Slumsy. Which is nice. You know what I really like about this, like the most, is that I need this pop filter here, and this sort of gives me a good sort of closest to the mic I should ever be kind of range. Does it not? I can't go further than this, and I shouldn't go further than this. This is just... I can grip this. There's two pieces of like nylon or something, or like spandex, something. See, that's... That's what that does. Spanflex. Oh, thanks. And you know what's crazy, Astra? You know what's crazy? Fucking the past week, it's gone from me having like a regular like 1 or 2 people in at a time to like 7 to 15 at a time. It's been pretty fucking nice. In a week, it changed. You know how it changed? My fucking titles. My titles. Today, I'm not exploiting that as much, but I did put Destiny in the fucking... I put Destiny in the description, because I'm like the fucking... the whole joke right now is I'm a clout chasing weirdo. Somebody literally called me that a while ago. I'm sure you remember Moxie and her dumbass. Let's see. Thanks. What have you been doing lately? How's the new place? Yeah, the hat lady. Angela's friend. Her friend. Her friend. I'm throating this mic now. Her friend.
Hello, my YouTube.
All right, weirdo. I'm staying with family, so adapting to life with other people. I was alone for a while. Is that where your family's been the whole time? You just moved away? Oh. Streamlabs has one. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Oh, nice. I'm in the house I grew up in as well, by the way. Oh, fuck. What did I just... AIDS. Definitely don't need that. Take up any bandwidth over there. Wow. Fucking nobody live on Kick right now. It's dead up in here. Nope. If you saw out this year in the family and I couldn't travel, I felt pretty shitty about it. I figured maybe it's time to move closer and I can help out too. Where is everyone? Probably asleep. It is very, very, very late or early, I guess you could say. Drama? Yeah. 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 With me? Not really, but in general, yeah. The Destiny stuff, but and the kicker keep stuff. But that's it. Go to dashboard. Widgets. Oh, alerts, not widgets. Okay. Wait. No, it is widgets. I'm an idiot. Derp. There we go. Shit. What did I do? Oh, I didn't do anything. That's the just the crazy stuff that happened on that show. I mean, I technically did that, but it was the thing. Yeah, the thing. I think you know about it. I don't wanna. Hey, Polar. Wow, are you and Tom having a moment? You two would be cute. Shut the fuck up, Polar. You autistic retard. Fuck. Why did I just go to my channel? Where the hell was it? How do I change? How the fuck? Settings. Oh, okay. 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 That makes sense. Merge? Yep, merge my YouTube. Okay, won't pry. Do you have plans for Christmas? Well, I did, but my aunt is sick, so we can't go to her place, and my sister is sick, so she's not coming home from Massachusetts. So she's 2 hours away. Last year, she was sick the day before, so she couldn't make it. So me and my dad went up, but I think she's probably going to be sick like the day of, and also I don't want to do that again. So she's coming back next weekend. We're just going to like move everything to then. Clipped 2023. I don't care. Oh my god, they don't have fucking... They don't have Kick. Come on, Streamlabs. Get with the times, buddy. Get with it. Kick is big now. You gotta get with Kick, you fucking dumbass. Stupid ass. Stupid ass Streamlabs. This is why I don't use your software anymore. You giving him shit had me giving who shit? Polar? Or... I just realized my fucking... My lights have just been out of the fucking frame for like a hot minute. Yeah. Poor Polar Astra. Astra, you're fucking with me right now. You're fucking with me right now. Poor Polar. This dude is a menace. And a sexual harasser, dude. Cloud chasing motherfucker. Have a good Christmas. Yeah, I'll try. I hate it when people are like, oh my god, such a clout chaser. Oh my god, I'm doing my job, you mean? I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing while streaming? Trying to garner an audience? No way! Why would I ever do that? That's crazy. People are dumb. People are very dumb. Astra, by the way, Tor is polar. I don't know if you had known that before, but now you know. Yo, what? TwoMad is calling me right now. Hello?
I know it's like a bad time to call people, but
That's all good. I'm streaming right now, by the way.
oh shit, never mind. It's a good time.
What's up?
You've always been like a pretty chill guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in our correspondence or whatever the fuck over the kick or keep. It just seems effortless.
Yeah. Pretty much.
If I want to do it, okay. If you don't, alright.
Yeah.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why?
Why is it effortless?
Why do you act that way?
You mean like, why am I not more pushy?
Yes. That's one way to put it.
Because I'd rather like keep a good relationship with people.
That is smart. I haven't learned to do that yet.
You haven't wanted to
For
keep a good relationship with people?
Yeah, for like years, man. It's like chronic. What the fuck?
Why do you think that is?
That's the thing. I've been asking myself that question for a long time. If I tried to sit here and like give you like a single reason, it would be like, all I can tell you is like it's just been a lifelong struggle, and it's just there's a lot of different things you can try, but really it comes down to like the motivation the person needs to do it. And then when he does do that, you might stop resenting all these normal people, and you might be happy and fulfilled.
Maybe.
Or not. Maybe. Or not. Or do more drugs until you die.
I mean, I've been there.
Yeah, have you been there?
Yeah, I've been clean from heroin for 6 years.
And that's why you're so chill, bro. I'm just kidding.
You're probably right, dude. You're probably right.
I mean, it is a life-changing experience, right?
Yeah. Yeah, big time.
Did a lot of your friends die?
A few. Yeah.
Okay.
Technically, today, or no, last night was the anniversary of one of my friends' deaths.
Yeah, that's the best part, where there's like an anniversary for it, and then it's like a reminder after reminder. Every year it's a reminder
Yeah.
of like this sad thing. Holy shit, 6. How did heroin... I know you get this question a lot. How does heroin feel just the first time? Not the other times, just the first time.
I can't really say it feels different the first time than any other time. I don't understand why people talk like it's some special. I mean, I guess it's like shocking how amazing it is. But it's like the way I describe it to people, and I always feel like I'm triggering somebody to go do it when I say this shit, but don't. It's fucked. It's not worth it. My hands are destroyed. My hands are like always fat, red, and swollen. They're gross. They suck. My feet are the same way because I just wrecked my circulation. But it feels like that warm spot in bed when you wake up in the morning that you just don't ever want to move out of. You're just like, oh shit, this is perfect. It's like that.
So yeah, like Euphoria.
Yeah.
The thing is like, I watched the video where it was like, he was asking the heroin addict or whatever, what's the one thing you wish you could take back? And it wasn't like, let me stop using now. What he said was, I wish I never knew what it felt like in the first place.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's a pretty good answer.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't that kind of parallel with like literally every sort of like very lovable thing? Like if you get a wife and you're happily married for 30 years and then she dies, is that worse than withdrawals from heroin?
I think it's just different. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's different.
It's definitely a withdrawal. It's definitely a withdrawal anyway, but
I mean, I would just kill myself, honestly. I ain't trying to feel all that.
I'd probably be close to it, but too much of a pussy to do it. Maybe I'd just go overdose on heroin and pretend I didn't know I was overdosing on heroin. That's how I want to go out, though. That's like when I'm 80 and I'm like decrepit, I'm on my deathbed, I'm shooting up a ton of heroin. That's like the most peaceful way you could ever go. Because you just like forget to breathe.
I've had somebody tell me the inverse before. One of my smarter friend who was like, dude, I will never. And I brought him down to that line of thought where it's like, you're literally going to be on your deathbed. What the fuck? You wouldn't. The most exciting thing to you is aliens and shit like that. These are the closest you're going to get. And he still just goes, no. And it's not even like an angry no. It's just like a no. What the fuck is that mindset?
Probably the normal one, unfortunately.
Yeah. He worked for 6 years in the NSA.
Shit.
Yeah, he worked in the NSA next to Edward Snowden. Which is wild, eh? But not really.
Next to Snowden.
Yeah, right next to Snowden.
Yeah, that's pretty nutty.
Yeah, that is kind of cool.
Shit. Did he tell you anything about what the guy was like?
Didn't.
Nah. Probably can't. Secret shit.
I mean,
I'm just kidding.
the
Personality details are confidential.
thing is, he's so like, there's a lot of history online of who this guy is, and like he has a lot of videos and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure he has a fucking Twitter account. I swear to God. Let me check. See, I'm like unblocking these girls. Yeah, this nigga has a fucking Twitter account. Fuck out of here. Yeah. Guess that's that. Me personally, I'm gonna keep doing drugs for a long time.
What kind of drugs?
DMT, ketamine, MDMA.
Okay.
I feel like I'm missing something here.
LSD?
No, LSD lasts too long.
So no mushrooms either?
No mushrooms.
Huh.
I feel like DMT is much better than both of those.
I mean, yeah. I used to make that stuff.
Yeah?
Yep. I used to make it, and I gave it to a buddy of mine, and he sold it to a bunch of Deadheads. You know, like Grateful Dead fans. Huge psychedelics fans. And they were like, this is the best DMT I've ever had. I was the short-term Heisenberg of fucking DMT.
Okay, but now you gotta get me some of that. Like the best. You said the best?
Yeah.
So I've been just smoking whatever the fuck I'm given. You know?
Yeah.
But Grateful Dead, just kind of coincidence, but like I used to play this video game as a kid and I was addicted, called Combat Arms. And he was rank 1. He was rank fucking 1. Always. Nobody could take his spot. And you wouldn't really, there wasn't a lot of information about him online. Other than his name being Grateful Dead. What the fuck?
This is just the guy named himself after the band.
We will never know because he's so mysterious, right? But probably, yeah. No, yeah. I'm pretty sure at one point he was like, because when I'm a little kid, I'm scouring the internet to figure out what this guy is. But I think at one point he said it was like, yeah, just the band.
What was the game you said?
Combat Arms.
Combat Arms.
So old, this game. But they try to like renew it. It's like Call of Duty where they try to make a new one. And sometimes it catches on and sometimes it's just like, who the fuck cares?
Yeah. Call of Duty needs to just fucking die already. Fuck that game.
I kind of like it's like, there's something about Shipment or Rust Yard or whatever the fuck that's just like, remove all the other game modes and just have it be like that one like great room, and then we're good.
Yeah, those small maps. Those fucking things are fun as shit.
Yeah. I only play that. I'm not. If I play another game mode, I'm immediately clicking out. Instantly. There's no fucking way. I don't give a fuck. It's like I just want to try this gun. I have one loadout. I don't have 5. I have 1. and then I just want to fucking use it. And if I don't like it, I switch it.
Viv, I just got up.
Like, it's good like that.
Okay. What other games do you play? Like recently?
Nothing other than no games.
Nothing? Damn. I'm like not much of a gamer at all anymore, and like I got into a couple things recently, but the only thing close to Call of Duty was like CS2. That shit was fun. But
CS2 was fun.
yeah.
But like, for some reason it dropped off. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It was like kind of hyped for like 2 weeks, and it just died.
It died. I lost interest. So what? Just Counter-Strike 1, but with like huge differences. It's like, okay, no, that's cool. But like, I'd rather play COD on the same map over and over and over and over again. And this
This
isn't
is
me
too
being
mad. He just
nihilistic,
called me.
whatever the fuck. That is the best game mode in the fucking game.
Which game?
I don't know. It's the one where there's like those. How do you describe it? Because they changed it because it's Christmas. Shipmas. Are you aware of Shipmas?
I don't think I have.
It used to be called something else just before this Christmas season began. Russ. I don't fucking remember. This Christmas anniversary bullshit. What the fuck? Fuck anniversary. Anyways, it's just a really small map where it's just like constantly like fucking battle fire. This is the only map I like. Shit. I can barely walk. Holy fuck, it's hard.
What'd you do?
The Xanax.
Oh shit! I used to have a little bit of a. I went on a bender in Zans once.
I think that's what I'm gonna start going into soon.
Oh, Zanny bender?
Yes.
That's the worst kind of bender.
Why?
Okay. So if you get addicted to Xanax and you want to get off of it, it'll fucking kill you.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna get addicted.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Okay, that's terrible news.
Yeah, just be real careful with Xanax. Don't do it every day. That shit is like super addictive. And Xanny benders will not just because they're the most addictive, but because you'll do things that you would never do. Like you'll look you won't remember what you did, but like somebody will tell you that you did something ridiculous and you'll be like, holy fuck, I did that.
That sounds kind of awesome.
I said it sounds kind of awesome.
Yeah.
No, it's bad. It's not like cool shit. It's like just really grimy shit. You're just like, oh, why?
I've been a grimy guy.
You'll do things that even you would be disgusted by.
Here, I'll tell you what. Just yesterday, I was doing Xanax, and I kind of just blacked out. I blacked out, and then the two things I could see is like for some reason I think it was some sort of DoorDash. I DoorDash to myself, and then there was something else. Nothing severe, but it was just like, what the fuck? When did I do that? But yeah, I don't know. I'm the experimental type. It's not like I don't have any fucking reluctance for my safety or
You cut out a little
this
bit at the end there.
this two-man self-destructive thing. It's like even in the recording with where I was like raping that girl, it's like you can tell this nigga's got his head on straight. Like, yeah, he's doing reprehensible shit. He is sane, which is fucking weird. I don't know, but I, cocaine is more like where you die. I think, right?
What do you mean?
Like cocaine has never been like a interesting. And it's been interesting. It's just like I could probably go and get it, but it's like a powder.
Yeah.
So I'd in this fentanyl in there sometimes. So it's just I leave that genie in the bottle. I have a great time with Xanax. It's great.
You're worried about fentanyl. Xanax is often pressed with fentanyl, and you cannot tell if it's a real pill or not.
What?
Yeah, that's like a huge problem lately. That's like the single biggest problem with Xanax lately is that they've been pressed with fentanyl.
Here's the thing. The police would immediately investigate and find out who the fuck sold fentanyl to these people who are just dying left and right. You know what I mean?
I mean, they try, but that's just been happening a lot.
Well, I've taken this guy's Xanax before, so.
Just make sure that you know that this, or make sure that the guy you're getting it from is getting it from somebody that has a prescription.
I'll try and be safe. I have fentanyl strips around here.
Like Narcan, you mean?
Uh, no, not. I should get Narcan.
Yeah, definitely. Like 100% you should get Narcan.
The thing is about Narcan is once you be passed out, how can you?
If you can feel yourself getting there, you can sort of tell. You're like, oh shit, this is getting really strong really fast. Just fucking shoot that damn thing up your nose.
Okay, I'll get Narcan.
Yeah. And it might be called naloxone. So ask for both.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's fentanyl is just it's fucked. It's just super heroin. It's heroin on crack.
Yeah, I think it's the strongest one, right?
Yeah, it's 100 times the strength of strong heroin.
Well, yeah,
So
it says I already bought this shit. I just have my house is messy as fuck.
yeah, I feel that.
It's just like it's probably in one of the boxes that I haven't opened yet. What the actual fuck? Uh, uh, motherfucking boxes. I'm like stumbling around all over the fucking place. Drugs. At least my cat's become. My cat is. My cat has seen me relaxed off the drugs, and she likes that. I can tell she likes it.
Are you usually a spaz or something?
Yup.
Well, shit.
Yup. Fucking Amazon boxes, though. It's like a fish tank. If I open up the Amazon box, it's just going to be a cast of really funky characters and cameras and painted walls. But really, it's just going to be some fucking package that I don't know what the fuck is it. I don't know what the fuck's in it.
You order a lot of shit randomly?
Not, honestly, not too randomly. But yeah, I guess like relatively, yeah, I guess so. Like when you have like the YouTube money or whatever that, and you know, it's easy to go broke. These people go broke all the time.
Yeah.
So you get like this big spurt of money, and you're so stupid with it because you're so young, and then it's like. It's just the question of are you going to be okay? And like I'm actually teetering between the point of like are you okay? But the thing is like I genuinely believe I'll be okay, but I might stumble upon something bigger than me, and like that would be Xanax. I think.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about Xanax. You've tried Xanax?
Yeah. Yep. I've been on a bender or two.
Okay. Yeah. You said yeah. Did it feel good?
Yeah.
Did it feel bad at all?
The day after, when I was embarrassed as fuck.
Oh, because you were like, oh, okay.
Yeah, like one day, I have two. Both of these somehow were in gas stations. I had two shitty Xanax experiences. These were like the minor ones, but they were like the most embarrassing. So, the first, I had not taken it a bunch, and I went to a gas station, and I had a big jacket on, and I just stuffed my fucking pockets full of boxes of condoms, and I have no idea why I did that. And the chick just watched me do it, and she goes and she stands in front of the door, and she's like, dude, and I'm like, I don't know why I did any of that. And she's like, you can't come back here, but like empty your fucking pockets. So I emptied my pockets, and I was like, I'm sorry, I don't know what the fuck I just did. I left, and then the next time was I was with my girlfriend. We were both on Xanax, and we were in a gas station that we go in often, or that we went in often. And we were in that gas station looking at shit, trying to pick shit out to buy for like 2 hours.
Okay, that one sounds a little bit more normal.
2 hours in a gas station. Looking at blank t-shirts and bongs.
You just but you would just look like a super old couple. You know what I mean?
The guy the next day, he was like kind of pissed. He was like, yo, I'm not your babysitter, dog. And I'm like, I'm never doing that shit again.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
It was
wrong.
It was rough. It was rough. He was kind of pissed because he kept having to open shit for us. It was really weird.
The first thing sounds a little bit more like harmless, but like, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
yeah,
obviously you're on something. Like,
yep.
the fuck. Jesus Christ. But harmless. That's one of the fears that I have is like, if I do too many Xanax and if I take more because of with you got to take more in order to have the same effect, that I might do something even more crazy and I won't even know I did it.
Yep.
Because of this fucking drug. Which is terrifying because there's the law. Like if I broke the fucking law by driving a fucking car, which I have readily available for me. Like, you know McSkillet?
McSkillet?
Yeah.
No.
McSkillet's this YouTuber, successful YouTuber. Just another one of those cases where you get money rich. You get young and rich at the same time. And he just fucking completely, he killed two innocent, a child, and just her mom. What the fuck?
Whoa.
But he didn't really premeditate it. There's a whole lot of videos about it. He didn't premeditate this shit. He was like, he just straight up was having a moment where he was like psychosis or whatever. And then he was like, he had this McLaren, right, with all that YouTube money. If you're going to have YouTube money, just get a Tesla. But that's
True.
beside the point. He took a McLaren and he just drove straight into fucking oncoming traffic.
Jesus Christ.
I'd imagine it's like, it can go fast. The McLaren can go fast, so.
Yeah, and it can kill people quick.
And I know her family feels bad. Whoever else feels bad, but it's like most people don't give a fuck. Most people on the internet who see it are like, they can say like, they feel bad. Everybody feels bad. Not the same way that her family does, but everybody can be like a moment in time where they're like, you know what? That is a really tragic story.
Yeah. Yeah. The internet's kind of got that disconnected effect, you know?
Yeah, disconnected effect, yeah.
I kind of don't understand how some people feel as strongly as they do about like horrifying things they see online. I don't get it. It's like
It's
it's just kind of on a screen, you know? Like I get that it happened, but I don't know these people. This shit happens every day. It's like now I just know one more story, you know?
yeah, I mean, I went to Six Flags once and these dudes were, I didn't even know who these dudes were. They were just tagging along and they were showing me gore videos. Like, look at this guy, and they were making jokes about it and shit. Just like some dude getting fucking ran over by a truck.
That's a little fucky.
It is, but the thing is, like, I guess because they thought one reason it could be is like, I'm too mad. He likes this sort of shit, whatever. But it was kind of weird, anyways.
Yeah, that's that's really weird to show somebody you don't know.
Yeah, that is really fucking weird.
Like, imagine just walking up to somebody and just showing them porn or something.
Oh, but I'm no nearly as normal.
That would be more normal, yeah. But that would be similarly shocking, I guess, because
No, if you show that to a normal person, it would be fucking like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like this never happens. That's a Marjorie Stoneman Douglas fucking once in what is it, 20 times a year. America needs whatever. Showing it to me, I'm gonna assume that they'd already discussed who's coming to Six Flags. They're probably somewhat familiar with who I am. And they have like a gist of like who this guy is. So it's not just a random person. Because there's no, if I was like a random person, then they would never show that shit to me.
Yeah.
Unless they're autistic and like they don't know the difference between right and wrong or some shit.
So maybe.
But they knew. Yeah, but they do be knowing.
Yeah, probably.
6 years of heroin.
6 years off heroin. Yeah.
Why not oxycodone?
Like, why wasn't I doing that instead of heroin?
Yeah.
Heroin's better.
Why?
It's stronger. It comes in a powder already, so you can shoot it up. It's cheaper, easier to find. Fucking
Cheaper and easier to find makes sense.
yeah.
But a powder makes me just think about fentanyl.
I mean, a pill, any pressed or capsule pill should make you think about fentanyl too.
Yeah, well, I was looking for this Narcan bullshit. Look, not Narcan, but like fentanyl strips. Where the fuck do I keep them? My fucking therapist was like, dude, the conversations I have with my therapist are so fucking retarded. They're so stupid. Whatever. I remember just laughing at her while she was like, "Are you okay?" Yeah, I'm just like laughing. It's a fucking crazy guy.
I think when I was going to like a therapist, I was like, I feel like I never told them the full truth. I don't know why.
Yeah, a lot of people say that experience with therapists, like for example, like a little kid who's like 16 and put into therapy because he has behavioral problems. He'll just be like trying to riz up the girl the entire time, and for some reason, the therapist is unaware of this completely.
Like Sneeko?
Seems like Sneeko.
Yeah, his conversation with Dr. K.
Yes.
Yeah, or he was talking about rizzing up his therapist that had huge tits.
Yeah. Oh shit. Huge tits.
That was funny.
Yeah. Yeah, but huge tits are what? There's like a certain roundness to them that they need to have, you know?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes. Oh my god, you listed so many different things and I couldn't keep track of it because I'm on drugs all the time. About the heroin thing. I don't want to try heroin.
Definitely don't do it. Definitely don't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked. Big time fucked.
Was there a reason why you did it?
Curiosity. And I think like once you find out that like you know how when you're a kid you trust like every fucking word your parents say, right?
Sure.
Yeah. When you found out that your parents were lying about a couple things. Did you like question everything they ever said?
Could be.
That's sort of why I started questioning everything. And I was like,
Oh,
they were wrong about this. I was like, maybe they're wrong about this. So.
You started to think.
Oh, yeah.
What the actual fuck did I buy? Oh, it's a gingerbread house. I ain't making that shit. Who the fuck I'm selling gingerbread house?
You bought a gingerbread house?
Yeah, I guess it would be funny or whatever. There's nobody fucking. Whatever. Where's this fucking like fentanyl strip bullshit?
When you said fentanyl strip, you mean like something to cut the fentanyl, like to kill it, or or is it fentanyl itself?
Just to test what I got.
Oh, to test to see if you have fentanyl in something.
Yeah, and funny thing is this Andrew Tate fucking like boxing gloves he sells. That came in mail.
Andrew Tate boxing gloves? Yeah,
limited sale only. If you miss it, it's gone. Yeah. It's like everybody's gonna have them, just like AirPods. It's like new technology. Nobody has it. And it's
they'll like punch for you.
They'll punch for you?
That's the new technology. They'll punch for you. That would be hilarious and super ironic if he created boxing gloves that punch for you, because his entire fucking persona is like, everybody's lazy nowadays, do the work. And then he creates something to stop people from having to do the work.
Okay. Yeah. Automation.
That shit would be funny as fuck.
I mean, that's what the fucking, like, the world is, like, trying to work towards. Or whatever the fuck. Automation, blah, blah, blah. Fuck off. I'm just trying not to die off of this fucking whatever sort of drug this guy gave me. Sketchy LA guy. And, like, you know what? Fuck it. I might just die because I can't find the testing strips.
Do you think that you are on fentanyl right now?
No, I would never touch fentanyl.
No, I mean, do you think that what you took is cut with it?
Oh, nah.
Nah. Okay, that's good. I was about to say, you're still fucking awake, so.
Yeah. Just gotta make sure that whatever I do have, and you know, Amazon has it. Amazon has literally everything.
That's a good way to be Swansea.
Shipping.
Solid. Fuck with some
option you could
fuck with some MDMA. That one's alright. And like
faster than anybody else.
And like DMT. Those are like the only other ones I say. Maybe and like other like
the crazy psychedelics. Shit, what the hell? Wait, so these vendors where you did Zans, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. What were the withdrawals like?
I didn't ever have withdrawals from Xanax because I have other things that I am already taking that sort of supplement similar to that.
Like, what were you taking?
Like right now, and since when I was doing that, I take Suboxone because it's like, you know what Suboxone is? Yeah, I take that shit every day. So, because of that, I don't have any Xanax withdrawals because like Xanax and opiates, benzos and opiates, you can sort of take one or the other and not go through withdrawals from the one that you were addicted to.
For some reason, I'm trying. I think that like all my drug dealers are ignoring me.
Let's hope they keep ignoring you. I'm just kidding. Partially.
I want them to not ignore me because it's like.
I know.
But that's the thing is they think it's for the drugs,
Yeah.
and then, but it's really because of a combination of drugs. Like in their heads, it's like, oh, he just wants to find the next high, the next drug, and if you can't have that drug, try another drug. It'll get you high too. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a specific combination of drugs.
Really?
But yes. So you know how DMT makes you have these like huge trips, and
Yeah.
for some reason, like some grandiose thoughts have come into my mind. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just ideas I've had in the past just coming together. But like it's like fuck, man, like it's some change the world type shit. But the thing is, I'm sane enough to be like, there's no fucking way, dude. Shut the fuck up. But if I do DMT and the thing is about DMT is it makes me freak out.
Really?
Xanax. Oh yeah, some not always, but because the way I do it is I try to do one breakthrough a day, and
Really?
then yeah, but the difference is, and I still have some Xanax on me. It's just I think they're blocking me. I know I'm not like a super genius or whatever. Like, oh, you shook your titties on the fucking internet, you found some status, whatever, fuck. But it's also like, man, if I had you know, if I had the same reliable drug source as Amazon is, fuck. Well, the dark web is like that, but the dark web is so inconsistent and dog shit.
I agree.
It's sad.
It sucks. I try to get MDMA
Yeah.
on there sometimes. It's just a pain in the balls.
Yeah, and then people always preach about like, you know what, man, it's just the problem that can be fixed. You know what I mean? It's almost like they're aspiring to do something and fix a problem that's just like a gaping problem. And then they never fucking do it. Like, okay, great, that's most people. Awesome. Yeet. I mean, they'll do it incrementally, but they're not Elon Musk. Elon Musk is like some fucking maniac. Crazy guy.
He's pretty nutty.
And the richest guy in the world doesn't understand what a woman is. Kind of weird to me. It's like you're so smart. So smart. But you can't seem to understand what a woman is.
I've come to realize he's not nearly as smart as people think he is. That guy is fucking retarded. He's like he's always been like some weird autistic like retarded child on a leash for so long, and then when he fucking bought something where his leash is cut, he burned it to the fucking ground. He left the fucking stove on. It just fucking it's gone. It's fucked.
There is something to be said about like being risk averse. Like Elon has always been like this guy who would like sacrifice homelessness for like a chance of success. And he actually had a girlfriend at one point where he was telling that exact same thing. And yeah, it does just seem autistic. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
No reasonable person would do that. And the only way you could either chalk it up to do is like mental illness or what we like to call vision, as long as it doesn't self-destruct you. Okay. Vision. For Elon, it worked. I hope he finds somebody. I know Jeff Bezos seems to have found somebody, even though their companies aren't really like brand new. Like it's always been the case. It's like something that seems so simple to do, anyone can do. For some reason, there's somebody chooses to do it at the right time. Like for example, some fucking old ass astronomist, like so long ago, he was like, I wanna, for whatever autistic reason, I wanna know what the circumference of the world is. And then he was like, I can't do it here, but if I use the shadows on a tree, I might be able to do it. So then he got another friend to go do the same shit across the like some miles away. And then he figured it out. It's just funny like that. It's like I don't want to like get too deluded into like destroying myself, but like I'm so sure I'm not going to. But that's what you said earlier.
Yep.
That's what I thought.
That's how just about everybody goes into it, thinking like.
But here's the thing, dude. There's some people I can talk to who are like drugs. It doesn't even phase them, and then some people it's like some hidden secret. Like, oh my god, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's, that shit is so fucking annoying because it's like, how do you know what's true or what's not? Is it the people who consider it and consider it in like a lot of ways, or is it the people who just say, don't touch it, don't touch it? Don't touch it is playing it safe. That's the general advice I have to everybody. Obviously, if there's like a bunch of geniuses in the world, like one or two, okay, go ahead and do drugs. I'm just kidding. It's not like they would have anything stopping them from doing drugs, anyways. They don't listen
I
to
will,
anybody.
Billy. Now I'm cloud chasing off TwoMad because he called me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like life is crazy. Where's this fentanyl strip thing? What the fuck? There's just so many Amazon packages, you son of a bitch. Just need like a carrot.
Do you like order a bunch of stuff at night and forget you ordered all of it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you do that?
I think I've done that a couple of times, but I do not have the money to do that shit.
Yeah, money. Once you get enough money, it just I don't know.
Yeah. Once I have that kind of disposable income, I'll probably be buying every fucking thing I own on Amazon.
And that's exactly what rich people do is they waste their money.
True.
It's literally like, oh, I could send this many kids to Africa's children, like education. I could send this many kids to school, or I could feed animals for this many months. It's like, fuck that shit. Amazon.
They're not buying shit on Amazon. They're just sending their money to the Amazon rainforest.
Yeah. The good news is like the hope that I have is like somebody out there is doing it. There's a lot of rich people.
Yeah.
Somebody's doing it. Yeah.
I mean,
Look.
poor people waste their money a lot too. I mean, that's why they're poor. That's why I waste my money. That's why I'm poor.
That's not. That's based. So
You know, impulsivity, it'll do it to you.
it's like how many big mansions do you need
I
before you're
know.
like the you just need a little bit of purpose or whatever. Yeah, and that's too deep, but whatever.
I think I got that covered now. The purchasing has definitely died down, which is nice. But
What's the purchasing?
I was just buying shit I didn't need all the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But like I remembered all of it and did it consciously. I was just super impulsive. ADHD. That shit is shitty. Makes you prone to being horrible with your money, makes you prone to drug addiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I got on ADHD meds. I like have no interest in doing drugs except for like maybe psychedelics here and there, but that's yeah, I do mushrooms or acid like once or twice a year. I'll do it for like a month every weekend for a month, uh, and then not do it for like another 6 months.
Well, it sounds like you had a successful story with it then.
Yeah,
Assuming that somebody wants to try them, no matter what, you got out of it okay.
oh yeah, I got lucky, but I mean my hands didn't get lucky. But
How lucky are you?
how lucky am I?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me look up a statistic real quick.
Man, you don't gotta search it if you don't.
I need to find out this number and then I'll tell you how lucky I am.
Okay,
How many
okay.
people how many people overcome heroin addiction? Let's see. 20 to 60%. What the fuck?
20 to 60%.
That is quite the range. This
That's
is
one
yeah,
in four.
whatever. I'm very lucky, I guess. I'm 2 times lucky.
I mean, 75% chance to make it out isn't that lucky, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, if it doesn't tell me the rest of this. Like, it just says thus, okay, while recovery success ranges from 20% to 60%. So I'm either in the 40% or in the 80%.
Oh my god, I wish I could understand. I spilt water all over the floor, so I'm just like kind of confused.
Okay, I guess this other statistic says 23%. 23% of people get off it and stay off it. I'm assuming that's what this is fucking saying.
20, only 20%?
Yeah, it says 23% here, and then it says 80% of heroin addicts relapse.
Oh, that's heroin. I'm talking about Xan.
I got super lucky that I didn't get fucked up on Xanax, but ironically, it's because I was a heroin addict that I didn't get fucked up on Xanax.
How did you? I think you already answered this question, but how the fuck did you get into heroin again?
Curiosity.
What the fuck does that mean? Like, I'm
I,
just curious, guys.
Yeah, I was doing, okay, so I smoked pot, right, when I was like 14.
Yes.
And then that's not the reason I started doing other drugs. The reason I started doing other drugs is because I had the threat of drug test over my head for like 2 years because I got caught. So if I didn't have to be cautious of a drug test, then I probably wouldn't have gone to drugs that could get out of my system in 2 days or 3 days. But yeah, like I looked for stuff that I could do that either wouldn't show up at all or could get out quickly. And I did, so the first thing I did after that started was, you know what K2 is? Spice? Yeah. I did that. I took a hit of that shit and it was on my way to school. And I remember, yeah, I know, right? My buddy started looking like a fucking cartoon. Everything in the car started looking like a cartoon. And then looking out the window, it looked like the windows of the car were like blue tinted TV screens. It was really weird. But after that, I started going to raves, and
Oh shit.
Yeah, I started doing Molly.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and then actually, you know what? Technically, the first time I did heroin was on accident. And so the what was it? I met people that I did a bunch of other stuff with. I did psychedelics and had this insane first acid trip that was so fucking weird. And I was at this party when I was 16, and I
what the fuck?
Yeah, 16, and I drank a full bottle of Bacardi, like the liter or whatever.
Wait a moment.
With a bunch of Red Bull and 5 beers. I smoked an eighth of like some exotic weed. I remember back when I was in high school, weed around here was fucking crazy, but it has not been the same since. But yeah, I smoked a whole eighth of some exotic weed. I had like 0.2 of Molly, 2 points of Molly, and all of that within the matter of like 3 or 4 hours. And then I went down to the basement, and I could smell something that reminded me of the incense I had at home. And it smelled like opium, and yeah. And I went down, and this guy was smoking opium out of a bowl, and it was just like a ball, And
What?
he was like, "You want to hit?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." So I took 2 hits of this shit, and then it was like 5 in the morning. I went to bed. I woke up 2 hours later at 7, and then I went to work at Subway at 9. But 2 weeks later, I was asking my buddy. I was like, "Did you see what was in the bag that he had?" I was like, "Was it black, like rolled up balls?" He was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Okay, that was black tar heroin."
What
But
the fuck?
yeah, that was the only time I had black tar. But yeah, I realize now that like I thought it was opium, which is the same fucking thing. It's like, who cares? What's the difference? You know, one's
So
slightly
you were
stronger.
tripping, right?
Nope.
Your brain was. You don't actually have opium smells at home, right?
No, I had incense that were opium scented.
Okay. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I never heard of that.
You can get them at like Spencer's.
All right, guess okay.
They smell good. They smell pretty good.
Put that on the bucket list.
Yeah, but yeah, a year later, my buddy that I was in like my free period with, this guy was fucking insane. He was like super like hyper racist. He showed me
What
some
the
like
fuck?
he showed me like KKK joke sites. This shit was fucked up.
Yeah, so
This guy was a nutcase. He had like flags on the back of his truck and shit. It was a lifted truck. It was like a what the fuck was it? It was some white like a Bronco or something. Not a Bronco.
he's playing right into it.
A Ranger. Oh yeah, he was playing right into it. If he was alive today, he would probably be right alongside
He would be a
MAGA
dumb fuck.
nutcases. Oh yeah, he was always a dumb fuck. But yeah, he used to brag about shooting up heroin in school. And one day he asked me if I could get him some, and I was like, "Yeah, you know, I know a guy because I like sniffed a very like scraps from another friend that was doing it, and I knew the guy that they got it from like a long time ago, from when I like started smoking pot. So I went and picked up some dope for him, and I brought it back to him, and we hung out, and he was like, "You want some?" And I was like, "Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I've done it before." And I took a sniff of it, and like from then on, I think I was doing it. I was sniffing it for 4 months, and then one day he was like, "Yo, you should try shooting it." I was like, "Nah, I'm not doing that." He was like, "Dude, it's so good." I'm like, "I don't want to do that." And he was like, "Dude." He was like, "Come on." He was like, "You gotta try it."
Yeah,
It's the
because he's
best
tried
thing
it.
ever. Oh yeah. He was like, "It is on another fucking level. It is a different experience." And I was like, "It's that good?" And he was like, "Yes." I was like, "All right, fuck it. I'll do it once."
Oh shit.
Yep. And we went to the guy that I got it from's place. His girlfriend was up there, and she was like, "You don't have to do this." She was like, "If you don't want to do it, you probably shouldn't do it. Are you nervous?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm nervous." She was like, "You shouldn't do it. You really shouldn't do it." She was trying to save my ass. Oh my god. I fucking wish I listened.
The
But
one usefulness of a woman.
yeah, she was doing it though.
I don't hate women.
I don't either, but you know. But I get what you mean sometimes. I try to flirt you out of bad decisions. That could be good, but you know, it was also his girlfriend, so she couldn't do that. But yeah, I was looking away. I gave him my arm and he did it, and he took the fucking thing off, and it so it's like you can almost feel it rushing up to the top of your head, and it like rings your bell almost. It's like it's like you feel this thing just hit you in the top of the skull, and then it just like spreads and just starts to melt all the way down your body, and it's like this wave of warmth.
Warmth.
Yeah, warmth. Just like it's like the essence of warmth. It's like pure warm. I don't know how else to explain it.
Is euphoria a better word?
No, because it's not like happiness. It's like
safety.
Sort of, I guess. It's
As
like
safe as you could.
it's like pure bliss. It's like
Pure bliss.
yeah, it's like all of a sudden you feel perfect. But not like perfectly happy, just like content. And then
Honestly, I'd rather do that.
don't fuck with
be
it.
a YouTuber.
You'd rather do heroin than be a YouTuber?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. In a weird way, I was gonna say it like, yeah, I guess so. Not in a depressing way, but
To be fair, a lot of people would rather do heroin than be a YouTuber. There are a lot of people that are homeless for a reason. They don't fucking ruin their lives over that shit for nothing.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's kind of. But here's the thing: isn't there only like 7,000 homeless people in Los Angeles alone?
I couldn't tell you.
It's something like that. Is that really so difficult to fix?
The addiction?
I mean, I'm sure they keep them. I'm sure they don't like keep them in harsh conditions, right? But like,
It's probably not as hard to fix as some people make it, but I think the red tape is kind of making it difficult. You know?
yes, like I have like that layman common language. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Same.
So, yeah, it's
But
probably like some mega deep fucking factors involved.
yeah, I think a lot of it is just money.
Yeah, I guess if Elon Musk took a little bit of his fucking money instead of on Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he could easily end that shit. But to be fair, it's not his responsibility. But I mean, he should. I feel like it should be a moral imperative, but
Socrates,
yeah,
Nietzsche,
all of that.
one of the whatever. I'm sure he's read all of that. He needs to come up with his own Elon philosophy.
Elon-crates.
Like, Elon-crates. Just go ahead and like. Step one is like. It'll only cost you like less than $1 billion, probably. Save these people from suffering. Get them the holes in their legs fixed. It's like oddly comfortable living in miserably. It's like, bruh. They're in your backyard. It's not on the other side of the world.
Yeah.
It's a 15-minute drive. And some of them seem happy, but some of them seem like they've just been raped and they're unconscious.
Yeah. Kind of weird. Some of them are just like, nah, I'd rather be out here. I don't want a fucking place to live.
Yeah, I've seen like this guy who's just like in the same spot. It's like routine.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's confusing.
It's confusing now. I wouldn't be surprised if like sorry, I'm eating Mike and Nice at the moment.
You're good. I've been eating fucking noodles and shit. Very slow.
I wouldn't be
but you know.
I wouldn't be surprised if like in the next like whatever, hopefully in our lifetime, where like all that stupid shit is just in the past.
Yeah. That'd be interesting.
No panhandlers. No poverty. Way too grandiose of an idea.
Kind
But
of.
I know there's some problems that you cannot fix with just money.
Yeah. Like
But
addiction.
Elon Musk yeah, like addiction. Oh yeah. But some of these things can just be fixed with money. And I'm sure he tries to. Like make his efforts there. Like, this Illuminati thing is not real.
Yep, I agree.
So it's just like stop doing drugs, TwoMad. That's your part in the world.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Or just limit it.
Or just do it sometimes.
Yeah, I do sometimes. I've been clean from heroin for 6 years. I still do drugs sometimes. Just not heroin. I don't do
What do you do?
like I have prescriptions that I take every day, but I'm not counting those. Like I take Vyvanse and Suboxone. Vyvanse is an amphetamine. It's for the ADHD, and then Suboxone is technically an opioid, but it's to manage addiction, right? But no, sometimes like if I go to a concert, I'll do MDMA. I love Molly, and I would never just like fucking take that possibility of a good experience away from myself. It'd be kind of stupid.
How old are you?
27.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I do psychedelics.
Okay. Obviously, yeah, of course you can do all that.
Yeah, ketamine sometimes too. I boofed ketamine a couple times.
I have a bad memory because of the drugs.
Me too.
Like you already answered my question before and I asked it again.
Nah, you're good, dude. I do the same fucking thing.
Yeah, some people it doesn't bother them, some people it bothers them.
Yeah. Because they have normal fucking brains that aren't either super hyper ADHD or damaged from drugs. Fucking
They need help. They need to motherfucking get help. I've never ever told somebody to get help until after this like Bella shit happened. Or XGF situation happened.
Yeah.
Never in my fucking life have I was on a different wavelength. I don't know what to tell you. It's like some invincibility, Peter Pan. But it's like you're not really Peter Pan if you're just fat on the computer all day. But I would eat the same thing every day. And then, yeah, you lucky little bastard. It turned it into success, but like the road I'm going down. I know a lot of people telling me that it's downhill, dude. There's no coming back. But to me, and we can agree that I'm a pretty sane person. Like I can think. Okay, I can think. Um, as we see around in the fucking universe is like of the influencer economies or whatever the fuck, doing what the the majority wants is not how you fucking find success. It's never been that way.
True.
But it does hurt being hated by people or perceived as hated by people. Looking back on it now, it's like I'm like, what the fuck? Why did I even care? Like, I have to like actively removed my fucking tweets.
You've been deleting tweets and stuff? Old stuff?
Yeah, I had some like, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Probably fair. Clean shit up. Just like get it all out. Fuck it.
I guess it's like if everybody who told me like, hey man, stop talking about it or do this, that, if they were all like, hey man, it's different for everybody. Clearly you're not a fucking complete retard. I I worry about you, but like in the general sense of just post posting on Twitter, it is gonna hurt your mental. But you're gonna be okay.
Yeah. Think so.
I believe I believe
Hmm?
I believe
I a lot of people talk about Twitter like if you're on there, your mental health is going downhill for sure. I don't get that. I mean, I argue with people on there all the time. I'm like constantly debating people on Twitter. Like I debated a fucking actual Nazi on Twitter, and like I'm fine. Like I don't really see the
yeah,
problem that a lot of people
yeah, that guy
have.
is way more mentally ill than you are.
Fucking actual Nazi.
It's like the only if he loses all his Nazi friends, what the fuck else is there? Nothing.
Just people to probably kill. Unfortunately.
He doesn't have the courage to do that.
You're probably right. He
Yeah,
did look like some fatter than me loser.
yeah. Just he found like a creed. It worked out for him for whatever time. But what the fuck? Xanax can make you okay. Here's a question I was supposed to ask.
What's up?
Xanax can make you forget how long, like in what duration?
It can make you forget what?
How much can Xanax make you forget? Like days or weeks?
It could just make you forget however long you're on it. Like you'll just black out.
So that means a day?
Yeah, it could be a day. If you're on it for a week, then you could forget a week.
Like I would have to keep taking it in order to keep blacking out.
Yeah. It's not gonna like give you amnesia of like a week prior to taking it or anything.
The thing is, I want to take MDMA, but I hate the come down. So I was like, okay, if I do the MDMA, I can just fucking pass out the next day on Xans. So that's like my rationale right now.
You know, I've found that when I have very good MDMA, there is no come down.
See, this is the thing, then you gotta hook me up with whatever you got.
I got it off the dark web when I got it.
I could pay you to do that for me. If you're interested.
I haven't done that in a while. I don't think I could.
Okay, all right.
The last time I did it was like, what was it? It was like 4 years ago, and the fucking website I bought it off of got shut down, unfortunately. And
well, I mean,
I've been struggling to find a new one.
If you want the money, let me know. But here, I heard somebody else telling me that they would take MDMA and they would have no mental shit after. Dude,
what
MDMA
do you mean?
come down. Like they would say that they don't have any mental shit happening. Like they don't feel bad mentally.
Oh, like how some people will take MDMA and the next day they're kind of depressed because they had a serotonin overdose the one day and now it's a little bit of a deficiency.
Is it because of serotonin overdose?
Yeah, like if you take MDMA every single day, you can get serotonin syndrome. And it makes it so you are constantly on a serotonin deficiency and you're just very depressed all the time.
Oh hell no!
Yeah.
All right, I haven't reached that yet, but
MDMA addiction can be pretty rough.
I take like Prozac.
Yeah. What for?
Well, it's just like, hey doctor, I don't feel very good. I mean, they hand it out like candy.
That's kind of true. Yeah. What I don't, if you don't mind me asking, what was the specific ailment they gave you that for?
Oh, dude, I've been like, I remember I was trying to like tell this doctor, but because my brain was so depressed and fucked up, they were like, you're giving me conflicting answers on
TwoMad
if
called
you
me.
need this or if you need that. And she was like, what the fuck is going on? But before that, damn, it's hard for me to remember just because it's been like this for so long. But like my room is a mess. Like I'm telling you, it's a mess, and it's just like it's like a messy spiral of just like drugs and like Coca-Cola cans and stupid shit like that. And then before that, yeah, it all kind of stemmed. Like I was just doing these really lazy content on YouTube because I just got so bored. I don't know. No, no passion. Until eventually, there's a girl that comes along, and and then everything goes to hell. And that lasted 2 years. So I was like, yeah, let me get Prozac to help with that, and then the Prozac didn't really help.
I haven't heard very many like super success stories of Prozac, but obviously it works for some people. But I don't think the people that I know that were taking it were the best examples of people that were gonna get better anyway. That kind of sucked. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like, there are better ways. Prozac, I don't know. It can does it give you, this is very, well, this is a real personal question. Does it give you thoughts of you know, the ideation?
Oh, noosing. Everybody thinks about killing themselves.
But does it exacerbate it, do you think?
Which drug?
The Prozac.
Oh, no. The Prozac, it's almost like it doesn't do anything except make it harder to like calm. That's it.
I've also heard that a lot. Yeah.
And that's the only fucking. But because I'm so desperate for relief, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna go to church or whatever the fuck. I don't have the social skills for this fucking meet somebody thing. But like, maybe when I'm 25, I'll have the social skills. But I don't know. Drugs till then. Drugs is a normal part of life.
How old are you right now?
20, 23.
23?
Yeah, I just turned 23.
Okay. I learned something about I guess myself, but it's pretty much just like about drugs and maturity. When I was 21 or 20, yeah, 21, because I got clean when I was 21. But you know, I've had similar experiences since from like pot. If you don't stop doing drugs for a little while, it will never end. You'll never sort of grow up more than you are now. Like, I've found that just through a lot of people that I know, and through I've heard some things study wise, like, it straight up stunts any maturation. Like, you're fucked for a while. Like, I know this girl that smoked weed since she was in her teens, and this girl talks like a fucking 14-year-old. She's retarded. She's so dumb.
Sounds like Marina Joyce.
But yeah, no, it just pauses it. Like, once you stop and you just like clean for a little bit, you can drink here and there, you know, maybe like do something on the weekends. Until you like pause it, you will never fully mature like to where you want it, where you want to, because it's like sort of pausing your brain development. I 3 months after I got clean, I was 21 when I got clean, right? I got clean on my 21st birthday. I went backwards I went totally backwards. I fucking, most people will like get really hammered and they go out on their 21st birthday and like do coke because they're drunk and they're like, "Ooh, fuck it, I'll do coke," and then they start doing drugs. I don't know. I fucking quit doing drugs on my 21st birthday. That was like the last day of drugs, or like addiction, I guess. But 3 months after that, I woke up one morning and I was like, I just had like an epiphany. It was like a wave of logic just smacked me in the fucking tits. It was like, what the fuck was I doing? Like, I just all of a sudden could not understand a single decision I had made up until then. Like, I no longer understood myself. It was very weird. But yeah, you just like you have to just stop until that happens. And then like yeah, it's fucking crazy. And I smoked pot later on, like here and there. I can't fucking smoke anymore though. But like I was smoking for like a couple months. Actually more than a couple. I think I was smoking for like a year. And when I quit doing that, I had a very similar thing happen. I was like, oh shit, I feel like I'm here again, and I feel like I'm growing. I feel like I'm growing up very quickly. It's like you just you have a moment when everything is sort of cleared out that feels like you're more of an adult all of a sudden. You just like you feel like you just grew up. Like what I said to people before was I felt like that one day I felt like I matured 3 years in 3 months.
You did.
Yeah, it was fucking insane. But like it'll give you this crazy like it'll give you this crazy feeling like you just grew up, and it's super strong, and it's like you gained, let's say, half of it back. Like half of what you were supposed to get, you got all in that 1 second. And then the rest is on like 2x speed.
Yeah, the stuff that you're saying is like, it's definitely like a personal experience.
Yeah.
It's not apparently easy to understand, but there's like a general sentiment to it.
Yep. I have a guy in my chat right now. He was also a heroin addict. He's like, yeah, it's a blast of wisdom. It's a
Yeah, he knows. You can relate.
Yep, he's had the same experience.
Who can relate? Hey, no, okay. But what was that thing about where you woke up and you were sober? You've been sober for a while, and then you were just confused.
I was confused about my like rationality prior. Like I all of a sudden could no longer understand why I did any of the things that I did. Like I felt stupid and smart all at the same time. It was like, yeah, like, yeah, you know what's crazy is if you keep taking Xanax, you'll have one of those experiences every single fucking morning, except it'll be bad, not good. You'll wake up and you're like, oh, how the fuck did I do that? What was I doing? How did I do that last night? Oh my God. It's like oh my God, it's brutal.
But here's the thing.
Brutal.
I want to take the Xanax and DMT at the same time. That's different, right?
It's pointless.
Pointless?
Pointless. Why? Don't do it. It's a waste of drugs.
But why?
Because Xanax kills psychedelics. It is the kill switch. So like, you know how you said you don't want to do mushrooms because they take too long?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you decided you did want to take mushrooms and you wanted them to end after, say, 2 hours or 3 hours, you just take a Xanax and it's done.
What the fuck was I thinking of this whole time then?
I don't know. Not a lot of people
I
know that,
am
to be fair.
the retarded. Yeah, true. Whatever. Yeah,
But
damn,
yeah,
I was so excited.
I always tell people that are having their first like psychedelic experience, if they're comfortable taking a benzo, then
Wait,
have it around.
here's the thing though.
Yeah.
DMT is so much shorter lasting than LSD and mushrooms.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that means there's a possibility that the effect might be different.
So DMT is almost the exact same chemical as psilocybin. There's like there's one molecule that's changed that or that's different that allows it to be digested. But that's it. It's everything else is like the same. So it reacts to the same drugs the same way. It just doesn't react to
I mean, yeah.
digestion the same way. So I think if you were on Xanax and you tried to smoke DMT, I don't think the DMT would do anything.
A bit strange of like a strategy to do. It's like a good use of time.
Yeah.
Now I think I can understand why my drug dealers are not talking to me. I've had that happen before, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, like once before, and it's like, what did I do wrong, man? It's like, oh, some shit that I don't. It's like spamming or whatever the fuck. But I always spam. Always to this day, I spam the drug dealers I have now. The difference is like it's not aggressive because if it's aggressive, they're just gonna immediately be like, "What the fuck is this?" But if you can spam people as much as you fucking want, if it's like a meaningful, like kind, earnest, like you know, memorandum, and they'll just be like, "Hey, man, it's like I just got a lot of things going on, but I'll get, maybe I'll look at it later, or just ghost you."
Maybe. Yeah. Either, well, that could be true. Like if you spammed someone with a bunch of nice messages, they could also think, "Oh, this person is going through a fucking mental breakdown. What the fuck is going on here?"
If somebody sent me a bunch of nice messages, I'd just be like, "You're a fanboy." I get so many of those. It's just like people trying to figure out what I would like. But there's this one guy. His name's Ghetto TwoMad. He's banned on fucking Twitter because he's just like he has no filter. But he's on Instagram. This dude is schizo as fuck. I don't know what the fuck. I've never really seen any account like his. Dude's fucking weird. It's like, how is there a genuine human being who's like this? Now I just want to go look at it. I'm like, what the fuck? I guess that's his goal, right? Nah, it's not that weird. Now that I'm talking to you guys, it's not that weird. It's just like femboys and shit like that.
Femboys.
Yeah, femboys. If you struggle with women long enough, you just want to fucking take one of those femboys. we're in the age of where they transition.
Okay. Okay. I think I see what you mean.
Yeah, yeah. I
I have a
mean,
friend like that.
yeah. But the thing is, it's personality more than it is how it looks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andrew is not a good personality.
What isn't a good personality?
Uh, Hopefully nobody's named Andrew here, but just some guy that I had a grudge with.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get you.
Yeah, that kid's fucked. He had sex with a 15-year-old
Yikes.
when he was an adult. I know there's a lot worse things that can happen, but that's enough to kill. It's over.
Yeah, that's a little. Or that's not a little. That's a lot. Fucky.
Here's the thing, though. I've met a lot of not a lot, but like one or nah. All right, I met like two different 15-year-olds. Okay, and they're in a friend group. One of them is just way more confident than the other, but confident in different ways. It's strange like that. One of them was tall, one of them was short, one of them was good at talking. The other one was good at sort of just like doing his own thing. But my point is like, it's the thing is their bodies. You can just kind of tell that they're like kids, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, they're not acting their age. They seem older. Like if you were to just talk to them, but you look and you're like,
Well, with Bella, they try to get me on the Bella objectifying young girls, but the thing is, Bella, in a lot of aspects, she was more mature than me.
Hmm.
Yeah. So it was like a weird push and pull. I mean, obviously, when you try to weaponize and you're just going all cannons loose, you're just gonna make it sound as bad as possible for me. But then the thing is I have way more reach. I have way more like creative power. Like I can just fucking eviscerate this girl. I don't know, and I know that she's not smart enough to be like, no, I'll do anything to stop it. Because if she was smart enough to do that, she wouldn't have posted in the first place. She's not a fucking adult. She's a kid. But whatever. I don't think she's gonna kill herself. I think that she's just gonna like trying to ignore it, and that might even be better off. She might even be better off just like letting it be some internet debacle and moving on. Yeah, I can make her look really fucking bad.
What do you mean?
There's just so many ideas, and obviously you can't just write down a million ideas that you'll never be able to fucking sift through. But like, I guess the general sentiment is like, yeah, especially as you get more mentally healthy, you can do things. You could just come up with like really funny jokes, and you know how jokes are better. Okay, you know Dream's response, right?
Yeah, I haven't watched all of it yet, but yeah, I plan to watch it on stream
Yeah.
at some point. I was actually thinking of watching it today.
Yeah, who watches that shit in their own time? I mean, some people do, but whatever. The thing,
Yeah, fair.
it's not. It's not like a TikTok video. It's very long, and I mean, I'm sure you could make TikToks out of it, But like, what part of the fucking is there anything TikTokable worthy of? My point is like jokes rule the world, memes rule the world. Nobody wants to be serious ever. They only do it when they have to. So I'm just gonna make as many jokes, and I'm gonna make them as fucking painful as possible. Unless the anger somehow goes away. And then I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, but it's not fucking worth it because the thing is, even if I let go of the anger, I'm gonna get a fuck ton of views and like respect. That's way more than just some manipulative 18-year-old. Go fuck. Go to art school. What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Art school. It's a waste of money.
They say so, right? But she's going there for years. Like, what is her plan? Like, I don't understand.
I mean, fuck it. Who knows?
Their plan is to get to like 30 and then be successful at 30. That's their plan.
That's kind of my plan right now, but that's because I fucked up by early 20s and my late teens with heroin.
No, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but yours is a bit more normal. Like, not normal. Uh, it's not art school, art student. Like, you're not an art student.
Yeah.
I'm still like madly infatuated with this fucking bitch.
Why?
Because it's like I touched her that one time and then she sued me. And that's why I must get my ultimate revenge.
Ultimate revenge.
Yeah, a lot of people like to scare themselves into thinking I'm like a harmless person. I could be, right? But it's worthwhile do your due diligence to make sure that doesn't happen. But I think what's more, if I go into schizo mode for real, what's more likely is I'm going to do a mixed skillet or like getting a bunch of crimes before I go and commit murder.
I try to avoid that.
I definitely try to avoid that 100%.
That's good. That's good.
It's not the first time that like it's been sad with like I think with Sinatra, the Overwatch player, she made the girl who accused them made a response, and it was like, I'm not afraid of him like hurting anybody I love or whatever, but you can just tell by the way she says it, it's like a fear in her mind. But like, dude, this thing where like these harmless people, but in your mind, they're so much more dangerous. A cop will never fucking believe you. A cop would throw it in the garbage bin. They don't give a fuck about your police report. They would, but to them, it's like a big deal.
What do you mean police report? Like police report for what?
To have it written down.
I mean, to have what written down? Like a threat or?
Like the behavior in general, like, oh,
Oh,
here's,
okay. I see what you mean.
yeah, it's all public, honestly, but like, yeah, like cyber stalking. Oh, it's not cyber stalking. It's like, no, if anybody showed up to anybody's house unannounced, it was nobody. But she did show up at my house once, and there was some announcement to it. You know what I mean? So, but it wasn't in a friendly way. It was the intent was malicious, and that's just more evidence that she's just like a crazy girl, like um, crazy people. I don't have any fucking guns. I just really don't. Like, I mean, please execute a search warrant and just, well, the thing is, if you execute a search warrant, then you might find my plethora of drugs. But yeah,
Do you want to get caught for the drugs? You're forced into.
no,
No?
hell no.
Okay. Or some people do, you know.
Why?
I don't know. Some people they'd
Talk to
rather
the
not
police.
do it themselves. They'd rather just force somebody else to do it for them. It's like, oh, I need to
Yeah,
get
I
better. Let me
mean,
just get arrested real quick so I don't have the option, you know?
yeah, that's like a drug mule.
A drug mule?
Yeah, just somebody to hold on to the drug so they hold on to the responsibility, the legal responsibility.
No, I mean like if there's like an addict or something that that just like wants to get clean but feels like they can't or like they want to but they don't want to. Sometimes they'll just like do something crazy so that they like get arrested so that they're thrown in jail and then they don't have any more options to do the things that they want to stop doing.
The thing's being drugged.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've heard this once before, actually. It's like, I thought they were kind of joking, but no,
It's not common.
no.
It's pretty rare, but yeah. Similarly to how some like homeless people will get arrested so that they have a place to sleep.
Oh, well, that's homelessness. That's different
Yeah. I mean,
with,
you are kind of like you're like I guess with like crazy hard addiction, you're kind of homeless in a way. You're like mentally homeless.
like, yeah, yeah,
Like you don't
that's
have
actually
any
not,
like safety, you know?
yeah, and if it's so publicized, you would think that, like, oh, this guy needs help. And that's what I want, right? Like somebody to just come help me, like a hot, beautiful woman. There is absolutely nobody who will go out of their way to. Well, there's actually not true. There are some people, but you'd have to accept it. You'd have to accept that shit. It's
What do you
just the
mean?
way it is.
Except what?
It's like I'm sure I could find one or two people who are like, look, I will fly out to where you're at right now and help you with your depression. But if I respond to them and I'm like, no, I think I'd rather do drugs or something like that. Just tell them, it's like maybe in next year. The point is like if you want to get better, you got to get better on your own volition.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's really hard to not do that. Like, I mean, in my experience, it's fucking very difficult for people to just fix themselves with other people's help. I mean, that's the thing. It's like having people around you is tremendous. But when it gets to this like chronic sadness, it's like the only thing that, and there's nobody around you, then it's like, okay. It's like hitting rock bottom. But I already hit rock bottom. So it's hitting rock bottom again and again and again and again and again.
But
And then it's
is
like,
it rock bottom then?
hit rock bottom, and it's the only way up. Like Rocky.
If you keep hitting it, did you ever really hit it? I mean,
What?
I mean, yeah. If you keep hitting rock bottom, then you're just kind of hitting like you're hitting like steps or something on the cliff on the way to rock bottom. Like there's something down there. You're not quite there yet.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near. People just say shit and they'll be like, yeah, man, that's rock bottom. Like, I had a friend say that. He was like, yeah, that's rock bottom. It's like, that's not rock bottom. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, rock bottom is subjective. And everyone's got a different one.
Rock bottom. I don't even know what that is. Like,
It's whatever the lowest you feel like you could ever go before being like,
yeah.
oh, I'm done. Yeah. Whatever drives you to your breaking point.
That sounds like mania.
Kinda. It can fucking rock bottom can drive people insane. Manic. Make people lose it. Understandably.
Yeah. No, but you're right. The reason why Zoe thought I was hitting rock bottom is because I had a loaded gun pointed at my head as a joke. Like, obviously I'm not gonna pull the trigger. But to Zoe, because she's a fucking woman, and women can't, women just fucking can't calibrate shit normally. She can't realize that, like, we do this with the boys all the time. Even though it frightens the fuck out of you. I've literally done this before. Like, it's funny. Obviously, if I had, like, a happy girlfriend or marriage, I wouldn't feel the need to put a gun to my head for fun or whatever. But I don't have that. So, oh yeah, here's this big question.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find what the. Oh my fucking god! How did I lose? Okay, here's the question. Is like, you know how if you keep taking diazepines, they you build a tolerance, right? And they don't work as well as they used to.
Yeah, that's the fastest building fucking tolerance I've ever dealt with.
Yeah, that's a problem for me because I wanted to try it like twice, but the first time I tried it, I took a pretty normal dose, and then when I came back, the entire bag of Xanax was gone. So I'm like, what the fuck? I looked everywhere for it. It's just like, Nah, this nigga is like, he took it all. I feel fine. Not really, but I'm like, okay.
You took all of it?
It was like 20 bars.
When?
Yesterday.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
Xanax never really worked on me the same way it does for others. I feel like I know some people it's like 1 bar is enough or whatever.
1 bar is too much for
Uh,
me at the moment. But I also probably wouldn't be fucked up off of a football at the moment. Like right now. I haven't taken them in a while. It's been like 2 years.
That's the nice thing about having money is you can get more if you don't spam your dealer, of course.
Yeah.
But I think there's something to. Okay, fine. Okay. So how much more of the Xanax? If I took 20, do I need to take 40?
No.
How much do
No.
I need?
Probably none. Should probably stop taking them for a while. Those if you're taking 20 already, you're gonna have a problem coming up.
Oh, like withdrawals?
Yeah. Xanax withdrawals can kill you. They are the most dangerous withdrawals.
Oh, hell no. What the fuck?
Yep.
Jordan Peterson was fine.
He probably weaned off.
Oh, I have to wean off this shit.
How long you been doing it?
I just started yesterday.
You just started taking them yesterday?
Yeah.
And you took 20?
Well, no, I took like a half a bar or like a bar. But when I woke up, it was like I ate all of it.
Are you sure that you ate all of them? You didn't like accidentally throw them away or something?
Yeah, that's the thing. I tried to look for them, but it's like I can't find them.
That's probably a good thing. That's probably a good thing. Those are fucked.
If I did take them all, what would you think I would like? How would it feel?
If you took all of those Xanax,
Yeah,
how much did the half a bar fuck you up?
I don't even know because I took the half the bar, and then I don't remember what happened after that. I felt
Oh,
normal
yeah.
until I blacked out.
Yeah. If a half a bar is making you black out, those 20 bars would have killed you if you took them. There's no way you took all of those.
Okay, hopefully like my cat ate them or some shit. I don't know. or maybe they just lost it. There's like a lot of garbage in my room. It's like Jesus fucking. It would have killed me.
Yeah, it would have killed you. That would have killed you. You would have overdosed big time. Unless you took them throughout the day, I guess. I think what probably the most likely thing is that you were stumbling around and you spilled them like into the toilet or something. I don't know. You spilled them outside or something.
Ooh. I like that theory.
Did
Yeah,
you
I would.
did you go anywhere? You don't remember, do you?
Yeah, I don't remember shit.
Yeah, fuck. Shit. But yeah, that's a rough one. Yeah, Xanax is that shit is scary. That's like scarier than heroin addiction, honestly, because like heroin, you can do heroin and like be a person, like a
Okay.
normal person, sort of. Like there are
Mm-hmm.
plenty of like suburban moms that are like on fucking oxys and shit. And then there are some that are on Xanax, but not a lot. Um, they'll like take
Yeah.
once a week or something. But like Xanax, when you have like a everyday like you're getting fucked up every day on Xanax, that shit, you are not yourself. Like you are a totally different person, and it's like if you took any fear away from yourself and you did everything you didn't want to do because you were scared it would fuck your life up even more, all of that happens. It's like all the worst stuff you could ever possibly do comes out on Xanax. It's like eating a demon, like an actual demon. It's insane. I know a guy
That
that died
sounds
from that shit too.
that sounds worse than the thing is like I don't really plan on doing this long term.
That's good.
Wish. Like I like MDMA personally.
Mm-hmm.
MDMA and ketamine and they're not as physically addictive, so it's like you can use it all you want.
Not physically addictive, but they will fuck your brain up. Not ketamine. MDMA will. That'll fuck up your serotonin.
I try not to think about it too much.
Well, you're gonna be thinking about it every day if you don't chill on that one. That one is gonna. That's that one. That one is physically addictive, but not in the same way as heroin. It's not gonna like make you sick when you stop taking it. It's gonna make you incapable of enjoyment of life. It's like you are going to be so depressed that you will probably just kill yourself. Like it's
Just
bad.
that, yeah, but that just sounds like the exact same thing that happens after you go through a divorce.
Far worse. It's
Yeah, it's
like
probably
yeah, it's like
for heroin.
imagine no for MDMA. Like imagine instead of just getting
What?
divorced, your wife divorces you and then or no, doesn't divorce you. Imagine your wife and your 3 kids are all fucking murdered brutally, like chopped to pieces, like the worst possible thing you could ever imagine happening to them, and they suffered. They suffered so long. They
I
were
get it.
they were in hell, right?
Ag-
That's the kind of hell
Whoa,
it would push you into.
you're saying MDMA does that?
MDMA withdrawal is mental. It's like the worst
Okay,
depression of all time. And it's
okay.
permanent too.
I've done MDMA multiple times, and I had nothing like that happen, man.
Well, yeah, that's you didn't give yourself serotonin syndrome. You didn't overdose on it a couple of days in a row. Like you have to do it for like a couple of weeks, couple months to give yourself serotonin syndrome like that.
And then I gotta go to the hospital.
The hospital's not going to fix it. It's like that one's I believe a permanent problem. Let me see. I'm going to look it up.
It could probably make you feel safe, I guess.
Let's see.
See, I don't even know where my It's like this old soggy ass Subway. What the fuck? Ew. At least they have the self awareness to be like, clean this shit up. But where's my Xanax?
Hopefully
Maybe I just
fucking
lost
gone.
it.
Hopefully it's gone. That shit is
No.
dangerous, dude.
Alright, I'm gonna be brutally honest for a second here.
Go for it.
Everybody's opinion, except for that one guy who was on the Lex Fridman podcast, and he's a professor at whatever the fuck's Cornell EDU. He microdoses like meth. Not meth. He microdoses heroin. And like that's like the only person on the planet Earth that I trust to do drugs. But anyways, my main point is everybody says the same sort of thing, right? Like where it's just like, don't do drugs, don't do drugs.
Yeah, I think that shit is stupid. The don't do drugs people, that's dumb.
Nah, come on. Bruh.
Yeah, the don't do drugs shit. Fuck that. No, do drugs safely. Do drugs in a safe way. That's it.
No. No.
You think the don't do drug shit is better?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's not controlled yet.
That I agree with.
Yeah.
That I agree with. I think drugs should be completely legal and then regulated.
Oregon.
They're not legal. They're just decriminalized.
Well, you know what? After I overdose on there's a lot of different things I've heard about Xan today, and I'm like, am I gonna die?
If you're taking 20, yeah, you're gonna die.
Okay, I won't take 20.
Yeah, probably don't even take 5. If you take like the way you said you blacked out half of one, if you take 3, you're gonna die.
I took 5 already.
Today?
Yeah.
Really?
Not real. Like I would just keep popping them in, and then I'd wait a little bit, pop it in, and then wait a little bit, pop it in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I would do 2 at a time. But if it's just like my tolerance is going crazy, I'll just text somebody and be like, just check in on me or whatever. And if I'm not okay, call the cops. Unpredictable drugs.
If you said yesterday a half of one made you black out, right?
Yeah, 1 or just a half or something like that.
And then today you took 5 and you're not like completely demolished.
I took like at least, like 4 or 5.
Okay. Those are pressed and they're inconsistent.
They're fake. I got hit with this fake Xans. What the fuck?
You can't tell. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't tell that they're fake, and those could easily have fentanyl in them.
Boy.
Yeah. That's one of the other reasons Xanax is one of the most dangerous drugs to be taking illegally right now.
What?
Yeah. That is... It's like you could... Heroin is honestly safer than Xanax right now, because there's less heroin with fentanyl in it than there is Xanax with fentanyl in it.
So they're like... But Xanax isn't even like a painkiller.
It's not.
I guess it could.
People are fucking stupid. I don't know what the hell's wrong with drug dealers trying to lose their customers, but I don't understand it.
Well, drug dealers tend to be stupid.
That's true. But
Not
drug
always.
manufacturers, though, actually, you know what? Some of them seem to be pretty stupid too.
Drug manufacturers. I don't trust them completely. I still don't. I have friends like that, and they're like my only friends. But I still can't trust them motherfuckers. I didn't find. I can't even stand up. That's how fucking like. I've been wobbling. I can't walk properly ever since I took those fucking Zans and shit. Fucking
Yeah,
annoying.
yeah, they sort of have the effects like alcohol, except
Yeah,
it's like you're drunk, but also more fearless.
yeah, and the time is skipped because it's daylight now. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was fully conscious this whole time, actually. So either my tolerance has gone up tremendously, or
You leaving, Allie?
I don't know what I was saying. I just need to know where these naloxone strips are.
Well, you said that you've been conscious the whole time. You might think that now, but later on,
Oh,
you might just, all of it might just leave. Like you might just forget everything. It's like a complete blackout.
what the actual fuck?
Yep. Blacking out's weird as shit. The only time, actually, wait, was there twice? There might have been twice. There's only 2 times I ever blacked out, I think. Um, the only time I can remember blacking out, like remember that somebody told me I blacked out, was when I was at my friend's house and I was crashed on the bed. Or I was laying down on the bed and I fell asleep for like a second and then I woke up. I talked to them for 5 minutes and then I went back to sleep. I don't remember talking to them at all, but
Yeah,
I
but
don't think it was like a sleep thing because it was 5 minutes of conversation and it wasn't like I was asleep for like I nodded for like a half a second, right? And then I zipped back awake. It was really weird.
sounds harmless.
Yeah, that was harmless, but the other time I don't remember when it was or what happened, but I remember that something bad happened when I blacked out. And
What bad happened?
I don't remember what it was. It's been a while.
If literally nobody knows what happened, was it bad? If it affected nobody, was it bad?
That depends.
Could just be at that point. If nobody saw it, not even yourself, it must be on the drugs in your mind.
Hmm. I mean, unless you did some sort of irreparable damage to your finances,
Yeah,
which
well,
is
that's
highly
different.
likely on Xanax.
Was it? I feel like even if you took a lot more Xanax, I feel like you're not a retard, dude. You
Oh,
keep
you'll
yourself.
become one. You absolutely become one.
Okay, well now I'm interested in to try. But where are
Uh,
these fucking? I trust this N word, bro. Like I really do. I know I said I don't, but it's like if this nigga kills me. Yeah, but I've seen people kill each other for the stupidest bullshit. Where are the fucking naloxone strips? I swear to God, I bought them. Did I even buy them?
Still looking for the testers?
Yeah, I'm like, did I even purchase that shit? This bitch was telling me, like, you need it. And I'm like, no, I don't. And she's like, you need it. I'm like, shut the fuck up, bitch.
It's probably the safe way to be with drugs nowadays. But like I know drug dealers that I trusted that didn't know that they got fucky shit, because like they're not getting it from somebody with directly with a prescription. It's a mess.
Yeah, it's a gray area market, and there's definitely a ton of fuck ups,
Yeah.
and they're fatal.
Yeah. I woke up at 4 a.m. food shops, and this is TwoMad called me.
The thing is, it's like I do genuinely know these guys a little bit, and it doesn't seem like they're in the deep end. It sounds like he used to sell fentanyl, and I know that's still bad. There's no coming back from it. If you do that, you're like the rationale, like truth of it is like if you're clearly making the step of not selling fentanyl anymore, just for some reason, and you're only taking it down to like the less severe drugs, then it's like it sounds like you're thinking. It sounds like you're thinking about like being a good guy. He has friends, you know what I mean? Like so he has friends that he trusts and he likes to have a good time with. You don't do that if you're a piece of shit.
Well, yeah, but do you know where he's getting it from? Do you know the people personally?
Nope. And that's why I'll die.
That's the problem.
But where are my fucking fentanyl strips? Like, holy shit. If this shit got stolen off the fucking street, I swear to God, Amazon. I bought more just in case, like, but
Are you sure they arrived?
yeah, no, they should. I bought them a while ago.
Oh.
Yeah, it's been a while since they've been delivered.
Okay. Those that's I mean if you're going to keep doing like Xanax, then buy an extra one. Fucking break it apart, crush the whole fucking thing up, and test some of it. And then
But
yeah, cuz like
dude,
there could be a little bit of fentanyl in one side of the fucking bar.
oh yeah,
And
dude, if there's a
yeah.
speck of it, I'm gonna die. But the
That's
thing is,
not necessarily. That's a little bit misleading. A speck is there was got to be a few more grains. It's like you don't need much at all. It's like a very small amount, but it's not like oh you got fucking dusted with this stuff. Except that cop did for sure get dusted with it on his hands, but like I think he kind of absorbed a good bit into his skin. But it would have to be like probably 0.01, which is not much, but if I had to guess, a speck mixed with bars is pretty bad. Yeah, it is pretty bad. Yeah. That messy, huh?
yeah,
Been there. It was like that with my ex. It's fucking. It was probably like it was a disgusting level though. It was pretty bad. It was really fucking bad. It was like
Not that uncommon.
couldn't see the floor. Like this bitch had moldy food in her bedroom.
What? Oh, I've done that.
Yeah. I haven't done that in a long time. But yeah.
Ugh. I don't want to go outside and let my neighbors see me fucking wobbling around like a retard. But fuck it.
When you about to go outside and look around?
Yeah, see if this fucking fentanyl strip is in the mailbox or something. Put my McDonald's Crocs on. If I can barely do that, I'm wobbling like a motherfucker. Like, hello everybody, I'm outside now. Cold as fuck. Why the fuck would anybody be outside?
You said you live in LA?
Yes, sir.
And is that cold?
Oh yeah, it's cold right now. Yeah.
How cold is cold?
Well, compared to LA cold, pretty cold. I don't know.
Pretty cold. Well, like 50?
I've always had problems with like trying to compare like temperatures and clocks and stuff like that. It's like some schizo shit for real. But not really. It's like schizo usually implies that it's harmful. It's not harmful. It's like it just doesn't come to me.
It's just some like ADHD shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm the same way. It takes me a second to read like regular clocks.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm fucked with a temperature gauging. We'll call that an actual temperature.
Okay, I'll buy naloxone. I trust these guys. It's like they're clearly like they know me a little bit, so it's like it would. I think it would bother them if I died.
Yeah, but I mean, drug market is unreliable, no matter who you trust. Unless you're getting it from somebody that's getting it from a doctor, you got no way of knowing. I mean, the shit you took, probably fake, because it was highly inconsistent in dosage. So that you build a tolerance on Xanax very quickly, but you're not building a fucking 10x tolerance in one day. That's not happening.
I guess.
It's like a tolerance on Xanax is like you might go from 1 milligram to 2 milligrams within 2 weeks, maybe 3.
Okay, but what if you're trying to use it to have fun?
Same thing.
What?
Yeah.
All right, then this shit is meth. Then what the fuck did they put in there?
Yeah, they were probably just pretty weak with it, honestly.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Super inconsistent dosage.
One of them did text me. I text me back.
What about the stuff you were looking for?
Yeah, the Narcan shit. I can't find it, so I just bought more of it, and then that's fine. I'll do the drugs. I trust them.
You don't know who they're getting them from, though?
That's true, but I've already taken all 20 of them.
Maybe.
Maybe. But, I've definitely taken like 4 or 5 already. But this isn't fun. I mean, it's kind of fun, but it's like, it's not euphoric.
Yeah, definitely not.
So then what's the fucking point of Xanax then? What?
It's relaxing. It's like a relief. That's like, it's an anti-anxiety medication, so it makes you relieved and fearless. It's not like euphoria, but
What are they packing into the Xanax?
you mean in the fake ones?
Yeah.
Probably Xanax. They're probably putting the drug in there, like a weak amount of it, super inconsistent. But a lot of pill filler, probably nothing else. What do you feel like right now?
Wobbly. I just feel like wobbly. Like my voice is a lot quieter than usual. I'm not usually calling people on Discord.
Sure.
I had this like leg problem that I fixed with a procedure, but it's like spiking again, and it's kind of annoying, but yeah, that's my fucking first world problems. It's like, look, man, you don't have any real problems, bro. But it's like, yeah, nobody gives a fuck to actually like dissect that shit. Like a life coach or whatever the fuck, unless you're paying them. Truth is like there are very simple solutions that would require you to go actually do them. It's like get a job or something like that.
Kinda.
Yeah. Kind of.
Well, there are people that'll help.
Nah, I stay at home for 2 years, too mad.
So?
Here's the thing about the so is that there's this same scenario has happened so many times where it's like this girl who wants to get back after years at this like popular YouTuber guy. How have we not seen this shit coming?
What do you mean?
Okay. Pyrocynical. Quite.
Yep, the quite thing was, I don't know about the pyro thing, but the quite thing was pretty fucking ridiculous.
What the both shared sentiment was that it's just some girl who could either shut the fuck up or be like, or see what she can get. Validation, whatever. Yeah, in both of those cases, there's no moral. She had no moral duty to intervene. It was purely for her ego. But it keeps happening over and over and over and over and over to different YouTubers. Why don't we like build like some sort of like coalition?
What do you mean? Like like a union for
Yes.
For falsely accused YouTubers?
Yes.
I don't feel like that would get a lot of good press, if I'm being honest.
Okay, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. You're not seeing as big of a vision I'm seeing. Okay, my brother in Christ made this sandwich. Why did you? Why don't you think it's gonna get bad PR?
Because a lot of people online would see that as some sort of slight against Me Too.
But the thing is, Quite disproved it.
Yep.
Our Cynical disproved it.
Yep.
I'm gonna disprove it. Then that just means that these girls, there's like multiple different girls who just want to fucking like use the greatest weapon to just pull these guys down. And I'm like, we can if it keeps happening like routine, it's like the sun goes up, the sun goes down, sun goes up, sun goes down. Why is it that we just wait for it to happen to us?
I mean, what are you gonna do in the meantime? Like, like look for somebody to tell to not accuse you of something?
No. It's just to expect that somebody eventually will do that to somebody else. Obviously, I'm staying clear of all women unless they're normal. But for the next little like 16-year-old who got 1 million views on his little stupid video, that kid is going to want a girlfriend. And that kid's going to run straight into what I can help him avoid. And not just give him advice, because people don't listen to advice. I gotta turn that shit into memes. I gotta turn it into fucking memes. And then he will listen.
I think I know what you mean. Okay, maybe that wouldn't be terrible, like PR wise. Like, I think if it's like,
If it's something crazy and creative and different and unique, of course it'll work.
I'm thinking like it would have to be marketed like some sort of influencer social education or something.
Something like that. But I wouldn't do any of that. I would just make it memes.
Yeah. If you, I mean, yeah, fuck. If you're just making it into memes, then like, you don't need to market it as anything.
But
just
that's the
fucking
only.
make memes and hope it works.
But well, it's not even. It's I'm genuinely like, at like trying to figure out like the best possible way to go about it. Everything. And the thing is about like that long dream video. Only the smartest people will watch that and fully understand it. But they didn't even need that video to fully understand it. I've had multiple, okay, not multiple, I'll say just one guy who was like, look at all these allegations when Dream has done nothing wrong. And this is a guy I trust. And it's just like, if you can already tell that it's bullshit, like I, before I said, it's like where it's like routine. It's like a YouTuber gets this and that and that. It's rumors. It's just rumor routine. Nobody wants to watch all that fucking 1 hour documentary ass bullshit. Girls are so fucking fragile. Like, not to say that they're not emotional beings and you should be sensitive to them. But when it comes to your YouTube channel, just go make YouTube content for real. I know it's hard. And I'm not going to pressure you or whatever the fuck. That's just going to make me more angry. But like, don't do heroin. Don't die of fentanyl.
Yep.
That's about it. Like, if you just do those things, it should be okay.
Should
Especially
be.
for me, I'm not fucking Dream. Like, Dream is a creative idiot. Like, what the fuck is that's because the mask is what the fuck? That's what the mask is. Cause the mask is. That's what the mask is. What the fuck?
I have no idea what you're talking about, honestly.
It's that one Dream song that nobody's ever heard of before, unless you're like a little kid.
That tracks.
Ah,
That tracks.
rolls. I attract little. There's definitely I've seen a meme like that before. It's like I will groom kids instead of him singing I groom kids.
Yikes.
There's like zero evidence. It's like completely debunked in a whole ass video. And it's like I guess so, but it's like this is kind of what you wanted. The people who started this rumor kind of just wanted you to make like, because that's what it is, right? People at the core just want to be fucking like attached.
Detached?
And you know what? Attached.
Oh, attached. Okay.
Yeah, and if they get it, even if it means their life is destroyed, they're always going to look back once they're a little bit better. Like, yeah, I got that motherfucker. Like, that's a dub. Hell yeah. That's not confidence. But
It could be that. It could be the whole 15 minutes of fame thing. It could also be mania.
yeah, probably. Hey, but you know, with this, you know, females typically have more. It's like incel conversation. They have like more social support.
Yeah, kind of. To an extent. Yeah.
Everything is an extent. Everything.
True.
Unless you're hyper focusing, there's no considering. It's just everything gone. I know what to do mode. Orgasm.
Orgasm.
I wonder if jerking off feels better after being on Xanax.
After being on or while on it?
Both?
While on it? Probably not. It'd probably just take longer. After? Depending on how the come down is, it could just like make it go quicker.
You guys are pretty smart, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think of that part where it was like, well, do you know where it's coming from? I mean, I kind of knew, like, hey, this nigga's not making it at home, but like, yeah, fuck knows where that shit's coming from.
Yeah. By the way, Narcan doesn't do anything for benzo overdosed. It only does stuff for fentanyl.
Oh,
Yeah. honestly, I don't know what to do for benzo overdose. Actually, I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, I think it's just taken off the fucking doorstep. I don't have anything for it.
Are there a lot of porch pirates around you? They take shit off your doorstep
Yeah,
often? It fucking sucks.
yeah, yeah. It's cringy, but that's life.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give up on it.
Fucking
Whatever.
order more. Or clean your shit up, I guess.
I could pay somebody to clean my shit up.
True. I'm gonna have to pay somebody you trust, though.
Yeah, like professionals.
No, like somebody you personally trust that isn't gonna like rat you out for having drugs or take them, or I mean, maybe call professionals.
I could have heroin in this bitch, and the cleaning ladies would just not care.
Yeah, you're probably right, because depending on where they're from.
I do have what you're talking. Yeah, it's just most people just want to do their job and they'll just ignore it. I do have like a friend that I trust clean my house. I met him at the gym. And he's like, it's a long story, but yeah, he cleans my house.
Okay, that's cool.
Based
as fuck.
Guys, I'm gonna be blackout on Xanax. I only made one weird tweet.
Only one?
I only made one public tweet. It was like some shit you cannot understand. It's like incomprehensible. It's still there. It's like just pick the one that's most incomprehensible. That's the one.
Let's see. Pick the one that's the most incomprehensible. Why the fuck I'm awake at this hour? The Ginf. Don't step.
It's not that one.
The fuck is
I can find
GIF?
it. Hold on, let me find it. It doesn't make sense. Like, let me show you.
Oh, this one's kind of funny. The hi OnlyFans 0.00077 reply for a nudie.
Yeah, I thought that was a hit or miss, honestly.
That was kind of funny.
Where's this fucking tweet? Oh, here it is. So this is the Xanax tweet.
Convert all negative people to positive equals everything. Okay, it was the next one. Nice. Okay. I really like the chip on the shoulder and have a great idea. JMJR, some like outsource.
Okay, I have a decent amount of like Xanax left, and I have a plan. Is there anything I should really be worried about?
Yeah, the fentanyl.
No, there's no fentanyl.
You hope there's no fentanyl.
I've already taken it before, the same shit.
Well,
I
that's
really,
the thing, is you don't know if they're the same.
yeah, but the thing is, I trust them. I trust them enough to be like, you wouldn't sell me fucking fentanyl, because you gotta understand, if you kill somebody with fentanyl, DEA is gonna be on your ass to figure that shit out.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They wouldn't know if they were dosing you with fentanyl.
They would know.
They, unless they're getting it from somebody with a prescription, they have no idea.
They would know. They'd be able to trace it back to Jewel.
No, I mean,
It's
your dealer wouldn't know.
Yeah, but your dealer is still culpable.
Yeah, but do you want to get to the point where you're already dead and the DEA has to go after your dealer?
Fuck no.
Exactly.
Okay, other than the fentanyl thing, what should I worry about?
Getting addicted, because it's pretty easy to get addicted to quickly. Doing something really fucking crazy that you would have never done otherwise. Probably hurting someone because you're fearless enough to go do that.
What the fuck?
Yeah. People, if you have like any like deep like you hate somebody feelings and you want to fucking kill them, you might kill them on Xanax. Like it's
yeah, but they're so far away. It's like impossible. Like, how would I get there?
um
But no, I get what you're saying.
yeah. There's other shit.
I should be okay then, actually. I'm gonna take a fuck ton of this shit, though.
But I don't do that. All right.
I'm gonna take that half. And see what happens.
Is it a half of one?
Mm-mm. I'll show you a photo.
Photo?
Yeah.
All right. By the way, my other friend that is clean a bunch of years from heroin was listening for a little bit. He said he's at a doctor's appointment right now. He asked if he could join to chat. If you're interested,
I'd be down.
you be down? Okay, join the. I sent you my Discord link. Join my Discord, and you want to just move over to the VC in there?
Dude, I lived in a house where they got like venture capital money and they could just buy, and all they did was buy Apple Watches and Apple MacBooks and shit like that. And then their company completely failed. But the interesting part about it is every single one of those motherfuckers found each other through Twitch. Huh.
Really?
Yes.
That's kind of crazy. I feel like I've heard similar stories before, actually.
Yeah, it's like some fucking weird shit. Some of the smartest people I know are just on Twitch because there's just so many. Like, for example, Lex Fridman. You know Lex Fridman.
Mm-hmm.
Lex Fridman is just some dude. You would walk past him on the street before he was famous. You would walk past him on the street and just be like, "The fuck, this guy's wearing a coat."
Yeah.
Whatever.
He's just a dude.
But now he's just a dude. But now he's like interviewing Jeff Bezos just recently. Had you on multiple times. It's almost as if these fucking like these high social elite people have the time to just talk, and they want to very much. They just want to talk, to fill in the spare time or to de-stress, something like that.
Yeah. Like, fucking Lex Friedman's in, like, Destiny's chat all the time.
He has me blocked on Twitter.
Really?
Yeah, and I know Destiny is not gonna fucking listen to me, so.
Why do you say that?
Just like, I've tried.
How did you try?
I think I didn't ask for unblock, but I would say like, I think the last message I sent was like, this is the last chance I'm gonna give you to respond. And then he ghosted me.
That's why.
It sounds like something somebody who's gonna kill themselves would say, honestly. Honestly.
Maybe. I think he probably looked at that and went, fuck you then. And just fucking, yeah. That's my guess.
Oh yeah, that's his like, of course he's mentally stable. I know he's going through divorce or whatever.
He's, I
But
mean,
like,
mentally stable, but also like hyper fucking autistic, ADHD, fucking, yeah. I have very similar problems, not the same things, but similar.
my problems to all my problems, my solutions to all my problems are drugs. Unironically, it's just drugs. Fucking weird, but whatever.
You gotta have you gotta go through one of those fucking profound
Rehab.
trips.
Oh, I've had many of those. Dude, I contacted every powerful person I could possibly find. And I was like, I need to figure out a way. Like, I'm not, like those people in the street that just yell at the streets and like, they're schizo.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. And I need to like get to a point where it's like, you either get fully disappointed that you weren't this fucking like super genius, or it's true, but it doesn't even fucking matter. If you're a super genius, then you would just be patient and let it happen. So maybe I have other reasons why I'm so impatient.
I don't know if I agree with that statement.
What do you mean?
That super genius would be patient, let it happen. Super geniuses are often pretty fucking weird and not like they're not doing things the way that most people think that they should. You know, like the thing you said earlier, similar to that. Like,
That's actually kind of insightful.
yeah, it's just it's like they might do something that's like, well, that was fucking stupid. And, they're like, I could fill my time doing something more productive or whatever, or I could find
Like
an exploit.
autism likes order, and yeah, if you get things in order in a correct way, you can build like machines and shit like that. So I guess if everybody was autistic, then we'd have flying cars by now.
Maybe. Or we just wouldn't have any exotic food. We just have like chicken nuggets.
What?
They also like familiarity.
Okay.
Yeah. Usually familiarity is like food they had when they were a kid. Which tends to be chicken nuggets.
I actually had a trip just yesterday where I thought I was at McDonald's, but I was at 7-Eleven.
Interesting.
It was the colors, like the colors in my brain were like making it seem like that.
They're all morphed. Switched around.
Yeah.
Nice. Been there. Trips are tricky.
Oh, shit, what the fuck? My cat probably thinks, why are you hiccuping so much? And I'm like, I hiccup because I do drugs. It's a drug-induced thing. And then it's like, cat, clean up. You live like a child. Clean the fuck up. The potential. You were supposed to be like a movie star. You had some talent. What the fuck happened to you? But of course, we all know this isn't the end for me. Unless there's fentanyl. If there's fentanyl, I'm dying.
You're probably fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, no, if there's fentanyl, it's over. If it's not fentanyl, gang shit. Gang shit is Giango shito. Giango shito. Giango shito. I find I keep losing where the Xanax is because I'm losing my mind. Where the fuck did I put it? Fuck. What the fuck? Ew, what the fuck is that? I just had it. What the fuck? Okay, it should be.
You know, the best way to get high off of fentanyl, or not fentanyl, off of Xanax, the best way to get high off of Xanax is to put them in the toilet, flush it, and then, like, leave.
Yeah, but then I don't ever get to find out what happened. What you're saying because of how bad it could be, you shouldn't experiment with it and see what I'm curious about.
I think if you have the tester, then then it's probably better. But like with the way that Xanax has been lately, I would not buy them or take them from anybody, not even somebody I trusted, unless I knew that person had a prescription and I was only getting that prescription. It's like that bad. It's like I gotta look up like how much of it is actually like it's crazy. Like it's like the number one thing to have fentanyl in it. It's like, yeah, it's fucked up.
Here's the thing. I've known Joe for a little while, and every time I ask for a harder drug, he gets nervous. He's like, I'm so nervous for you, bro. And he tells me, like, when it comes to, like, lawyers and stuff like that, he'll be like, yeah, I have, like, lawyers paid off. The way I get the drug is from this fucking website called ProDoc. And I don't know what his method is on ProDoc, but it's probably just some COVID loophole where you can get, like, a lot more than you need. Anyways, there's a bunch of different things that I'm just like I didn't get it off a street dealer, basically. Like I'm getting it off of Joel. But Joel isn't really trustworthy because he sells drugs.
Yeah. And whoever he's buying them from probably not super trustworthy. At least not for you.
Why would they want to give me fentanyl though?
They wouldn't. They want to keep their
By
customers.
by accident?
Yep, they don't know. They have no fucking idea, dude. You don't know what's in those things. You're not fucking testing every single pill when you get them. And you don't even know if half of them are pressed or half of them are real. There could be like one pressed pill in there. It's like, it's not, there's no consistency.
If I was in Bolivia and I'm trying to make the most out of my dollar, I absolutely would not give a fuck about an American. And I would just like absolutely press that shit with some fentanyl. Fentanyl's cheaper. Make more money doing less. Everybody else is doing it. The fuck?
Yeah.
It's sociopathic, but it's kind of what's going on.
Yeah, that's where, I mean, most of the pressed pills aren't coming from like people you know or people that people you know, or you know, it's like it's a ways down the line. It's probably not even remotely close to where you are. It's probably in another country or in another state. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna send a text to my friend. I'm gonna say it's mostly nothing, but just in case.
What are you asking him?
I said I was like, I told him I'm taking a bunch of Xanax, and that people tell me that there might be fentanyl, and I said, but I already took it. So
Did you just take one of those a second ago?
yeah.
Okay. Well, shit, I guess we'll see, huh? Fuck.
I mean, it's supposed to be fun, right?
What, fentanyl?
Xanax.
Yes and no. It's supposed to be relieving. It's like it's supposed to relax you, you know?
Yeah. Anxiety medication.
Yeah. That's why it makes you so fucking fearless. You just do anything.
I'm gonna end up on a police body camera.
If you keep doing that, yeah, probably.
I'm too smart for that.
That's what you think now. Wait till you take a little too much Xanax. You'll be fucking full blown, brain dead, dipshit.
Wouldn't I learn? But wouldn't I learn after the? All I need is a few bad trips where it's just like,
it's
dude,
not like that. Not like that with
what?
Xanax. You're just there's no like bad experience. Oh, it's better now. It's like, oh, you're just like, you get retarded every single time you take it.
What's the point if it's not a? I take drugs to feel good. If it makes me feel retarded,
You feel good. You don't realize you are retarded.
I feel retarded right now.
That's interesting.
Yeah, like I feel like same with DMT is it's like a job where you have to wake up and you're like, I don't want to go to work. You go to your job, whatever. It's like that for DMT, but it's just like I know if I do it, I'll be happy after.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fascinating.
Yeah, it's usually supposed to be like I don't know, you need to be in the jungle and then that's when it feels right to do it. Or whatever.
Yeah.
For me, nigga, if this fentanyl relaxes me,
You mean
and I'm gonna be
Xanax?
honest, Xanax. If it relaxes me, guess what's gonna happen is those trips that I'm gonna have, they're gonna be a lot less.
What do you mean a lot less?
Because the fear will be gone.
Oh, so like when you do those trips that you feel like you need to do, they won't be as effective because the fear of the experience isn't there anymore?
Yeah. Yeah. But then you said about like how it cancels it out, and then I'm like, fuck. Then I'm like, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's kind of weird because like the nerves going into trips can be fucking detrimental, and then the one thing you think you might be able to do to get rid of it will just stop the trip altogether. It's like, oh, well, that was a waste of drugs and a waste of time, and yeah.
Well, being young is for yeah.
Yeah. Don't
Unless you die.
don't end it. Yeah, I was about to say don't end it while you're young though.
I'm not suicidal, but it's like it could happen in like an accidental.
Yeah. That could be a problem.
Perhaps it could be a problem. Maybe.
Yeah.
It is a possibility.
It's possibly maybe. Just
I should have
just a tad.
I should have just got a job at McDonald's and been happy with it.
Yeah, nobody's happy with that. Ain't nobody happy with that.
Nah. You don't think those 40-year-olds are happy there?
Fuck no, dude. They're miserable. You ever
Really?
worked with one of them? You never worked with one of them, have you?
Yeah, but they have. No, I haven't.
They're in hell. They
But
hate it. It's miserable.
okay, damn, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they look happy.
Yeah, they're faking it.
They're faking it.
Oh, they're faking the
See, this is
fuck
some
out of it.
this is some shit that I don't do usually because I'm not trained and because I've never had a job. But don't they have a family to go back to?
Sometimes, but that's also the reason they're there.
Yeah, like they show up to work, it's just a job, and then they can be happy.
They're
Their
most of the
purpose.
time they're not happy because they had a family too early, and that forced them to get a job at McDonald's that they hate. It's yeah.
Okay, if we asked one of them, do you hate your job? And they had to answer, honestly, what do you think they would say?
Fuck yes.
For some reason, I disagree. I don't know why. It just seemed like every time I go to like McDonald's, it's always the same. Like the variation, you know what I mean? It's like, they seem like robots.
I I rarely see happy people working at McDonald's. Like very
That's
rarely.
strange. I feel like if you're like 80 years old,
Oh yeah,
your
80
wife
or
is.
something, sure. Yeah, like they're doing that to fill time at that point. They're like, I got nothing better to do. I might as well work at McDonald's. I'm not gonna fucking sit at home on my ass all day and feel unproductive. Like that's one of those. So they're like happy to do that because it's like better than being bored at home for them. But
Yeah, being bored at home, yeah. But when you're 80 years old and your wife died and you're just finally getting over it, even though it's impossible to really get over it, working some mundane, stupid ass job is fucking everything you need. Don't you think?
um
What could possibly. Okay, a girlfriend that you never ever ever fight with, just like perfect couple. Is there anything better than that other than drugs?
um is there anything better than that?
Yeah, it's like no. The simple answer is no.
I mean, that's super subjective. Like there are people that are in perfect relationships, like no fighting, nothing. They got a great job, everything's great, and they're fucking miserable.
No, but in the hypothetical that I was posing. Okay, okay, fine.
After your wife dies or something, you get a girlfriend that's yeah, perfect relationship, right? That's what you said.
No girlfriend after. I've seen this a few times where it's just like my wife died and I'm never gonna remarry type beat because she was too special or whatever, and they can't explain it. Um, it, it the idea is like at some point it's like once you get everything you always wanted, for example, a perfect marriage, you kind of don't care what you do.
Um,
Like it's like inner peace. Even the most stable marriages, not marriages, stable relationships in their 20s. these people are like stable, but they're not stable like the 80-year-old. And there's a lot of reasons in between there. But in the sense of just like, how do I describe this? Taking pictures, okay. Taking pictures of snow forever. It's like if you make $1 billion and now it's like, now what? It's like all you can do is take pictures of snow, I guess. Forever. Assuming you don't want more.
I guess it's tricky. I think I used to think that, but
This, you want a girlfriend, bro, let's be honest.
oh yeah, of course.
Why?
Because why not?
Sure,
Having
you'll get
someone's fun.
practice, but you'll get practice.
What do you mean
For
practice?
like the first, okay, your next girlfriend is not gonna be the one. Come on.
Oh yeah, no, of course. First 2 chicks I dated were not the fucking one. They were nutcases.
Wait, so you've already done it once? What the fuck?
Yeah, I've dated 2 chicks before.
Okay. I don't know why you would do it again. It's very painful, but a lot less painful than the first time.
That was alright. Like I felt great kicking them out or getting rid of them.
Yeah, that's how dudes always feel, and then they die inside later on.
No, not for me. Not for me.
I felt
I
no,
heard that, but I felt great afterwards.
I felt absolutely nothing.
It was like pure relief once I got them out of my life. They were crazy. Both of them.
Okay, okay. I'm just gonna take the rest of the Zans that I have. Fuck
Probably
it.
don't do that. You'll die.
No, I won't.
Yeah, you will. How many do you have?
Why? I've already taken a bunch, but it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5.
Yeah, definitely don't do that.
Yeah, but it's not gonna kill me.
It will.
Why?
It'll probably kill you. You'll probably overdose.
Okay, well now I gotta put them back in the bottle. What the fuck?
Definitely do that. Yes.
But I've been taking little bits after little bits after little bits, and I mean I'm high, but like ah, Obamba. You ever notice how like all these OnlyFans girls, once they get a bunch of money, they also have to learn how to make some sort of like exploration beyond just being rich, famous, and posting pictures, but they fucking like I don't know, they're so stupid.
Abby, this is TwoMad.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. What do you mean? The OnlyFans girl thing.
Uh, every single girl seems to do this thing where like they know they're a girl and they know that I can get them free drinks at a bar, and then by extension of that, if I post them on Instagram and I expose myself a little bit, I can retire early. But all they do is they buy like a nice house and like and like animals, way too many animals. Instead of just like actually going and doing new things in life, like lose your virginity for one, or travel, or there's so many things you could do. I also have like a list of girls I want to have sex with.
Seriously?
Yes.
Why a list?
Because I know if I can. It's been done before, actually. Like, David Cho. He was like, but the thing, his was different. But all you have to do is come up with little like secret cheat codes for the individual person, based on what you know about them, and then just fucking feed it to them. And they're gonna be like, "Wow, this guy knows everything." It's like basic like dating shit.
I mean, you don't really need to look that deep into it. I mean, I'm not like the best looking dude, and I've slept around quite a bit more than most people that I know.
Yeah, but I'm too mad, and I have my standards of ego inflated beyond belief.
Yeah, but like all I'm saying is like you don't need to go through all like that retarded like pickup artist shit. Like the way, honestly, just have female friends. Have female friends,
Oh,
and you will
I'm
be better with
trying.
women. That's like it.
You're goddamn right. I was trying to do that with this one girl. Yeah, she will come back to me because she keeps running out of drugs, and I can get her drugs, but she has like some misconception in her head that because I've demanded sex so many times, but like for some reason I've decided like fuck it, I kind of just want to hang out. I don't know if she buys into it. Yeah, she'll buy into it.
What do you mean?
Like like it's 6:41 a.m. Yeah, I already wrote to her like no sex. I have lozenges. No weird sex thing. Just hanging out. No rape. Does that sound good?
Wait. Read that again.
No sex. I can supply lozenges. I have 2 left. You can have unnatural, weird sex thing. Just hanging out. I'm not gonna rape you. Does that sound nice to you?
That might be tricky.
Why?
Because now they might think that you are gonna do that.
But you're assuming that this girl isn't weird as fuck. She's
If
super
that's,
weird.
I mean, if you already have like a kind of like edgy banter with her, then sure, that should be fine. But like,
Yeah.
yeah, like
Just, just,
it obviously
just
depends on the
tell,
relationship dynamic already.
yeah. She was telling me that, like, she said she was surrounded by billionaires doing ketamine. Huh, the fuck?
You know, I was gonna
I'm
suggest
not.
that earlier. You said you like ketamine. Why don't you, instead of the Prozac, look into ketamine therapy? I've heard a lot of good things.
That's why I got addicted to it. Because the government is very slow and these clinics are everywhere. Wherever they're permitted legally, they're everywhere. And guess what you need to launch one? All you need is some sort of like anesthesiologist, just some brain dead easy job in the middle of
Anesthesiologist is super hard, very high paying job.
Is it?
Yeah. My buddy's dad is an anesthesiologist. He he didn't do that for his whole career, but that's one of the highest paying medical jobs there is. You have to be extremely precise with anesthesia on people. It's like, it's imperative, or else they could wake up in the middle of the surgery, or they could fucking die if you
No,
don't do it right. It's really bad. It's like, that
I
is one of the most important jobs.
I had a friend say he woke up on the fucking table once and he remembers every second of it, but whatever.
Yikes.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. My doctor, like at Kaiser, I was just like, he was evaluating me and he was like, yeah, these ketamine clinics, anesthesiologists, they can just make a bunch of money or whatever. But like, yeah, it sounds like from what you're saying, it's like some really hard stuff. I don't know what to say about it.
Ketamine therapy is a little different. It's not as, you don't have to be as precise with that, but it's like, you go to a good therapist and they could recommend you a place, and or a good psychiatrist or whatever. Or you could just, if you have a psychiatrist now, right? Obviously, that's where you're getting your Prozac from.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I have multiple people who are like professionals or whatever the fuck you want to call them, but I don't have like a ton of close friends. That's zero because I'm a genius and I'm in ivory tower or whatever, and everybody kind of knows this because like evident by the schizo tweets. But I'll get over it.
I mean, fucking see what you can do. See if the guy you're going to will uh recommend you a a ketamine regimen. You know who Theo Vaughn is, right?
Yeah.
The comedian, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, he had like a problem with depression and shit that he felt like he could never get a grip on. And he went to ketamine therapy, and he said it was like the first thing that actually started helping, like, significantly.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that there can be good positive outcomes to new technology, but nobody's funding it. It's like, wow, all this human suffering could be saved for a fraction of Elon's money. And it's not that Elon doesn't want to give that money. It's just he's trying to figure out who would best distribute it. And that means finding the most intelligent person you can find. And I'm gonna be honest, I like to say I'm intelligent or whatever the fuck, but I'm so stupid. I want to, and that's most people, anyways. But
Yeah, I think most people think they're intelligent. Yeah.
you got to alternate between the two. It's like smart, dumb. Also, I just took all the rest of my Xanax.
No, you didn't.
Huh, I did.
Oh, fuck.
Because I wasn't feeling anything. I mean, I've been wobbly for the past few days or whatever. But it's not really that fun. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'll 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 do some due diligence to make sure I don't die.
Good.
Like, obviously, it's like, fuck. Let me see if Claire's around. Alright, I gotta hang up. Sorry, guys.
It's all good. Okay. That was a lot. Huh. Actually, you know what? I say that, but I've dealt with far more. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Actually, you know, I'm gonna leave my voice chat. Give me like 2 seconds. I gotta pee. Yeah, no, I'm totally fine. Astra, I've dealt with people that have fucking died from that shit. Trying to fix them. I'm unfazed. I've met a lot of people like that. He'll be alright. As long as he doesn't kill himself, he'll be alright. Most of them end up like fine. He's young. If he just quits doing shit for a little bit, I told him that earlier, he'll be alright. I really gotta pee though. It's accelerant. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Astra. I'm glad you're back, by the way. Okay. Those fucking those few streams that were doing really well did not feel right. Okay. I felt weird. I'm hesitant to tag him, you know, on this video or stream, whatever. I mean, he knew he was on my stream. He knew he was on. Wait, Astra, please don't. I feel like that's the bad move almost. Wait. Because it feels clout chasey off of a bad situation? Sure. I guess it could feel that way. But doesn't it feel kind of worse to not do that? Like, doesn't it feel kind of worse to leave the possible addiction that could be helped secret? I'm not gonna do that. What is it? I'm not gonna delete the VOD. Let's turn into a fucking mess. Real quick. I woke up at 4 a.m. and I've been streaming since like 6:45? Time did I go live? This has been on for, I've been live for 4 hours already. It's noon. Okay, it was 7:45 or 7:45. The fuck? 4 hours I'm at. Fuck, what do you mean? He's depressed and on drugs. He knew he was on stream, but isn't the line of consent blurry here due to his state? Yeah, he had to go. He's making sure that he's not gonna fucking OD. He's gonna call people, I think. That's the gist. Of course you are. Still just like not tired, bro. Yikes. Yeah. That's what I did yesterday. I on Friday night. Is that the first time? Yeah. That was the first time we've ever had a conversation. I got him on Kick or Keep, and he called me because I'm like chill in DMs and shit. Everyone is on drugs in my chat. Sick. Love drugs? I'm on drugs right now. 3 of them. I covered the labels, okay. So not dox myself. I think I got enough of them covered. Yeah, 2 stimulants. I'm on 2 stimulants. I'm on Vyvanse and modafinil. And then I'm on a downer, Suboxone. I'm speedballing every day. BC.
Abby Blackbird Axe says, did someone say drugs?
Yes. By the way, new mic came in. Suboxones are a downer. They are opioids. Buprenorphine is an opioid. Why? Because it's the same thing Destiny has? Is that why? I don't give a fuck. Okay, this thing was on sale. It sounds nice. It was like half off, dude. And I kind of like to look at this thing. I really like to look at this thing. This thing is nice. It's a cool ass mic. Come on, like. The only reason he's got this fucking thing is because he had a blue sponsorship fucking 10 years ago. I could give a fuck, all right? This thing is beautiful for what it is. It's their best microphone. It's a $400 mic. I got it for 200 bucks. Oh, you kidding me? Plus, he's got a similar register in his voice. Not like we don't, our voice, it's not like the same, obviously, but it's the same bass level, kind of. So I figured. Somebody said something about my mic, the whatchamacallit, the SM7B being more for like a different kind of voice or whatever. I don't remember what the fuck voice they said, but yeah, it's like dynamic mics aren't as good for slightly or bassy voices. They do too much and then on that end or something. And then cardioid condenser mics are, well, I gotta go not here. What the fuck? Bitch. Okay. Bye. Bye for now. Bye for now, fucker. What the fuck to do? That was terrible. This is just so, like, come on. The fucking chiropractor videos are so, why? Like, I get it. But fucking, how fucking vague do you have to be? Like, how fucking stupid, obvious, not obvious? Come on. Come on. Astra. He needed to talk to someone. Not me. Oh wait, are you still here? I just fucking realized I still have this on full cam. This is what I was talking about when I said this is the obvious, not obvious shit. The fucking chiropractor, fucking
Let's go into your
chiropractor with big tits, all that stuff. It's like super coomery. Yeah, it's all the camera angles, all that. Why? Just be whatever. Fuck, what was I gonna ask you or say to you? Oh, Tom was in my chat earlier. And he was asking to come up and chat. I have a strong feeling that Tom is gonna cover this. Also, STV Philly was in my chat earlier. He followed me today. Huh, that was cool. Oh, cool. It actually came back to... Oh, fuck yes. Oh. Thank fucking God. I bet Philly found me through Tom's server. Because I'm one of the mods in there, and it says I'm streaming. Thank fucking God that fixed itself. That was so annoying. It just like wouldn't pop up as streaming. Is it coming up as streaming on YouTube? It's coming up on Twitch. Lame. Maybe don't be too clickbaity about it. Oh, yeah, no. I wasn't gonna do any of that shit. I was gonna put its name in like the description or something. Or like put like a timestamp on it. That's all. I'm not gonna be like, fucking TwoMad comes in and talks about his addiction. I'm not gonna do all that. There was one thing he said that caught me off guard a little bit, but I don't know if he meant it literally or if he meant the thing that everybody else saw. He said the recording when he was the recording of him raping someone. I googled it. There is no such recording out there. I believe what he meant is the recording that came out from the girl that accused him of rape. That was him in the car, because he was like, yeah, you listen to that recording and you're like, this dude sounds sane. This dude sounds really sane. You want to do that? And I was like, how can that be possible? Yeah, so I think he was talking about the recording in the car. I think that's what he was talking about. That was very like, that caught me off guard. But yeah, that's my assumption. But I'll ask him later on. He'll probably pop back in VC later. He seemed pretty chill to chat. Yeah, I'd fucking try to get him some fucking help if I can. Get some things fixed up with his ass.
Well, it's been real. It's been fun. But it's not been real fun. Am I right, fellas? We making it out the mud. Well,
that is a fucking weird tweet. Merc tweeted, fuck the trap on God. Hope the next tenant enjoys my pussy juice gaming chair and Egyptian cotton sheets. Hashtag big things came. Hashtag on God. Hashtag hood rich. Hashtag slay. Okay. Okay. Word. She's streaming her road trip.
Coffee makes me sleepy.
Nimanja P. Is this Kickstaff? It is. Oh, what? Destiny Live? What? I'm sorry. What?
Alex panel today.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What?
January 6th.
How long have you been live? 10 minutes. Word.
Wow, Elwood, thanks for the $6.90. Oh, the Alex playing with fire thing? I don't know what was going on with that. Oh, you can't hear it. Shit, sorry, hold on.
Jank and Destiny. I found Destiny because Hassan would talk so much trash about him. When have I ever done that?
That's got to be a troll, right?
There's like probably in the last 4 years, there's like 3 fucking moments that I've brought it up. That's it. So I was curious to see who this degenerate was. I watched a debate of his, and I liked his coverage, research, debate.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Hassan's about to fucking lose it. Oh, no.
Politics. It's like, dude, this is so much work that you are doing for free. Okay? This level of dick
Astra
riding
says,
should probably
your
be
mutual
illegal.
friend Hassan.
Like, you are presenting yourself
Fuck
as
you.
like a random onlooker. You're key searching Hassan online. You're presenting yourself as a random onlooker to be like, to write a fucking Wikipedia page of just falsehoods. To then go.
Who even is this person? Genter left political. Oh, and it's a girl, too. Oof. Oof.
So, yeah, you should go watch this guy instead. It's crazy to me.
Why is it even looking at this tweet? Oh, it doesn't even have 650 likes. It has 650 views. I'm just so curious, how big was this tweet? Oh my god, why is it so fucking hard? Wait, oh, I wonder if they deleted it after his son watched it on stream. December 21st. This fucking mouse is doing the thing too. Bro, are you serious? Why? This is a I hate that I might have to switch. Does anybody else make a wireless charging pad? Hold on. I think I might be done for a mouse. Is there anybody that has like a good reliable like wireless charging pad for mice? This is like the This is just a problem with these mouse wheels. I don't understand how. I can't believe that.
Oh
like,
yeah, headsets.
This whole stream brigade.
You're right. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. TwoMad Calls-in that fucking wiped my brain.
Then I looked into the fallout between the two and found Hassan lied. I'm tired of the grown man yelling at his meltdowns. I couldn't stand his man's very fragile ego anymore. And he continued his behavior onto another podcast. He was the co-host. Leftovers is a whole different story. But Hassan was ultimately fired after totally screwing over the host.
The G903 Lightspeed Hero mouse. Is this wireless? What do I have right now? I have the Logitech Pro. Allah bless him. Oh my god, cringe. I also love this. This is so funny. Twitch streamer Hassan Pikers helped raise over $2.8 million to charity in 2023 alone. It is by far the most of any streamer on the platform. It's so funny that like leftists will shit on charity so fucking hard and talk about how charity is horrible because it just delays like actually addressing any real material conditions. But when Hassan is doing charity, it's like his fucking like header on his resume. Jesus. Oof. Oh, and she got turned. Or I wonder if she was a fan of mine first or if she watched one of the... Is this Willie Mack, his video?
How can you live with yourself?
Damn. Oh my god, that'd be such a good retweet. Retweet this. Actually, I heard he just does it for... Actually, that is a good retweet. I'm doing it. One sec. What's the emoji with the nerd guy with the finger pointing up? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, that one. Hold on. Somebody got it. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. That shit is insane. Okay. So, these are some of the best sounding IEMs you can buy for $80, right? These are incredible. You can get these on Amazon. They're not going to be sold out there. Incredible. These are like renowned. Don't get the Aria Snow Edition. They're a different.
I don't suggest Vosh.
They're a different tuning.
Too, but Jank,
$80.
Burns, Destiny,
These are amazing.
Loner Box are some good ones. The list is too long to list everything, but there are so many videos that have covered him. Hassan is fine to watch for entertainment as he can be funny. Just beware of his politics and know that he's not a real socialist. And it's like, are you a real socialist?
Yeah, these are the
What's
Snow
happening?
Edition.
Someone cared enough to ask the question, genius. All criticisms I have about Hassan can be backed up with videos. And it's literally just, hey, by the way, these criticisms I have of him.
Then these
please
are the more
YouTube
expensive
videos
ones.
Made by.
Bro, you're a streamer. What are they supposed to do? Go to the fucking library and check out a book on you? Why are you laughing at like YouTube videos? This is a YouTube video. What are you talking about?
You probably don't need these.
Fucking random drama farmers.
They'll be more
and
comfortable
you will be
too,
able
but
to make your own mind.
yeah, they're crazy. It's not what they're made of. It's how they're made.
I mean,
the tuning, the type and amount of drivers. There's a lot that goes into these.
Hypocrisy baiting can be done on everyone. Come on, this is dumb as fuck. No, but it's not even hypocritical. There's no real like.
It is a lot more ass, but
no
if they're
real
solid,
hypocrisy
take
there.
it. Yeah.
Me,
Moondrop Aria are like they're wired, right? These are wired headphones, but they're phenomenal. Like you're never gonna get phenomenal sound with wireless headphones.
Person out there ready to write an entire Wikipedia.
There was one type. There was one
all of the
genuinely
talking
good
points
sounding pair of wireless over-ear headphones.
to, like,
They were
get
called
people to
the
not
Drop
watch me.
Pandas. I had a
That's
pair,
fucking insane.
but they
That's not
died
normal.
and they discontinued them
And I
because they
don't
had so
know
many fucking
if
problems with
people
them.
recognize
They were
that. I
planar
think, like,
magnetic
when I
headphones,
say this, when
which
it's
are
coming out of my mouth and they
so
hear this
power heavy.
recognition,
You need a lot of power to drive
think,
those. And they were
we
wireless, which
got
is
'em.
crazy.
I'm saying
But they had a
this
lot of glitches.
specifically
They
because, like,
sounded
this is an
so
obsession.
good.
You're not
They
actually
were
like
very,
fighting a real battle.
very
You know what I mean?
problematic headphones, so they
Told
just
one lie while
canceled
writing
them.
an
They
essay. Damn, only one
discontinued
lie
them.
told in this article. Yeah, the one lie is that I'm funny, right? Is that what you're gonna say? That
Yeah.
fucking got me, dude. Got my ass good, straight up. But yeah, there's a shit ton of positive comments underneath it. This is what I mean by people utterly despising you online, brother. This is what I mean by most people online would be very different in the real world, and the reception to them would be very different in the real world. This is precisely what I'm talking about when I say that under the guise of anonymity, people can like kind of make themselves seem reasonable, right? Yeah. Explain any of this shit to a fucking bus driver, okay? Explain any of that to a normal person.
And the fucking pop filter just moves into place.
Like, for me, when I see something that long, I'm like, this is such a major overreaction. And when I see where a lot of this comes from,
If Hassan was ugly, he def has the lolcow gene. I don't know if Hassan can have a lolcow gene. I feel like his private life is just like completely and totally offline. Like, I feel like the only things we ever hear about Hassan are things he does online, and then I don't know what the fuck he does like once he's not streaming, right? I feel like for lolcow stuff, I think they usually aren't all the best lolcows ones that make like horrible offline decisions. He's a lolcow online, is he?
Homestand
It's
apart.
just like, I don't know, maybe, I'm not sure.
In 1921, Kuleshov set up a cinematic demonstration, which gave the phenomenon its name. In these experiments, he projected the face of a well-known actor, then cut to a plate of soup. He then showed the same shot of the same actor, then a girl in a coffin. In the final sequence was again the same shot of the same actor's face, followed by a shot of an attractive young woman. Viewers responded that the actor seemed hungry in the first sequence, mournful in the second, and lustful in the third. In reality, all
These
three
the
shots of the actor were
Kiwis?
exactly the same.
No,
His
they're the
face was
Kiwis.
interpreted differently based on what was put next to it in the edit.
These are the
Additionally,
Kiwis.
even though there was
Okay.
no establishing shot
These
showing the
I've
actor
heard.
together with the objects
not
from
heard-
the other
I
shots,
haven't listened to
they
them.
seem to the audience to be
oh,
in
wait.
close physical proximity to one another. Through the ordering
Wired
of the
is
shots,
good. I'm
two
trying to leave
separate
Bluetooth. Yeah,
places seem
definitely
to be
leave Bluetooth
one
behind.
whole
Oh, shit.
continuous location
Something
to the
people had
viewers.
to scoop up
Manipulating
back
space
then.
and time
Okay.
was possible through the use of editing. This was a huge
Yeah.
moment for cinema, with Kuleshov declaring montage to be the central principle that defines film as an art on its own.
Oh my God,
Kuleshov's
these are
theories were
planars.
instrumental in the creation of a powerful
$80
genre of
for
filmmaking,
planars?
Soviet montage, which Stalin eventually suppressed. But the Kuleshov effect lives on,
They figured it
exemplified in
out.
almost every film or video that we encounter. These images are from The Wolf of Wall Street, and they demonstrate the Kuleshov effect in practice. Notice that the exact same shot
have
of
these as
Leonardo
well.
DiCaprio
I don't
can
like how
take on
these
a different
fit.
meaning, depending on what
But
shot
I
is
have
next
these.
to it in the montage. This is the original sequence of shots from the film. DiCaprio is seen driven by lust. Also, although there's nothing
These are
showing the
$100
two actors
planars,
together, we see
made
them as
by
being in the
somebody-
same room.
or
Here,
tuned by
replacing
somebody
just
that,
the second image, DiCaprio's
Renical,
tone
he,
seems more somber,
it's like
almost mournful
renowned
with the damaged
in,
Lamborghini.
IM
The difference in backgrounds makes condensing space more problematic,
review
but the inclusion of the
tuning
curtains in the
space.
first image gives an impression that
Yeah,
DiCaprio
these-
could be looking out a window.
these
to
are
see
pretty
the mangled
good for
car.
$35.
Again, the exact same shot of
I,
Leonardo DiCaprio.
I've heard
But
a
here
lot
he
of people
seems
like
hungry,
these a lot.
clearly transfixed on
Like
the
a lot, a
donuts.
lot.
Again, although we don't see them together in one
Linsel
shot, it seems that
kiwis.
DiCaprio and the donuts are together in the same room.
You know what?
So what does the Kuleshov effect mean for you?
I'll start doing this.
Understanding the Kuleshov effect allows editors
A little bit of a stretch on the last two examples, but okay.
to stand apart.
A reminder that celebrating Christmas is
What?
not halal, putting up a Christmas tree is not halal, wishing people a happy Christmas or a Merry Christmas is not halal, putting up red, white, and green lights or clothing or decoration is not halal, attending Christmas parties is also not halal, giving people gifts
new.
or presents on Christmas is also not halal, drinking eggnog
Does Dustin not read his kick? I don't read anything. Ever.
is
I don't know how to
actually
read.
I gotta look up some
halal
reviews
unless you're
on
doing it
these.
to imitate the non-Muslims. The reason for all of this is that the Prophet ﷺ, he said, "Man tashabbaha biqawmin fahuwa minhum." That whoever imitates a people, then he is one of them. Man tashabbaha biqawmin fahuwa minhum.
Wait. This is Arabic, right? Arabic doesn't read right to left, does it?
The reason for all of this is that the Prophet ﷺ, he said,
Yes, they do. Oh, shit.
من تشبه بقوم.
Wait, how many languages read right to left?
Okay. Starfield 2 as well? Oh my god.
Jesus.
فهو
Damn, they're dropping everything
Whoever
now.
imitates a people, then he is one of them. So as a Muslim, you should be confident in your religion. Be proud that you are a Muslim. Don't try to be
Where the fuck
someone
are the
that
regular
you are not.
warriors?
This is a reminder that celebrating Christmas is not halal.
Maybe they are maybe they are gone.
All right, one more. Like we got.
What the fuck?
So luxury belief.
Feeling in Hinduism because of Dr. K, read the Mahabharata. Yeah, dude, I'm doing that right now. Okay, I'll buy it and read it right now. Thank you.
What are you doing?
Beliefs are ideas and opinions that confer status on the upper class, while often inflicting
If Moondrop
costs on the lower classes.
dropped
And
these fucking
the way
headphones?
I came up with this idea was, you know, I would read Veblen, and Veblen said things like, you know, so again, he was writing the late 1800s, and he noticed that the sort of upper class in North America and Europe, they displayed their symbols of wealth with their clothing. For example, you know, the men would wear very fancy suits and women would wear these evening gowns, very like delicate and restrictive clothing. They would carry certain kinds of jewelry, pocket watches, monocles, hats, powdered wigs. All these kinds of things were these sort of material symbols of one's status in society. Well, I thought about what's going on today. We still have an upper class, and they still desire to signal their status in some way. But things have changed since, you know, a century or more ago. I think among the upper class, what I've noticed is that it's become somewhat gauche or kind of vulgar now to signal your status with luxury goods, with material goods. And at least within some sectors of the upper class, it's almost, it almost reduces your status because, like, you know, there's like this environmentally friendly movement, this idea of minimalism, aestheticism, and so on, that, you know, if you have these big, loud goods, you know, maybe you're doing damage to the environment, or you're, you know, or in some cases they accuse you of like overcompensating, or there's just something gauche and yeah, something.
You might be flaunting your privilege.
Flaunting privilege, right? There's a lot of concern about that too. So the upper class of the past, you know, they would wear certain clothes, whereas today you see like tech billionaires, right? Like the famous example of Zuckerberg and the flip flops and the cargo shorts. You know, so if the upper class is not displaying their status with luxury goods, at least not as much anymore, how are they doing it? And I claim that they're doing it through their beliefs, their opinions, their ideas.
Wow, they're unavailable.
And these ideas tend to be
that sucks.
At odds with the beliefs
that really
of
fucking sucks.
ordinary, conventional people who maybe don't attend
I'll put this in
universities
chat
or don't
anyway,
spend time
and
around
hopefully
people who have lots of money and a lot of leisure
back
time.
up.
And so today, you know, like the leisure
Become
class of the
available
past, you know,
again.
and today
Fucking
still happen.
grab
They
them.
might play
I
golf
never
or go
grabbed
bowling
them.
or
I wish
something,
I
whereas
did now.
today, a lot of the leisure class, they spend a lot of time on Twitter. They spend
Unless
a
the
lot of time on
Area 2s
social
are
media, so
better.
they're signaling back and forth at each other
It'd
to
be
keep
cool,
up
but-
with whatever the latest trends are. And we can get into specific examples of luxury beliefs. But just to close this off, you know, this explanation, you know, some people would ask, well, how do you know that upper class people even want to signal their status, you know, their beliefs? You know, maybe things have changed. You know, maybe in the past that's how they were, but today they're not like that anymore. And this is when I draw on recent research in psychology. So Cameron Anderson at UC Berkeley, some other scholars, I believe they're European scholars, so but both in America and in Europe, researchers have basically
the quality
collected data
control
from people
issues?
asking them about their levels of education, how much money they make, their sort of prestige of their jobs, and so on. And then
Maybe
they ask them
that's why
questions,
they
regarding how much they would
discontinued them
desire to
and
have influence or status or power. You know, how much would you like to
started
influence
making
other
the
people?
twos.
How much would you like to hold a position of prominence in society? These kinds of questions. And what the researchers find is that there's a positive correlation between one's current position in society and their desire for social status. So essentially, the higher up you are in the status ladder, the more status you want, which is perhaps somewhat counterintuitive because you might think that, you know, it's the people who don't have much who would really want that status. You know, people on the bottom end of that ladder who, you know, are struggling, have lower incomes and so on. Like, those are the people who want status, but it's not true. It's the people at the top who actually want more. And if you can't do it through luxury goods, then I claim that you're going to want to do it through your luxury beliefs.
So there's that's a pretty healthy thesis in terms of its size and how you've articulated it there. And I thought something that might be interesting to explore and something to hang on to this work that you've been doing is when someone is remembering that someone pointed out to me in 2016. Obviously, were you still at Yale in 2016?
I was, yep.
Yeah. So 2016, we had two relatively upending political events in my country and in yours. And I saw someone on Twitter, I forget who they were, so they'll be anonymous forever, say, liberals are always in favour of the working class until they vote the wrong way, at which point they become thick racist proles. Now that's quite venomously worded, but what it looked like to me is similar to what you were saying. It's the fact that, confusingly, the people more to the left of the political spectrum tended to vote Remain, as in remain in the European Union, and I'm pretty sure the voting data was overwhelmingly metropolitan in how you predict it. So big cities voted Remain, smaller, more rural areas tended to vote to Leave, and Leave won, of course. But yeah, I noticed just that it was strange. It was like overnight, the people who previously had been champions of the working class were decrying their new enemy as ignorant and in need of education. So it went, yes, this hierarchy thing you've been describing emerged almost out of the void instantaneously.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, I think that, of course, at the individual level, we all sort of have our reasons for why we hold our beliefs, but I think that one reason in particular, at least among the upper class, is just this, and Bailey wrote about this too. I mean, he had this, the way that he wrote in the late 19th century, he said something like, the upper classes are afraid of like the odiousness of the lower classes. Like, they don't want to come into contact with those ideas for fear of contamination. I don't want you to mistake me as being one of the proles or the plebes or whatever. And so,
the fuck
one way
have the biggest people not taken
the sort of Brexit movement
and done reviews of this?
And so I think things have seemed to have taken a shift lately.
They're fucking Moondrop Arias. These are like some of the most popular headphones.
The working class back when they could
How the
their
fuck
status with their clothes. Right?
are
So like, if I can wear really fancy attire, and
fucking
you don't immediately just lay your eyes on me that I'm a member of the upper class, then I can champion
what's his
whatever I want
name?
because you already know my position in society. But if I'm wearing flip-flops and cargo shorts, I need you to know that I'm a member of the elite. Well, I have to do it through having different beliefs than people who weren't.
I mean, I think there's a degree of truth to this.
And then this guy.
I don't think this is like fully
Has
explanatory.
he not reviewed them yet? He fucking raves about the Arias.
Like, wealthy people have certain beliefs just because they're wealthy, or they're just luxury
And
beliefs
then
to show status. I mean, I'm sure there's
Clinical.
like, you can probably find some examples of this. Like, maybe arguably some types of like people that like only buy farm produce or some bullshit where they're looking to send this away, but I don't know. People that would invest in
this
or my
cable
financial manager.
There isn't really a preference for either. It's just sometimes I want one, sometimes I want the other. They're different.
Just the way your IEMs sound. Now, don't get your pitchforks out just yet. I'm not talking about the audiophile silver cables making a difference. No. This really changes things. Equalization, or EQ, the ability to make tuning changes to your listening experience, ranging from basic tasks like, I want more bass, to more complex adjustments that aim to correct the frequency response of a headphone or speaker system and bring it closer to a target response. It's something which is widely used, and for good reason. It's a great way to make almost any headphone or speaker system better, or at least certainly closer to your ideal tastes. And so when I first heard about the Moondrop Free DSP, I was pretty excited. This is a product which goes straight from your 2-pin IEMs to USB-C. The DAC and amp are built in, and it allows you to apply EQ profiles to change the way that your IEMs sound. It also provides playback controls and a microphone, and it's a pretty high quality looking cable to boot. This is a quick test of how the Moondrop Free DSP's microphone sounds when just wearing it normally. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. And then this is a quick test of how it sounds when holding it in front of me. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. And all of this for under $30 makes this pretty appealing, at least on the surface.
Not what I fucking wanted at all. Those are wires. This is very weird.
I got a bunch of Moondrops, and I shall be unboxing the Chew 2. Chew 2 is the update to the Chew 1, thank you Captain Obvious, and retails for $19. As per usual, Moondrop's anime packaging, please do not be surprised. Ooh, honestly it just looks like a Chew with dashboard cables. Ooh. I assume that the cables are in here, do not disappoint me. How do you remove this? Oh, okay, you're not supposed to remove it. And there we are, Moondrop Chew 2. Simple, easy packaging, of course expected because it's cheap. Sound check. There's more bass, there's less treble, and overall just takes on a much warmer, darker character. But I remind everyone again, this is just based off a 5-second first impression listen, so don't take anything I say now seriously. Instead, we have this at The Hangout, which is located at 29B Moss Street Level 3. So calm down, try it out yourself, and form your own opinion. As for now, I like it, potential for review to come soon. I got a bunch of Moondrops, and I shall be unboxing the
Yeah, he is. That's why I did that. He chatted earlier. He came in here earlier. He was like, if you stop trying to clout chase off of me, I'm gonna be mad. I guess let's see what these people say. I don't know who they are, but
I am
I've seen this before.
Theos.
these guys.
Pantera. And this is Inner Fetish. And these are way too classy for this. Holy crap. What's a god to a non-believer? Great Gatsby, No Church in the Wild. Well, the music from Great Gatsby. I don't think that was actually written in the play. So this is the box art for the Aria 2. The Moondrop Aria 2. And it was sent to me by Apos, and I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, of course I want to have a listen to this. I thought it said Prostituto. It's Pro Studio. Moondrop Pro Studio. Okay, I'm fine. It's fine. Prostituto, it sounds like an Italian word. Whoever their artist is that they've got on, they might have them locked up, because that is fucking... Not selling these in a yard sale. If you're a supporter on Patreon or subscribe, start this yard sales. I sell things. Check out the post first of the month. That is too fucking pretty to do anything with. I'll put in my gallery. We've got the rose gold fucking font. And then Aria used to be the one. And then there was the Aria Snow, and then the Aria like Blue edition, and they didn't change much about them. This is a wholly new sound. Ooh. Question things later. You know, this is just a 24-bit demo of My Foolish Heart. Piano, saxophone just came in. That motion is all I could do to describe it. It's not. It's like a chalkboard of music that's just behind me, and they're like deciding which instruments play where. And now there's a saxophone here. Now there's a guy strumming a bass here. It's doing wild things with position of sound, which is more important to me than any frequency response graph you could ever get. By the way, the contrast of the wallpaper to the classy box art, thought it'd be worth it. Jesus, it's just... I did a review not so long ago where I just said an IM was nice. It sounds nice. It just sounds nice. It's inoffensive. It's nice. That was $50 more than this, or $40 more than this. And these are all so nice. I mean, like, not harsh, relaxing, chill, soundstage, depth to the music, actual, like, it feels like there's a physical distance between me and the instruments playing. With an IM, when it's in your ear hole, that's hard to pull off. But this is doing it. I have so much faith in two things. Moondrop as a company that makes fucking IMs. Be another figure. And Single Dynamics. Single Dynamics rule my heart. And I could understand buying everything from a tin, T2, DLC, whatever the hell the tin ones, even those are dual dynamic. Shut up. There you go, JoJo, single dynamic. I know that a $45 JoJo can do a single dynamic amazing. And I can know all the way the fuck up to like Soft Ears Twilight at $900 that a single dynamic is gonna deliver. I know that the DONOS Pro is gonna deliver as a single dynamic. So now with the Aria 2, just barely off the price block, which is just like $90. Pulling off of this, I don't even, you know what? I can't even tell you what would be the equivalent of it. Planars are never this smooth. Anything with like electrostats and BAs are never this coherent. The vocals on Father John Misty. Yeah, they're the new default pick for under $100. If you don't want to support me and get my collabs, fuck it, I'm not going to stop you. Buy the best thing for the money. Buy this. God, I want to do a Moondrop collab. I didn't know what I'd change. The problem comes when I have an IM that I don't know what I'd change. That's how I know that I have to give it like the ultimate in fucking, you know, prostate massages. It's like, all right, if I had this, if this was my collab, what would I change? The looks, maybe. But the sound? It's like changing the Nana. It was a pain in the ass. Hurt my soul. Here are your tips you get. They're standard silicone. I threw them on the ground. It does come with an interchangeable head. It comes with an actual... All right, so here's the problem. 4.4 and 3.5. This 4.4 is a pain in the ass. If you unscrew it here, that will slide down all the way to the bottom if you let it. Unplug it. It's got 4 pins. It's got a little notch. It's got arrows actually written on it. So you can see where it says Moondrop with an arrow. You line up your 4 pins. You plug it. It stays nice and firm. You slide this up. It's got a very precision, nice feel. Like that feels like it's greased with graphite. Anyone who's ever built a fucking pine box derby car from Boy Scouts will know what that feels like. My problem is this 4.4 is a little bit like it gets in there and it's like slightly manufactured, a little bit bigger than tolerance. There's a difference also per amplifier. I don't have a tube amp up here right now, but I got the Class A Rebel amp, got the Singzer, which is also biased Class A. I've got the P2, which is the VMV SMSL one. I got the DeArt Aquila 3, which is almost cheating when it comes to this. I got the new JDS Labs Atom Amp 2, which if it's not out yet, shut the fuck up. I just wanted to use it. But I got that and the Rebel, and I got so many very similar in that they're like Class A, definitely designed to be softer. But they all sound a little bit different. So it's definitely not an IEM. And here's the thing, it's not going to sound bad on this. You have to listen to it on this versus that. It just gives you different flavors. Like this P2 is just more forward. Like it's upping the mid-range just a little bit. Just so it... Father John Misty, it sounds more exciting there than if I switch over to here. Now the treble's a little bit higher on this one. Just a little bit. Never to the point of like, oh, you broke the sound. That is such a tight fucking fit. Let's put it in the Class A. It's like, slightly more soundstage.
That's weird. This is a weird day for Destiny. He's only got
actually very similar to a Rebel amp, just a little bit less in
on
the
YouTube,
highs. The
and
highs
then
come down a bit.
841 on
JDS
Kick.
Labs.
Fuck? What? That's low as shit.
Alien technology. That's what this sounds like. Just wait till I get the review of the DeArt Aquila on the main channel. Now the sounds are picked up and moved behind me. It's like, what are you doing? Oh, also, one of the reasons I had the box ripped apart is because somewhere on there, which by the way, zipper little ottoman. And you get an Aria 2 card with just half a girl's face. Somewhere.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is going to be a video covering the Moondrop Aria 2. Of course, a successor to the Moondrop Aria, also a single dynamic driver, and in a pretty good package for under $100. Or balance, depending on your amp DAC. The IEM itself actually feels quite good. It's a alloy chassis. It does have a brass nozzle, and the cool thing is the nozzle actually does detach. So if you ever have to change out the filter, kind of a interesting system there with the removable tip on the nozzle. Overall, the IEM is pretty well vented and has pretty good aesthetic to it, mixed with the silver cable. In terms of the contents of the box, you don't get a whole lot other than that nice cable. You do get a carrying case. The carrying case feels kind of cheap, but hey, at least you get one. And then you do have a packet of the silicone ear tips, and of course, the other termination here for if you want to swap it to 4.4 from 3.5. So all in all, a pretty nice package and one that feels pretty good quality for this price range. And I did just want to let you guys know, I do have the tools now to plot out my own graphs. I will be utilizing this one in this video, you guys can see. And I'm still calibrating this. I'm new to the program, new to the tools. So keep in mind, I still need to.
What you should do
calibrate things,
is you should buy a pair of IEMs and a pair of over ears
that I've seen in the areas of the peaks and the curves.
That way you have
it is a very
options. You know, if you're like
massively sub-bass,
if you're feeling like having some really cool, like if you're feeling like having some really cool sound stage, Like you wanna be immersed in the music. You have your over ears with you want to have them open back. This open back allows for more space. So these are like these headphones aren't as like soundstagey. These are like clinical, like very like clear, exactly how the music is supposed to sound in headphones. This is how these sound, like clinical, perfect, awesome. But the convenient thing about these being open back, though, other than the little bit of like space it has to work with the sound, is that I don't have to take my fucking headphones off to hear people and hear things going on. Like I could just hear things happening. It's so nice. But how can you claim to be a streamer if your headset doesn't even have cat ears? I know, but I had to sacrifice the cat ears for quality, you know. These are not bad, but they're big. They're big, bulky fucking headphones. Like, look at this shit. Ooh. Like, these might be taller, but these are fat as shit. And heavy. This has a cable on it. This is heavier. Like, look at that shit. These big ass headphones. They're super comfy though. The cushions are just massive. These are open back as well. Am I crazy? What the fuck? Oh. I guess yeah, they do have to be made for sure. Yeah. These are okay. These aren't great. They're nothing special, but they're big, comfy, fucking. I think these are like 180. Yeah, these are around 180. Let's drop these fucking things off my lap. You know what? I don't want to put them back over there. They go there. These are very comfortable headphones. These were made by a I believe, is it Romania that these are made in? I believe these are made in Romania. Let me look that up. Where's Meze? Meze. Audio. Romania. Yep. While I honestly just went to GameStop and asked what the most expensive headset they had was. Not the most scientific method, but I like them. Yeah, that's probably, honestly, don't ever buy headphones from GameStop. The most expensive headphones you're gonna get from GameStop will probably be worth the same as a pair of $50 headphones normally, and a $2 mic. Like, you're wasting your money on gaming headphones. There's only 1 or 2 pairs of gaming headphones that are actually kind of good, and one of them is Sennheiser, and they're cheaper than the most expensive other regular gaming headset you can get. And like, I don't remember what the other one is. But the funny thing is, gaming headphones aren't even good for gaming. Like, the sound profile on gaming headphones is ass for gaming. It's retarded. I'm gonna send you a video actually that you should watch. Lucid sound. award-winning is super misleading. What system, or is it PC? Xbox. Is it these? Are these? Which one do you think it is? LS41 or LS35X? Or LS25BK? Honestly, I don't even know. You didn't see it on here? 2 years ago. Damn. Are they wireless? I have to go. Thanks a bunch. Okay, I'll DM you the over-ear recommendations, by the way. I'll see you later. Merry Christmas.
Astrazer00 says, Merry Christmas.
Oh, Astra, real quick before you go. If you see any Christmassy emotes anywhere in there, type a fuck ton of them in chat real quick before you leave. Either YouTube or Twitch, whichever. That was a little bit ago. He had to go. I've seen that. But yeah, these things are nice as fuck. These are like $300. Fucking walnut case, right? Or walnut cups. Little gold trim. You get them silver trim as well. This thing, super springy, right? Very comfortable ear cups, right? You can put these on your head any way you want, right? You can just take these out and switch them. Yeah, these are really nice. They're a little bit bassy, but that's these are made more for comfort because the Romanian guy that made these, he flew a lot. He was flying a lot and taking long flights, and he noticed like his headphones would make his they would be really uncomfortable and irritate him on long trips. So he wanted something he could wear that wouldn't be uncomfortable for like a long period of time. So he made those, and they have pretty decent sound. They're like not comparable to like really high quality headphones though. Like these are the same price. They're like holy fucking shit leagues ahead. But there you go. That's why. You see.
Astrazer00 says. R.
That did not work. That did not work at all. Sick. Doesn't work here either. Fucking kill me. Jesus fuck. Holy, what? Why? Pain in my balls. I'll try, Astra. Have a good one. Pop back in later if you're around. If you're free, I mean. Wow. Resi's fucking shit won't pop up for me. Nice. Nice. Reservoirs fucking emojis or emotes, whatever the fuck, won't pop up for me. Sick, dude. Wow, 7 TV emotes do not work. They don't fucking work. That's a pain in the dick. Oh shit, what's going on, Freddy?
Freddy Drongo says. Merry Christmas PPL from the future. Gleechin 123 says. Merry Christmas.
Gleechin. Based. That's definitely your name. I throw a bunch of cute body modes in there. Nice. Get rid of these fucking big ass. Fucking. Oh, they didn't even pop up on my social stream shit. That's weird. Gleech. Gleeching. Oh shit. Gleeching the Sword Saint.
And then a pretty good incline
Fuck
into
this. What are we doing? Give me some fucking recommendations. What do you want me to cover?
Nuclear weapons. They went about 400 and some pages, the judges did, saying how horrible nuclear weapons were and how they would always be excessive and suggesting that. But at the end of the day, they could not say that where the survival of the state was at stake, they could not say that the threat or use of nuclear weapons violated international law. It's an advisory opinion from back in 1986, I think, off the top of my head. But I think it gives you a context how international law does appreciate that there can be stakes that are so important that tragically enough, some people are going to be unintended victims of the use of force, even if you anticipate that that's going to happen and know it's going to happen.
Yes, sir. So how does the law factor in non-state actors, or those, some people say, well, neither parties are a part of the Rome Statute, signatories to the International Criminal Court. How does the law interpret a conflict like this when some people argue who must not, the application of the use of force, does the law of war apply no matter what?
Well, that's a very good question, because you have to have an armed conflict before the law of war would apply. And way back in the dawn of man, being a little facetious there, at one point it was only thought that the law of war applied between nation states. I would say that since 9/11 especially, the law of war applies in what we call non-international armed conflicts. In other words, an armed conflict between a nation state and another entity which is not a nation state. It doesn't mean that every time you go against some armed group, a mafia or something like that, that the law of war applies. There has to be a certain scale and a certain...
Civilians who help an army/combatants in any way are also legal to bomb. Keep that in mind. That is correct. If you are assisting an enemy that is party to conflict between two nations, that the opposing nation of that enemy can target you legally and destroy you as well. 100%. You become, I think you fall under the same umbrella as enemy combatants in that case. Yeah.
Certain effects for the conflict to be considered an armed conflict, and that is a fact-specific judgment. So once you have that, you do have the law of war apply between nation-states and non-state actors, particularly whereas here they organize themselves into an armed group which is engaged in continuous combat operations against the nation-state, in this case Israel. And I should go back and answer your question, who makes the judgments? Well, the law of war ultimately places the much responsibility on the commander, and the commander will be judged by what is a reasonable action.
If you have clicked on this video, I assume that you are not an audio nerd, unlike my usual audience, but rather someone who knows an audio nerd. Maybe you're a parent, a friend, a significant other, aunt, uncle, and you want to buy a gift to an audio nerd. But you have no idea where to start. By most accounts, people would refer to me as the king of the audio nerds. Allow me to demystify this large and frankly quite confounding industry and guide you along to make the best purchase for your audio nerd. This video is sponsored by headphones.com. Yes, this is an ad read. Headphones.com is the premier online audio retailer for those of you residing in the continental United States as well as Canada. Pick and choose from a wide range of enthusiast level products ranging from DACs, amps, IEMs, and of course, headphones.
Have I ever? I mean, yeah.
Headphones.com also has an unprecedented 365-day return policy.
I'm not like a
if you
super
want to,
fan
you could also just use them to
of
try
that
out some
stuff.
headphones
It's not bad,
that
but...
you otherwise wouldn't be able to try. There is still a restocking fee, but
why?
so much better
You got
than
something
having to
for
sell
me?
your regrets at a loss, right? Go to headphones.com, tell them I sent you, and of course support the people who support me. For the best experience, I have made timestamps down in the description below. So for those who are looking for specific products, just go down and search for the specific section that you want to watch. The audio industry can be classified into three big categories: earphones, headphones, and sources. Also accessories, but let's not get into that right now. So let's start with what I think is the biggest category, which would be earphones.
Freddie, are you into audiophile stuff?
Is actually classified as an earphone. To put it very simply, as long as a piece goes into your ear, it is classified as an earphone. And the largest subcategory of earphones would be something like this. This is what we in the industry call a true wireless earbud. I'm sure all of you are familiar with something like this.
This thing was fucking half off, dude.
A case, a charging case, and of course,
it sounds
the earphones
really nice.
themselves
I like it.
are truly wireless. Truly wireless simply means that there is literally no wires that
How's the audio sound?
Earpieces. There are also wireless earphones, but those are called simply wireless earphones because they usually connect the two left and right channels to each other. Now, the category of true wireless can still be subdivided even more into what we call the earbud form factor as well as the in-ear form factor. To put it simply, something like the original Apple AirPods or EarPods would be considered something like an earbud in that it doesn't actually seal all the way into your ears. Something like the AirPods Pro, on the other hand, comes with a silicone bud, and what it does is that it goes into your ear and seals the ear canal. So when trying to buy a true wireless bud for your audio nerd, I think most of the time it would come in an in-ear form factor, but just take note that sometimes people wouldn't like the earbud form factor because it does not block out the outside noises as effectively. On top of that, wireless buds also come with a function that we call ANC, or active noise cancelling. When you see this specific function on the product pages, what it means is that it uses battery power to actively cancel the outside noise. ANC is really useful in that it can create even more isolation out of your average earpiece, but the typical downside
These are my
is that the
prized
battery life
audio
is
possession.
typically quite a bit lower. For example,
This
something
is-
like the original Samsung Galaxy Buds Plus, which doesn't have ANC,
This
would
is
get
crazy,
you about 11 hours of playback time. On
Uh,
average,
the-
with an
and
ANC
then
set, you would
the
get about
amp and
6
DAC I
hours.
have to go
consider
with it.
6 hours to
My
be the
God.
par for
Shit is
ANC wireless
crazy.
buds. Then we get into the category of the
This is
non-true
like one of
wireless
the
buds, which are less popular
most
but more appropriate for
expensive
something
things
like
I own.
exercise use.
Have
It is
you
still
ever heard
less
of Love on
popular
the
for
Spectrum?
exercise
I
use
have.
as compared to a true wireless
I haven't
bud.
watched it,
does
but I've
give you
heard of
extra
it.
security given the fact that both sides are actually connected to each other. Essentially, you just can't lose one side. You lose either nothing or both. It's an all-in situation. There's a brief side note I would give to something called bone conduction headphones, which
These are
looks like your
Focal
typical wireless
Clear
earphones, but they don't
MG
actually go
Pros.
into your ear. They use bone conduction, and they are very appropriate for something like jogging, where you need to hear your environment. That said, as an audio nerd, I would highly
These are-
advise against buying it for an
These are a
audio
lot.
nerd because they sound absolutely terrible. If your audio nerd still desires something where they can still hear their outside environment, I would still suggest
it's
getting
like,
something
how did
like
no
a
one
true
film
wireless
it? God,
earbud
dude,
because
I don't
most
think we
of them
should.
tend to have transparency mode or ambient modes, and what those do
Bone
is
conduction,
that
you
they
mean?
take the input from the microphone
I have
and just
bone conduction
relays it
headphones.
back into your ear. Essentially, you still hear your environment. Either that, or you can consider
They're pretty
an
nice.
earbud form factor where the buds don't actually
They're not
seal
really
around the ears,
conducting
and therefore you can
bone
hear more
at
of your
all.
surroundings.
They're just
For example,
vibrating
in
in front of your
non-ANC
ears.
AirPods. As I've mentioned, this is the biggest category of audio products by far. So the price can range all the way from like $15 US, which I highly
these things
do
are
not
$1,500.
recommend because there's simply not enough
$1,500
engineering that can
headphones.
go into that kind of cost, or all the way
Retarded.
up into
But I
the
love
premium ranges.
And then the
of
amp
about
and DAC
500
together
to
are
about
$800.
US. Typically, I recommend
The whole
people
audio setup
stray
with
around the
this-
sweet spot of about 150 to about $200 US. This is where you get more or less the
$2,300
diminishing returns of this category. But hey, you know, I'm not the one who's telling you to spend the money, so if you want to buy the cheap shit, I am not going to stop you. So now that we have talked about
Impulsivity.
the wireless earphones, let's now talk about the wired earphones. Same with the wireless side, there are two big subcategories, the earbud form factor as well as the in-ear form factor. The earbud form factor, again, doesn't seal
I
around
kinda
the
wish I
ear,
had
so
some
when you put it
subwoofers,
on,
but
you
I
still
don't.
hear most of the environment around you. Wired earbuds tend to be
Also,
the cheapest kind of audio products you
that
can
would
get. Some
not
of
do
them you
that,
can even get for under $8
with Tom's
for some
voice.
reason. But if your person is
Not much
a
bass.
true audio nerd, then they would probably not give earbuds even a second look. They're good for fairly niche operations, for example, office work where you can't wear big bulky headsets and you still want to hear your environment in case the boss comes and bothers you, or simply just usage in bed where they don't want to have something that is irritating their ear canals, for example. Or maybe they might have a health issue where their ear canals get very irritated very easily, and therefore they can't have anything that surrounds it or it makes contact with it. But in general, earbuds don't tend to be very good in terms of audio quality for a myriad of different reasons that I don't want to get into now. So it's good if you need something really, really cheap or really, really basic that you can just throw to someone. But for an audio nerd, I wouldn't really recommend it. What I would recommend would be what is the hottest subcategory now, which would be the wired in-ear space. In this space, we call them IEMs, or is short for in-ear monitors. These are essentially the same as your wireless in-ear buds, but they come with wires. The wired IEM market is huge. It's massive. New things come out every single week. And the rule of thumb that I usually like to give to a lot of newbies is that if you're spending anything under $100, it's good to look into something that we call Chi-Fi, which is simply just Chinese earphones. And I know what you're thinking, Chinese earphones, they're just poor quality garbage, right? Well, in this space, the Chinese are the ones that are pushing for greater, better value at almost every single price point. And at this point in time, it could change in the future, but at this point in time, the budget market, which again, like I said, under the $100 mark, is absolutely dominated by Chi-Fi. I'm not gonna spoon feed you specific models to get because, like I said, the market moves very
cool
fast.
sealed
Whatever I say
headphones for
right now
recording that
will
my
probably
sister
be
got me 20
outdated
years ago.
next
This will
week.
sound
So
good.
do your
Probably
research,
$20,
look
is it?
at the multiple different price
Sealed.
brackets. There's not really a rule of thumb
Shielded.
that I like to give besides the fact that Chi-Fi is actually really good in this market. Basically, if you see something that is fairly well reviewed by the enthusiasts in the market, well, they're most likely pretty good. The market is pretty good. So I don't think that your audio nerd would be too offended by the choices that you make. Now, the question that you guys might be asking right now is, why would you buy a wireless IEM over a wired one or vice versa? The good things about wireless is simply the fact that it's convenient. It connects to your phone, there is no wires, you don't have to get a dongle in our non-headphone jackless world. Wireless earphones also have nifty things that wired earphones don't. For example, the fact that they have a battery, they have a chip, means that they can do stuff like ANC, or the fact that they have microphones, stuff to which the wired stuff may or may not have depending on the models that you get. So with so many benefits, why would you get a wired earphone over a wireless one? For one thing, and I tell everyone this all the time, they just last. Your typical wireless earphone is not gonna last more than 2 to 3 years for the simple fact that the battery would
You love
break.
using that joke
Eventually,
over and over and
the
over and
charge
over and
will
over
not
again.
last more than a
Don't you,
couple of
Polar?
hours at most. With a wired earphone, everything is analog, stuff simply works. It is not uncommon for someone to have an earphone, an IEM, that is like 15 to 20 years old because they just work. They're analog. You don't use them for a period of time and then you use them again, they still work, which is not something that I can say for the wireless earphones. The second thing is that wired earphones also tend to sound generally better because when it comes to the wireless earphones, you have to put in a lot of different components into the housing which affect the acoustics. The wireless earphone manufacturers, they try their best. They try and process the sound digitally. But at the end of the day,
I have open backs on right now.
It's still just a compromise.
And
with a wired earphone, you don't have to worry about
I have them
rates,
at
transfer rates.
I have everything at a good enough level where I can use these with this condenser mic and not have any problems.
General assumption that all wired earphones sound better than all wireless earphones because some wireless stuff can sound really, really good. But in the enthusiast world, in the audio nerds world, most of the time, the high-end wired stuff would beat out the high-end wireless stuff. With earphones out of the way, let's now talk about headphones. Just like with the earphone size, the headphone side can also be split into two major categories: the wireless ones and the wired ones. The wireless headphone side of the market tends to be fairly straightforward. Most of the time when it's a wireless headphone, it tends to be more of a lifestyle branded thing. I can throw you a few examples and you know what I mean. The AirPod Maxes, the Bose headphones, the Sony WH-1000XM, who knows what generation it is. You know, the headphones that you see in AirPods all the time, and for good reason. It's because of the extra size that you get with the wireless headphones that make the ANC a lot better than they are than with the wireless in-ears. So here is a hot tip by Uncle Crinical. If your audio nerd is someone who travels frequently and have expressed the desire of wanting something that they can bring onto a plane or on a bus or whatever, a wireless ANC headphone is probably your best bet. Again, I don't want to give a recommendation in case the recommendation gets outdated at some point, but most of the time when you look at the reviews, you look at how the ANC performs, you can just go for the recommendation because most of the time when the audio nerds like us go out traveling, we don't really care about sound quality. So with wireless out of the way, let's now talk about the wired headphones. The wired headphones can be categorized again into two more categories: the open backs and the closed backs. This is an example of an open back headphone. You can see
DT770s
the grills on the cups, which means that the outside air, the outside noise can go into the headphone cup. Some of you may be asking yourselves, why would a headphone company do something like this? Well, it's simple. Doing something like this actually makes the headphone sound a lot more open. It helps with ventilation, and in general, just makes the headphone sound better. Which is why you see a lot of
I have the 250 ohm limited edition. I don't like the limited edition ones. They're all black. I like the fucking silver, but they didn't have any
they don't isolate. So if you're buying this for your audio nerd and they specifically ask for something that isolates themselves from the rest of the environment, you done messed up. With an open back headphone, you can hear.
I find these to be a little
everything
fatiguing for me, honestly.
But on the flip side,
a lot of
if you're
people like
someone who
them.
listens very, very loudly, everyone
I don't
can also
mind
hear
them.
everything
I
you're
don't think the
listening.
sound is
If you want to
bad. I think
avoid
it's pretty
all of
pretty
that,
good
then
sound,
what
but
you
I think
want is something called
the
a closed
treble
back.
is a
The
little
whole
too
thing is
sparkly.
completely enclosed, no vents, and what it does is that it isolates you from the rest of the environment. So yes, the advantage of a closed back headphone is that your surrounding noises are attenuated, but the drawback is that it also doesn't sound as open as an open back headphone. The other issue with a closed back is that if you live in an environment like Singapore, where our temperatures regularly hit 30 degrees Celsius, it is hot as shit. Again, I don't know exactly what the use case for your audio nerd is, so make it clear with them, ask them what they want, and then get them what they want. And now we get into another subcategory of headphones that is very popular nowadays, which is the gaming headset. The gaming headset category is kind of a loose amalgamation of every other different category that's shoved together. Typically, the gaming headset is defined by the fact that they have a boom microphone. And that's kind of it. Gaming headsets tend to be closed backs, though there are now a small but growing subset of gaming headsets that are also open back. On top of that, gaming headsets can also be wireless, and I also know some gaming headsets with ANC properties. Like I said, it's an amalgamation of many different things, but if your audio nerd has specifically asked for a gaming headset, at least you know it's like, okay, this guy wants a microphone of some kind. One more thing that you do need to take note about the headphone market is also the kind of fit that the cups have on your head. The first category would be circumaural, aka around the ear, because the pads literally go around the ear. Or supraaural, aka on ear, where the pads themselves actually press onto your pinna flange, your ears. Now, 90% of the headphones out there are going to be circumaural for comfort reasons. But there are a very small niche of headphones that are going to be supraaural, and these are mainly used as DJing equipment or simply in the broadcast industry. Now, with the stuff that shoots music into your ears covered, let's now
not doing anything special. It's just a monitor.
This is probably one of the harder topics to explain to a complete newcomer, but let me try my best. The source, which is, to explain it like I'm 5, the thing that you plug the headphone or earphone into. Source equipment, again, can be split into 3 big categories: the DACs, the amplifiers, or both. To make things clear, to play music on your headphone or earphone, you need both the DAC or DAC as well as the amp. If I were to make a simple example, the Apple headphone adapter, that contains both a DAC as well as an amp. The Apple headphone adapter is in a category that we call
you have a DAC amp, not an interface?
Connection attached
what do you
to
have?
a very small unit that contains both the DAC as well as the amplifier. A headphone or earphone can be typically serviced by something simple like the Apple headphone adapter. But since we are dealing with audio nerds right now, you should also understand that there are, again, a wide range to which you can play with these kinds of sources. Dongles are currently the most popular as well as portable solution that handles both the DACs as well as the amp. But on top of that, there are also portable DAC amp solutions that uses battery power in order to provide even more power into the headphone or the earphone. To go even deeper into the rabbit hole, there are also desktop DACs as well as desktop amplifiers that basically take wall power to serve even more power into your headphone and or earphone. And like I said, everything still boils down into the 3 categories. It's either a DAC, an amp, or both. Are you guys familiar with the iPod, the Apple product, whose sole purpose was to play music and nothing more? Welcome to the realm of the digital audio player, which is essentially just audiophile iPod.
Is it this?
The digital audio players of today, or DAPs for short, look essentially like a fat smartphone. Like I said, their main function is simply just to play music. They come with a DAC and an amp, and typically, again, serve the purpose of
Yep,
an iPod.
that's why you can't tell the difference.
Them. Personally, I don't care
This
about
is
them
nothing.
too much. I would prefer to use something like
All this is doing is making sure that the sound's going through and that it's got power. That's it.
That you should now ask your
Oh yeah, these headphones. Holy shit. I can hear every little
you want, and at least now you know
it's so loud.
Do you want an earphone? Do you want a headphone?
That is the worst.
Amp, you want a DAC,
Super sparkly.
From here,
oh my
you can
God.
narrow down all the choices and do the research as you see fit. Or even better, you can simply ask the audio nerd specifically what they want. Because honestly, that is the surefire way that you would not fuck up at all. So to all the friends, the families, the significant others who are completely perplexed by
if you want something that is affordable,
I hope that this video
that will
has
sound way better.
Things for you. And now I shall thank my audio nerds, my big money boys. Here are all of your names. They've subscribed to the $20 tier on my Patreon. And for those who have subscribed to the $30 tier, behold your names: Dennis, McMad, Face, Crinagel, Andrew, Posichronic, Drizza,
Shit
Seraphim,
audio, that's
Light
it.
Pizza,
It's called shit
Chemotherapy,
audio.
and Daryl.
Here we go.
I thank you all. Look at me capitalizing on the holiday season.
The Magni, the shit Magni.
And don't die.
For the... Oh, wait.
Fuck off.
Okay.
Come, children, gather around the campfire and allow me to reminisce about an era now far gone. A prelude to the current golden age of the IEM
Where's
market,
the fucking...
if you will. An IEM that is the closest analog to the tale of the Emperor's New Clothes. An IEM so outlandish
only a tube amp
that it would not even survive if it were released today. Children, today I shall tell you of the tale of the Wobbler Prelude, the IEM industry's most successfully overpriced IEM. Before we begin, this video is sponsored by Linsol. Yes, this is an ad read.
Navigating the online Chi-Fi world can be a bit of a daunting process. After all, there are so many retailers, so many sellers, you're absolutely spoiled for choice, and to a point where you just simply don't know who to trust. Here, allow me to introduce you to Linsol, one of the oldest players in the online Chi-Fi retail space. With an extensive catalog of headphones, IEMs, DACs, and amplifiers, you can be sure to get the absolute best bang for your buck out of their catalog. And even more than that, they ship virtually everywhere and for free. So what are you waiting for? Go to linsol.com, tell them I sent you, support the people who support me. Alright, back to the video.
The tale of the Emperor's New Clothes should have been heard by almost everyone in the world, but if you're not familiar, the Emperor's New Clothes tells of the story.
This is definitely
of
the DAC, right? This is the one.
Loves his clothing. Swindlers come into the city one day and they tell the king that they can make him the most magnificent outfit for him.
This is literally the only way to look at this shit.
That can only be seen by those
look at this shit.
who are competent and smart. They, of course, have no such threat. It was simply nothing. But the king, of course, being the arrogant prick that he is, then said, wow, I can see everything.
Oh,
it's
wait,
so
is this
great.
it?
Even though
This is it, isn't it?
Absolutely nothing. The swindlers then make a show
This
of
is it.
dressing up the
Okay,
king
last
in
call.
his
I
new
guess they're going
magnificent
out.
outfit. Again, absolutely nothing. And then proceed to parade him, the king himself, naked the day as he was born, out onto the streets. And everyone else on the street simply played along because the rumors of the threats, unable to be seen by those of the incompetent or the stupid, spread around, and no one wants to be seen like that. The Emperor's New Clothes tell a story of hubris, self-arrogance, and the fact that people just don't want to be seen as lower than they actually are. And here is where we segue
the Ragnarok.
into the Wobbler Prelude, an IEM that costs a cool $1,100 US that uses a single off-the-shelf balanced amateur driver. This is a balanced amateur driver. It's small, it's easy to install, and is used in many IEMs out in the market today. Now, granted, there are full range BAs that can perform on the full range of human hearing from 20 Hz all the way up to 20 kHz. But you would see that in a lot of these cases, they're rather underwhelming when it comes to both ends of the spectrum, from low bass all the way up to the high treble. Even back in 1995, when Jerry Harvey designed the first production custom in-ear monitor woofer for stage use, he used 2 drivers, one of which was a modified one from a pacemaker to be used for a woofer, because even back then they recognized that one was shit. And now we arrive at the new clothes. The Prelude is Wobbler's first and only product. And by their own admission, whether it being for a marketing boost or whatever, they took 5 years of R&D to come up with it. 5 years to come up with a design that most DIYers would have used as their first project. Now, to be absolutely fair, the Prelude did have some unique engineering points. Not great engineering points. There are reasons why most IEM engineers aren't doing the things that they were doing. So first of all, we have the driver placement. Your average IEM engineer would place a full range BA or a tweeter as close to the nozzle as possible, because that's where you get the best treble extension. The legendary ER4 is one such an example, where they had the single ED driver placed all the way up to the nozzle, and you, the user, were recommended to shove it in as deep as you physically can into your ear canal, because again, that's where you got the best treble extension. And as such, you could get pretty decent treble extension out of the ER4 by virtue of the BA driver being as close as physically possible next to your eardrum. The Prelude is not that. What the absolute geniuses at Wobbler did was that they treated their full range BA driver as if it were a woofer. They placed it in the middle of fuck off nowhere and had the longest fucking tube I've ever seen for a single DD design leading all the way up to the nozzle. I do not understand how this got approved. Now, for those of you who don't know, the reason why this is an absolutely terrible idea is because this kind of long tubing creates a low pass effect. That is to say, higher frequencies get killed off the longer they have to travel through this tubing, which is fine if you were using this for, let's say, a woofer or a subwoofer. But as you can tell from the measurements, it's pretty fucking stupid to be doing it for a full range BA driver. For the second unique engineering point, the average balanced amateur driver comes with a spout. What you would usually do is you would connect acoustic tubing to this spout, which would lead up to the exit nozzle. Now, things should seem rather intuitive. Like, spout points this way, tubing goes this way. Correct? Seems intuitive? Well, not in Wobbler world. What Wobbler did, presumably to be a special snowflake in the market, is to have the tubing at a 90-degree angle from the spout. Spout? Tubing. Why? I don't even need to explain why other engineers wouldn't do this. It's so fucking stupid. In fact, you can't even make the excuse that Wobbler is using in-house produced drivers or drivers that were specifically produced for them, because they were a small company. They did not have the scale to request from Niles or Sonian for custom-made parts. What they were using essentially was just, again, off-the-shelf drivers that you, yes, you watching right now, could just go over to DigiKey or Mauser, buy it yourself, DIY it yourself, and presumably not charge $1,100 for it. My best guess is that the Wobbler Prelude uses something like the Sonian 2389 or the Niles ED 29689, both of which are fairly standard full-range BA drivers. But standard also just means basic. Like everyone's using it. In the end, the Prelude is an IEM that doesn't have great bass extension or treble extension. If I were nice, I would say that the Prelude is mid.
It's supposed to be so
but
fast.
I'm not nice, and I'm just gonna say that it's fast. Now it wouldn't be the tale of the Emperor's New Clothes if charlatans weren't involved. I said that the Prelude would not have survived in today's market because people today are much more informed of things like measurements and how the manufacturing industry works. So they would just see through all of this bullshit in a second. But unfortunately, the Prelude was not released today. it was released all the way back in 2017, what I would consider the dark ages of the IEM hobby. The industry back then was stagnating massively because all manufacturers knew they had to do was send their half-baked product to the same few reviewers that they knew would never say a bad thing about anything. And what do you know? Warbler themselves followed the exact same playbook. They were very, very selective of the initial few reviewers that got review units when it was released. And what do you know? The first few reviews that came out were glowing, always mentioning the very irrelevant point of them having 5 years of R&D before coming up with the Prelude and touting it as the next revolution in IEM technology.
Easily competes with my other multiple driver monitors, and compared to several of them, it even kicks their ass. The treble is energetic and has good detail and extension. Treble can sound a bit too airy and unnatural. Are you kidding me? Exceptionally full-bodied and emotional, deep, inherently warm, and exceedingly natural. $1,000 asking price actually doesn't shock me. A devoted pursuit towards smoothness, realism, and refinement, a true outlier in the age of sparkle, dazzle, and pizzazz. It's a tuning for audiophiles, obsessing over the finest tuning intricacies. A strong, sultry, and soulful representation of what music could and should feel like. But in place of the sinewy, thin strands of detail, the Wobbler presents gorgeous tonal color like the clouds in the sky that come together, break up, and move on. This IEM portrays the ever-changing shifts of tone from note to note, and sometimes even between notes. Holy shit, I want whatever this guy is smoking. But what makes their single driver so unique, so different from any other single driver? What took them 5 years to get here? There are no crossovers to tune, no drivers to mix. How do they make it sound so special? That, unfortunately, are trade secrets that they have refused to share. Gee, I wonder why! If you then realize that they're all doing it with one single BA driver, you can call it a small miracle. It's a miracle people were buying it for $1,000, I tell you that. Overall score, 85 to 90. Almost perfect.
And if you were on the forums at this time, you would realize that there was a certain air around the discussion surrounding the Wobbler Prelude. If you had tried it, and if you didn't like it, then you were simply someone who didn't get the nuances that the Prelude could provide. You were incompetent. You were a simpleton. The Emperor's new clothes. At the time, Wobbler and their distributors refused to let me test out a unit. Kind of understandable given that it was kind of custom only. Thereafter, I requested that maybe they could send me a universal demo so that I and many other people could try out again their revolutionary new product. They rejected that and cited that, oh, the universal demo will never be matching up to the performance of any of the custom samples, which doesn't make sense because it's just a driver and a tune. Now, eventually, I did manage to measure one an entire year after its release. And when I had published it and it looked like a BA driver that was designed how it was designed, no one could accept it. Now in hindsight, I shouldn't be too salty. After all, the same people that would reject the measurements of the Prelude are also the same people who would reject measurements in general. It's like handing over a NASA paper to the Flat Earth Society or playing chess with a pigeon. That's the kind of audience who would also buy a Prelude, but I digress. I have to reiterate once again that there was nothing special about the Prelude, or in the ways that it was special in the wrong ways, and certainly not worth the $1,100 price tag. Now, I feel like there are gonna be different levels of the word overpriced. The Aureolus Trailie, for example, an excellent very good IEM. Just that it costs 6,600 USD, and again, something I'll consider overpriced. Good, but overpriced. Then we have the notorious Bravo RAC CEU, 10,000 US dollars, and sounded like absolute garbage. But I still had a small modicum of respect, given that it was using at least some sort of bespoke air motion transformer driver, or at least some kind of bespoke-ish kind of drivers. The Wobbler Prelude, on the other hand, has neither the performance nor the unique technology to justify its price tag. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't pay anyone $1,000 to tilt a driver sideways. What an absolute fucking joke of an IEM this is. Now, another thing that I want to emphasize is that as much as I hate the Wobbler Prelude as a product, as a concept, as much as I think that it is overpriced.
Yeah, gaming headphones are a fucking
Whatever that
scam.
They advertised,
they're horrible.
They fulfilled orders.
Genuinely
If
the worst
reviews
pieces of
made grand
trash
claims about the Prelude, they are not responsible. The Wobbler was not responsible.
We'll watch a video that I like about it. Relax. I made the same mistakes. All right. Everybody did. You're not a fucking audio nerd. I became one, sort of. I'm an audio nerd that knows very little about actual audio. I just know what's good and what's bad. I guarantee I scrolled right the fuck past it. Where are you, bitch? There.
It is now my... These are the Razer Moris. They are, and I can't believe that I'm saying this.
Oh wait, no, that's not it. Oops. Is it on a different fucking channel? Is it on his second channel or something? Oh, I'm so blind.
Are you a gamer? Do you like to do what is often known as a pro gamer move? Do you like to use gamer branded headphones for gaming? Well, sit down, son, because your mother and I are very disappointed with you. Gamer headphones. Every time I walk into an audio Discord or some audio forum, there's always going to be some random newbie who's going to come up and is going to ask the same.
What Pokemon were you
question.
given for
What
Christmas?
Are the best
I'll take them.
Headphone. Stop. I'm going to give you a brief summary of this video right now. There is no such thing as a gaming headphone. You'd be thinking to yourself, "Oh, there's such a controversial take, Critical. Why? There's clearly gaming headphones out there in the market right now." Shh, shh.
All right, well, I'm not even gonna play that one.
You don't understand me. There is no such thing as a gaming headphone. I'm gonna blow all your minds right now. You could use any headphone for gaming. I know. How? Whenever you game, you need a gaming headphone, right? You can't just take something off the shelf and just put it on your head and start gaming. That's not right. That goes against the law of nature. What's going on? I'm getting extremely emotional over this. Emotional is what you guys need. You motherfuckers need some tough love. You know, maybe you don't listen to me because I'm just some random jagoff talking to a camera, right? I understand. Let's look at it on a much more serious, in-depth analysis on what makes a gaming headphone and why gaming headphones actually suck. Timmy, put it up for me right now. 3 bullet points. You have competitive advantage, then you have immersiveness, and then you just want something with a microphone. All of which are valid concerns
to certain degrees. Let's take a look at competitive advantage, because a lot of people apparently really want to do much better with spatial localization every time they play a game. I'm here to drop a truth bomb. I'm here to drop the biggest truth bomb. Some tough love. Let Uncle Clinical tell you the truth. Okay? Very easy one. Very easy one. 90% of you are CMI one. I know. It's very hard to take in. I know. Uncle Clinical tell you a very easy one, okay? Just buy a headphone to enjoy. No need to worry about competitive advantage. There's no need. You're not good enough to have the competitive advantage. I tell you first, all of you with your Q death ratio under 1, already CMI already. I tell you guys first. You go down to the LAN tournament, you see all your favorite pro gamer out there using all. What are they using? You think they're using HD 100s as Vara out there, huh? Where got? You go down all the pro gamer, right? They're all using either sponsored headphone or some random earbud, and then they put on top the 3M noise isolator one. I tell you, they don't give a fuck. You shouldn't give a fuck also. Essentially, it all boils down to this. If you really want a competitive advantage, there is certain characteristics that you need to look out for. I don't want to really go into the weeds of the details in there on this video. So really, if you're interested, just, fuck off. Click the link down below. I've written all of the in-depth stuff that I honestly won't cover in this video. But in general, for a competitively advantageous headphone, you want a headphone that is neutral to bright sounding, as well as having wide soundstage, pinpoint precise imaging, most all of which would probably land you with an open back headphone. And if you're talking about immersiveness, anything works. It's not like you need some special headphone just to enjoy your movie or your video game or whatever, right? Some of you may feel like you want to be in a movie, like you want to be in a Michael Bay film, hearing all the explosions and feeling like you're on the run from something, I guess. Then you want a bass boosted headphone. But here's the weird catch-22. If you get a bass boosted headphone, it's not necessarily competitively advantageous, because for a headphone to be competitively advantageous, you want it to display gunshots and footsteps much more clearly, which is directly contrasting and immersively engaging headphone. Really, between the two, you really have to pick and choose. Do you want it to be immersive or do you want it to be advantageous? Honestly, pick immersive, because as I mentioned again, you all CMI one. So the third point is a microphone. You just want something with a microphone so that you can talk with your friends. Understandable. I have no friends. I wouldn't understand. So here's the question that I ask. Why can't you just buy them separately? I know. I'm blowing people's minds right now. Why buy an all-in-one solution when you can pick and choose the best of each world? Don't just half-ass two things, whole-ass one thing. Or even better, whole-ass two things. Again, you can buy the best microphone and you can buy the best headphone. With a gaming headphone, you get shitty versions of both. The mainstay recommendation for a microphone is usually a cheap lapel/lavalier microphone, which you can get
as
for
far
$10, $20.
The ass as humanly possible.
A weird, cheap lavalier microphone as well for my previous videos. And as you can tell, it doesn't sound totally shit. It's not bad, isn't it? For the amount that you paid, it sounds
we'll look this up in a sec.
Alright. And this is honestly one of the things that you should get. I don't need this anymore because I got this thing now. Goodbye. If you go a bit higher, most people would recommend the Samsung Go microphone or the V-Moda Boom Pro microphone. The Boom Pro is limited in compatibility, so not all headphones can use it. If you want a boom microphone that all headphones can use, you can go look at the Antlion Mod Mic. Sponsor me. The Mod Mic ranges, I think, between $50 to $150. After that point, you probably want to get like a USB microphone or even an XLR microphone, but at that point you need to buy an interface again and yada yada yada. This isn't my ballpark. Honestly, if you want to know more about microphones, you could go down to like Podcast Stage, Julian Krause for like interface advice. I listen to them. I bought the Neumann TLM 102 based off of Podcast Stage's numerous very in-depth videos, and I'm very thankful for him. But you're not here for microphones. You're here for headphones. So I get it. You know, I told all of you that, you know, you could just use any headphone for gaming. So just click off, buy whatever you want. But maybe you tell me, Crin, but what if I really want some recommendation? Please make me spend money. All right, fine. I got you. May I present to you the king of the $50 range?
Is this a troll?
The KSC75s.
Please be a troll.
These clip-on not headphones are actually one of the best gaming headphones that you can buy, all the way up to like $150. I'm not exaggerating.
I just had a dog going 70 miles an hour on my truck. Such a shitty Christmas Eve right now. I ran right up.
And I will pick
the right up on the highway. I hate this here so much. Just check my dash cam footage. Yes, it's dead.
But you're not gaming in front of a crowd. Let's face it, all of you are gaming at home with no one to look at you. So it can look like a big goofball all you want. You get the staging, you get the imaging, you get the clarity because this thing doesn't have any bass extension. It's the perfect gaming headphone. It's a great, like, not headphone, but it feels like it's specifically tailored for gaming because of all of these traits all bundled together. And even up to like a $30 budget, honestly, you could just buy, again, the cheap Lavalier microphone for $10, this thing for $20 or even lower on sale sometimes, and you haven't even broken the budget yet. And I guarantee you that this KSC75 and some cheap Lavalier mic is going to be way better than any cheap Chinese bullshit that you can find at under $30. I would know because there was a brand called Exa that sent me their E900 headphone, and let me tell you, that
I feel like it's a joke. I feel like he's trolling.
Not great.
Because of the Brian
Let's say
thing.
you have $100 to spend. Let's say you really
That was
want
really
to
sad
maximize
though.
your budget.
That
I would still say to
episode
get
of
a
Family Guy was
KSC75,
super sad.
But I feel obligated to mention this headphone as well. The Philips SHP 95. The Philips SH... I can't finish it. The Philips SHP 9500. Yes, the Ship, as they call it, is also a pretty decent gaming headphone, and only a gaming headphone. I would never ever use it for music listening. Oh dear God, it's not bad. I'm just exaggerating the whole, but you know, it's been overhyped to hell. And honestly, every time I hear the SHP 95, just makes me want to dry heave. So if you're willing to spend a little bit more money, just going up the price bracket a little bit more, you get the AKG K612. It is what I'll consider a clinical execution of a gaming headphone. It is dead flat with a slight treble boost. It has all the hallmarks of the AKG staging and imaging. It's one of the best gaming headphones that you can get at any price point, which is surprising because you can get this at $150. I say some of because there are some better ones, but you know, more on that later. But the big problem is it's not really immersive. It's competitively advantageous, sure, but you know, it just makes everything sound dead. It's boring. It's like a studio environment. Everything is shown to you like a blank canvas, but sometimes you want a little bit more energy. You want a bit more saturation, right? If you just want a little bit more, what do? You get the Hi-Fi-Man HE400 SE. It is an improvement over the HE400i, which I also thought was quite a decent headphone, but the 400 SE is quite a large improvement overall. As a gaming headphone, it's alright. I don't think it's the best. It's the staging and imaging leaves some to be desired, but it's not completely bad. It sounds like an open back, but it doesn't sound like an amazing open back. But you know, in most cases I would listen to the 400 SE over the 612 Pro because it just sounds a lot more engaging, dynamic, and fun, and not dead. So if you go up into the under $300 bracket, that's where you get the Beyerdynamic DT880. That one is a neutral bright-ish signature. It has the signature Beyerdynamic treble, but where it is a bit unpalatable in music listening actually makes it very, very appropriate for gaming. It's poetic. Go a little further up into the sub 500 bracket.
ridiculous shit. Fuck it, whatever. I don't like cancel culture anyways. So many fucking dudes that you guys trust on a day-to-day basis have done that same shit, if not worse. It's common! Common! All the time! It happens. Because it's just like fucking biological, like... The fuck am I, like the most sweet boy ever? Like my parents, I'm not no fortunate son.
Or in this case more like the sub 400 bracket, you get the Audio-Technica R70X. It is honestly one of the best gaming headphones that I would personally use if I didn't already have another end game. Again, more on that later. It has the best balance of staging and imaging precision, and while the signature is not bright tilted, it honestly doesn't need that because the staging and imaging is just that good. Honestly, that would be what would be most people's end game for a gaming headphone. There is also the Hi-Fi Man Sandara, which I feel like it's not as appropriate for gaming, but it's such a good all-rounder headphone that I feel like it at least deserves a mention on this list. Speaking of mentions, let's go on honorable mentions, which are mostly populated by Sennheiser. There is this Sennheiser 560S, which costs about $200. Slightly weird imaging. You could buy it. Again, it doesn't matter. There is also the mass drop Sennheiser HD6XX. Amazing value. Great headphone.
That's what
just
these
not
are.
the best for gaming. But again, who cares? Just it doesn't matter. There's also the HD600, which I prefer over the 650 and 6XX, and I feel like it has slightly better staging, but still has the imaging problems. So I don't, again, not the most appropriate for gaming, but it doesn't matter. And now we head into the end game. Probably the best headphone that you can possibly get for gaming. And drum roll. HD800. Most people who already know of the HD800's existence would know that this would be an obvious mention. It is the headphone with the widest soundstage, the best imaging. That's kind of, it depends on who you ask, and it has
Ain't nobody spending that much money for what? For
that is
gaming headphones.
Perfect for gaming. It's, if you want a sound whore, this is the best headphone, bar none. But let's not kid ourselves. This is extremely expensive. Sometimes I need to remind myself that most gamers are only willing to spend like what, $200 on a gaming headphone? Peasants. Now I hear you typing behind the screen. I hear you. Crin, what if I just want to buy an all-in-one? What if I just want to be a lazy boy and just buy everything and not worry about selecting the microphone and the headphone? As much of a shitpost as this video is, I understand that there is a use case for the all-in-one gaming headset. You know, it's easy, it's an easy purchase, and sometimes you just want an antenna sticking out the side of your head. I don't know, but you know, some people have weird fetishes. And you're right, there are some not terrible gaming headsets, and I shall list them off now. The Astro A40 and maybe the Astro A50, but I haven't tested it yet. I don't want to talk too much about things that I have not tested. There is also the Sennheiser PC38X. I've written a review on it. I think it's a great headphone, but ironically not a great headphone for gaming. But it has a microphone, so I guess that fulfills the headset criteria. There's also the PC37X, but I have not heard that, but people say it's alright, so take that how you will. And then there's also the Beyerdynamic Tiger. Is it called Tiger? Is it pronounced Tiger? The Tiger. The Beyerdynamic Tiger 300R. It doesn't have a microphone, but it does come with a streamer bundle. So yeah, that might work. But honestly, at that point, when you're buying a USB microphone and a headphones in two separate packages, you might as well just buy them just normally, right? Just select your headphone, select the best microphone. You don't have to buy both by the same brand, right? And then if you want the creme de la creme of the gamer branded headphones, I guess, there is always the Odyssey LCD GX. Now, the problem is
It weighs half a kilo. Look, you're selling it to gamers. They sit on your asses for like 6 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours straight. Why would you subject them to half a kilo on your heads? I don't get it. And I haven't even touched on the sound. Honestly, the LCD GX is not the most appropriate for gaming. Just because it has a boom mic doesn't automatically mean that it's a gamer headphone. My experience with gaming headsets is limited, but I've heard a lot. I've heard stuff from Corsair, I've heard a lot of stuff from Logitech, I've heard some stuff from Razer, all of them terrible. But in general, I think there are still a few others that seem to be decent, like the HyperX Cloud 2, as well as the Cooler Master MH751. I'm just listing things off of my head. Oh, people also say that the Odyssey Penrose is fine as well, but I haven't gotten around to trying it yet. I should. So what's your key takeaway from this video? Is it what are the best headphones for gaming at different price point? No, key takeaway here is that anything works. Use whatever the fuck you want for headphones. It really doesn't matter. If the pros are using shitter earbuds and random sponsored gear and still performing at the level that they are, you would not benefit from it. Honestly speaking, you are not on Kovac 24/7. Me, honestly, I am the representation of the average gamer. And you know, a headphone does not improve my performance as much as, you know, actual practice. It's just playing the game and knowing its mechanics. Practice above all. You cannot pay to win skill. You cannot pay to win sound whoring because the game already gives it to you. Yes, you would have an advantage if you play with sound versus someone who is not playing with sound, but that's where the biggest advantage starts and ends. Really, use what you want. There's no such thing as a gaming headphone. Please don't lynch me. And you know, now it's the time where I thank my big muddy boys. McMadface, Dennis, Eamon, Jerry Liu, Alexander, Jonathan, GY Audio, and Timmy. I think that's all. Hey, a real first take. Timmy will attest. Yeah, that really is all. Well, you know what to do if you like this video. Like, subscribe, hit the bell notification, etc, etc. See you next week. Don't die. And fuck off.
I asked 5 Audiophile YouTube reviewers which headphones they personally use for competitive gaming. Getting Audiophiles to agree on pretty much anything is next to impossible, which makes the answers to today's question all the more hilarious. Headphones can get really expensive, and watching some of the content around them can leave you wondering, like, do I really need $500 or $1,000 headphones just to get better at games? And the answer is, of course not. The most surprising release I've seen over the past year came in the form of the Sennheiser and Drop collab, the PC38X. It does have a mic permanently attached, but nonetheless, this is still one of the best headphones for gaming. The mic sounds really good, even plugged directly into the motherboard. The headphones themselves are really easy to drive, so you don't need like a fancy DAC amp setup to take care of them, and the overall tonal balance on these things is great. It has just the right amount of bass to create immersion, but not enough to distract you from some of the stuff you'll be listening for in a competitive setting. The imaging or in-game directional awareness here is great, more so than the 6XX or the HD5 8X,
These are the
where
ones
you
I was
normally
going
have
to
just a
suggest.
left, a right, and then a center. This gives you a full 360,
that I
and you
did
even get an understanding of verticality or whether somebody is above or below you. The soundstage here isn't crazy wide, but these are open back, so it does lend itself to a wider feeling in-game. The yellow design turned a lot of people off, so Drop has partnered with Epos, formerly Sennheiser's gaming division, to do an all-black version that's on sale now and should be shipping out very soon. At a regular price of $169, it's still pretty pricey, but the headphone that I've really taken a liking to in the time that I've had it here on loan is the Sennheiser HD800S. This thing is very light and everything about it is designed for extreme comfort when you're wearing it for long periods of time. It has an insanely unflinching high end, which I don't really like for music, but makes it almost ideal for competitive gaming. It also has one of the widest sound stages I've ever heard in a headphone, period, which makes it feel like I have cheat codes on most maps. The downside, this headphone normally retails for a mind-boggling $1,600 US. I do reviews for a living and I don't even own one of these. I think it's endgame, but pro players just seem to use random gear or whatever's provided by their sponsor, which really made me start to ask, am I crazy? Have I been doing this so long that I've completely lost the plot? So I wanted to know what other audiophiles were using and recommending, so to help answer this, let's check in first with DMS.
Thanks, Brian. So the one that I have is my pick for a headphone with any budget for gaming. If you're just going to go through the roof, HD800S. Absolutely, there's not a headphone out there that compares to this one in terms of soundstage and imaging. If you just want the most accurate imaging possible, imaging meaning the directions that sounds are coming from and the biggest, widest sound you can get, the 800S has been a staple for that for, gosh, as long as I can remember. Now, of course, not everyone wants to spend this kind of money on a headphone, so the budget pick would definitely be this one, which is the Sennheiser and Drop PC38X. It is absolutely fantastic for its money. It's super comfortable. It has great bass extension, meaning that the sub bass goes very deep without being overly boosted. It also has a great soundstage and directional imaging, making it both immersive and extremely accurate. Myself and several other reviewers,
it's 180 on Amazon,
for gaming.
130 here.
Man, this thing is just fantastic for its price. And since it has a built-in microphone, I use it all the time. So those are my two picks. Within the sky is the budget. The HD800S is definitely the choice. And otherwise, PC38X is pretty much right up there next to it for way less money. Now to Joshua Valor, who's definitely not going to copy my idea.
All right, look, man, you're just lucky you got to go first, okay? Okay. Yes, I am going to copy it. I'm going to add some texture to what he said because basically I like these headphones for exactly the same reason that he likes these headphones. This is my pair of PC38Xs. I've been using this specific pair since actually before they came out. I was lucky to get a early reviewer unit, and I've put more hours onto this headphone than any other headphone in the past year. One of the reasons why I like this headphone so much is that it's not just a top-tier gaming headphone for the price, but it's actually just a top-tier headphone in general for the price. Now, this headphone has one feature that makes it stand out above the rest, and that's the fact that most gaming headphones make really bad music headphones. That is not the case with this. This is not only one of the best gaming headphones for the money, but it's actually just one of the best headphones for the money in general, which really makes this thing special to me. Now, Sennheiser HD800S. If you want to go balls to the wall with an unlimited budget just for the best possible gaming headphone, that is going to be it. But I do want to bring up a quick caveat to that headphone. Unlike the 38X, which makes a great headphone for music and gaming alike, I would only really recommend the 800S for gaming. When it comes to purchasing that as a music headphone, I think for the money, there are definitely better options. But that's all I have to say on those. They're both phenomenal gaming headphones. I don't think you'll be disappointed. All right, thanks a lot for having me on, Brian. Now to Andrew with headphones.com.
Thank you, Josh. My pick for this is going to be, for the high-end headphone option, is going to be the Sennheiser HD800S. And I know everybody's going to be like, oh yeah, the soundstage, the soundstage, the soundstage. It's pretty wide, sure, but my reasoning for the HD800S is not because of its soundstage, because I think there are actually people who find the HD800S soundstage to be even a little bit too wide, so a little bit unnaturally wide. And my point here is that you can get used to any headphone soundstage and be competitive with that. But the reason I picked the HD800S for this is because it's very, very, very comfortable. It is extremely comfortable. And it's very detailed, yes, but the main point there is that you can wear that thing literally all day and you won't get any fatigue whatsoever. In addition, it also has a frequency response that lends itself particularly well to where you would need to hear, the footsteps and things like that. So that thing that's maybe a little bit more on the shrill side for music or a little bit dare I say, sibilant in certain areas, in certain genres, is going to actually be a benefit for something like competitive FPS. So that's why, for the high-end option, open back, of course, I picked the HD100S from Sennheiser. And my entry-level option is also going to be from Sennheiser. The HD560S is probably the perfect tuning and has all the strengths that I would want in this type of headphone. It's also open back, but the HD560S has a really nice natural presentation to the sense of space and distance. So it's a little bit wider than the HD6XX. It doesn't have the same 3 blob issue. And also it's a little bit forward there, starting anywhere from 4.5K up to around 6K, causing, again, a little bit of, sharpness for the, the S's, F's, and T's and things like that, which some people are going to find a little bit more fatiguing for music. But for, again, this application in particular, I think it works out really well. So for that reason, I would go with the Sennheiser HD560S. Now, there is also, of course, the issue of closed back versus open back, and I know a lot of folks are just looking for closed back options because they want to keep their, explosions to themselves, understandably. And for that, I'm going to recommend the Beyerdynamic DT700, the new one that just came out. Now I could say DT770 as well, there are a number of different options there, but what I like about the DT700 is that while it's not the most detailed headphone, it does have some really fantastic dynamics going on. Like it's really punchy and impactful down low, and it also smoothed out some of the treble peaks, making it a little less V-shaped, a little closer to neutral. So it's a great headphone for both music and competitive applications. Now again, at its asking price, I think maybe it's a little bit steep there, and I think you can get better sound quality, or at least as good sound quality for less money in something like the AKG K371, but then I think you're missing out a little bit on that sense of punch, plus it doesn't have as good isolation. So my pick there is, I'm recommending a Beyerdynamic DT700 for people who want that closed back, isolated kind of experience. Anyways, those are my picks. What do you think, Kryn?
What the Hi, my name is Critical, and I am a gamer. I don't think people know me as an elite esports athlete. Rather, people know me as an audiophile. So what are the best gaming headphones, you ask? Well, I've actually made a very, very nice and in-depth video on that already if you want to take a look. Wink. But if you're gonna ask me what is, the end game gaming headphone at least, I only have really one choice. So for those who don't know what this is the Sennheiser HD800S. And for those who do know what this is, pretend that this is an 800S. The Sennheiser HD800S is one of the best gaming headphones for a reason. The soundstage, it's the best out of any headphone, or it's the widest of any headphone. It is the most immersive headphones in terms of soundstage size, and interestingly enough, the tuning is also very specifically such that it amplifies a lot of footsteps and gunshot sounds. But should you spend $1,000+ on one? Well, unless you're like some big esports guy, probably not. So yeah, I get your complaints. It's too expensive. It's endgame, but it's too expensive. And of course, maybe someone say like, oh, I want a microphone for that. Well, I got you covered. Yes, we're going full Sennheiser today, boys. This is the Sennheiser PC38X. Easily one of the best like gaming headsets. Staging wise, it's not that great, but who cares? It has a mic. But oh, even that's too expensive for you. So what next? Well, if even that is too expensive for you, why not you just go down, buy a $10 Lavalier mic, and then get you one of these up to $100. This is the end game.
Lavalier
the
mic.
KSC75 is also known as the Etika headphones. Rest in peace. $20 and these will suit all your gaming needs and beyond. These are even great for music as well, which is not something that I would say for, let's say, the SHP 9500, but I digress. Okay, so now that I've said my piece, I'll now hand over my time to some small YouTuber by the name of Z Reviews. Never heard of him.
Thank you, Critical. That was very enlightening, and I'm sure everyone has appreciated your take on all of this. Now, I am Zeos Pantera here to wrap up this report before turning it back over to Brian. Gaming is important to people and children all over the world. And the one thing you need to know is that no matter what the hell headphone you're using, what I think is the most important thing is that you can wear it comfortably for hours, because I've gamed previously in my former life, and I can tell you without a doubt, I have never gotten better at games because I had better headphones. That's just, if you suck, you're gonna suck. And you might feel better about yourself with better headphones, but in all honesty, the Major League Gaming teams, the ones who get paid to do this, are all using shitty sponsored gaming headsets that are
Grado
shitty.
Hemps. They're $420.
And if they can accomplish what they accomplish with that piece of crap on their head, then, you know, I don't think there's much science to it. Now, here's the thing. I think there's this other aspect of gaming, even FPS gaming, that no one is taking into account, and that's enjoying yourself while playing it. And if you're enjoying yourself while playing it, even if you lose, you win. And even if you win, then you win. So it's all a win. It's all a win. So what you need to do is pick a headphone you can afford that feels good to wear for hours, whether it's a Beyerdynamic, an Audix, a Sennheiser, these Koss, or whatever it is, whatever your headphone of choice is, and enjoy playing the game. Because this one is not going to get you more kills, and this one's not going to prevent you from getting... None of these will help you. Nothing will help you. Practice will help, but honestly, I just think you should have some fun. And no matter what headphone you pull off the wall, a game should be fun. And a game shouldn't drive you mad. And a game shouldn't make you watch this video. Why are you here? You don't need to win at Fortnite that bad. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm sorry. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you, Zeos. There you have it, a standout perspective from Z Reviews and astonishingly similar answers from almost everyone else. I really want to hear from you all in the comments on this one. How much difference do you think gear really makes in competitive FPS? And do you have a favorite gaming headphone or headset that you feel gives you an advantage? Let me know. I was pretty surprised by the answers on this one today. I do want to take another run at this video and ask all pro players what they use, why, and how much difference they really think the audio experience makes. Pretty sure the PC38X deal only runs through the 30th, so you will have to act fast if you want to take advantage of that discount. I'm also very happy to announce that the Discord is coming back. It is going to be a little different this time around though. Look out for a video on that very soon. So if you watch regularly, you likely know that this channel stays in business thanks to our very supportive sponsors and ad reads, just like this one. If you like the content but don't care much for the sponsor reads, all my videos are available completely ad-free over on Nebula. If you're not familiar, Nebula is an independent streaming platform built by me and a slew of other very talented creators like Cinema Wins, who looks at all the great things about the movies we love, Productivity Hacks from Thomas Frank, and Middle 8, which tells
2021.
All right, we are finally looking at the Maxwell from Odyssey today. You guys have been very enthusiastic in asking me where this video was. I really appreciate your patience. I'm over the initial hype, and I have logged countless hours on this thing. There's a ton of information in this video today, so just sit back, get comfortable, and I did put chapter markers in here if you're looking for something specific. Okay, big headlines first. Number one, this is the best overall sounding wireless headset I've heard in almost every use case. I wish that told the whole story, but it doesn't. Two, this This is, for me, a vast improvement over the Penrose in basically every metric. Audeze did a great job of addressing the opportunities from that headset. In 3, this mic has one really impressive party trick, but in terms of overall quality, it's tuned really warm, so opinion is definitely going to play a factor here. I've included a ton of mic tests so you can decide for yourself. It comes in 2 flavors. One is priced at $299.99, that does PlayStation, Mac, PC, and Switch. And one is priced at $329, and that adds Xbox support and an embedded Dolby Atmos license. Price-wise, this is right up there with the Arctis Nova Pro wireless, so I will be making comparisons throughout the video, and I haven't got my hands on a pair of the Turtle Beach Stealth Pros yet, but they are on the way. So first impressions are very strong. They immediately feel like quality in the hand. They look and feel like a high-end pair of Audeze headphones as opposed to a gaming headset. They have a heft to them when you take them out of the box. They're immediately heavier than any of the other wireless gaming headsets I've been using lately at 508 grams with the mic attached, and I thought that was going to be a big problem. I have their LCDX headphone, and it doesn't see a lot of action simply because the weight at around 625 grams is too heavy for me. Compare that to the weight of my normal dailies for gaming, the Arctis Nova 7 with aftermarket pads at 366 grams, or the Arctis Nova Pro wireless with stock pads at 339 grams, and I was really skeptical that these were going to be wearable as daily drivers. I don't know how they managed to balance these headphones, but these are not uncomfortable for me at all. I've worn these for 4 or 5 hour stretches. I don't get any fatigue. I don't get any hot spots. Those are like small little specific pain points somewhere in your head. I don't get any of that. It's really surprising for sure. The cups themselves are ABS plastic, but I actually had to email them to confirm that, if that tells you anything about the quality. These do show oil after a bit of handling, so you'll need to keep a microfiber cloth handy if you're into keeping like that clean aesthetic. The yokes here are aluminum, headband is spring steel. Both the yokes and the swivel have this high quality dampened feel to the adjustments. There's no slide adjustment here though. It's a suspension style headband, but it's presumably faux leather instead of elastic. It mounts on 3 points on either side, and you don't have to unscrew these screws. The holes just slip on over them. These can accommodate some really large heads, and I actually wear these offset, higher on one side of the strap than the other, but it doesn't create an imbalance at all. Versus the Penrose, there is like no clamping force here at all. It's a completely different experience in terms of comfort. Everything for control and connection lives on the left ear cup. On the outside is a big mic mute switch and a power button. Along the edge, you've got volume, chat mix balance, a 3.5mm jack, USB-C, mic, and a toggle for the mic noise suppression. The ear pads here are super comfy, and like most of Audeze's pads, they're angled, being much thicker in the rear. The opening is a large oval. I get 60 by 45mm on the internal dimensions, about 20mm deep too. I can't really see any reason why someone would need to replace these with aftermarket pads, but they're easy to remove and replace nonetheless. They just twist off. These are planar magnetic drivers versus dynamic. They're 90mm here, and this is a closed back design. These do pretty well with passive noise cancellation, but there is no active noise canceling here. Personally, I found ANC to be the unnecessary add-on of late 2022. It drove the prices up on some of the flagship stuff, and in the case of like the Arctis Nova Pro wireless, it left us with these little nubs inside the cup. I didn't personally find these uncomfortable, but a lot of people did, so we don't have any of that to contend with here. Getting into feature set, it's a little unusual because we do have Bluetooth 5.3 here, and with a sizable amount of codec options, including LDAT and a couple others I've never even heard of. There is no aptX low latency support here, but some of the new codecs can support low latency connections for like mobile gaming over Bluetooth. That's just going to be really dependent on the host device that you're using. The catch with the Bluetooth here is that you cannot use it simultaneously with the wireless connection. Like you can't use the dongle and Bluetooth to play audio at the same time. You can do that with Bluetooth and a wired connection, but we'll talk more about that wired connection here in just a sec. So what happens here is that these connect to the Bluetooth and to the dongle at the same time, and then you toggle back and forth between the two, but there's no manual switch. It happens automatically, and it prioritizes Bluetooth. What this means in real life is that if any notification goes off on your phone, you will hear it in the headset, temporarily disabling your game audio. If you pick up your phone and start scrolling during a lobby, if that app you're using has any sound at all, it will pull focus away from the game until you're finished with your phone, and then it takes a little bit to go back. For me, this is handy if I'm gaming and I'm waiting on a really important notification or phone call to come through, but if not, it's just really annoying, so I wind up cutting the Bluetooth connection to the phone anytime I'm gaming. This seems like something that could be addressed in a future firmware, and I really hope they do. You do have chat mix here, and you've got dual driver support, so you can assign your chat or your music app to the alternate driver and then control the balance between the two right on the headset. Ergonomically, the on-head controls are in a really good spot, and the chat mix has been simplified from the previous headsets. You no longer have to click and roll, you just roll. It's nice. Okay, moving on to mic quality. Maxwell has two different mic systems at work here. It's got the detachable boom mic that you're hearing right now. Then it also has a beamform mic array inside the headset itself. The beamform mics kick in automatically whenever the boom arm is not installed, and they're definitely not going to win any awards for quality, but they will do in a pinch if you need to take a call, and I love the inclusion here. They just provide a little flexibility if you're somewhere and you're wearing this headset in an environment where the boom arm look is just not it. As for this boom mic, it is a notable step up from the Penrose, especially in terms of just overall level. Versus some of the other stuff out there, I'm not getting any wireless transmission sounds here, no crackling, no weird artifacting, and the vocal range is pretty decent. You are hearing this now without any of the noise filtering applied at all, which we'll talk about in just a sec. But the trade-off for me with this mic is it sounds pretty boomy. It doesn't sound like it's handling plosives very well, and the overall vocal comes across as stuffy to me in the high end, and it really makes me wish that we had some mic EQ options in the software. And that can make it a little challenging to compare the mic on Maxwell to the mics on other flagship wireless stuff, because most manufacturers are going for a vocal that's really bright and really clear to help it cut through the mix when you're trying to hear your call-outs over everything else. This is the mic on the Penrose that you're hearing right now, and this was definitely a low point for this headset. I think it's pretty obvious that Maxwell's an improvement here. Now you're hearing the Arctis Nova Pro wireless with no processing from the Sonar software. So this is what you would hear right out of the box or on a console or anywhere where you're not going to have access to the software. People beat this mic up pretty bad in the comments of that video, but to me, it still sounds up there. You have to remember that most wireless mics out there will still get washed by even an entry-level wired mic. You do get some wireless transmission noise here, some obvious compression, and in general, the overall tone of the vocal just isn't there like it is on the Maxwell, but this sounds considerably less stuffy to me. So Maxwell, more stuffy, more clean. Arctis, less clean, less stuffy. I've gone back and forth on this a lot, but the Corsair Virtuoso XT may actually still be the best wireless gaming mic out there. It's just pretty tough to argue with the overall tonality here. I find that it works really well for my voice. The trade-off is that you do get some transmission noise in here, but it just sounds really natural in comparison to a lot of the other wireless options, and I like the overall tune here better than I do the Maxwell. The big problem with the Virtuoso is that as time has gone on, it's kind of a one-trick pony, with basically the mic being the star of the show. The sound quality, the comfort, the overall design, they're just not stacking up to the competition because everybody's doing a lot of things really well at the top end. So the Maxwell, very clear transmission, great levels, but overall kind of a boomy and stifled sound that would definitely benefit from some top-end EQ. But it does have one really cool party trick. It's got some insane background noise filtering technology built right into the headset that I've never seen before. Somebody sent me a video from a channel called Gadgetry Tech. I'll link his video in the description. His name's Joe. Really solid audio reviews. Definitely go check him out. He ran a full-on vacuum cleaner in the background of his sound test, and it filtered out nearly all of it. So I had to see if this was legit. All right, so right next to me I have an aging Dyson Animal vacuum. It's not new, and it's certainly not quiet, and there's currently no noise filtering on this mic. I'm just going to pop this thing on and see what it sounds like. All right, coming as a surprise to absolutely no one, it sounds as though there's a vacuum cleaner running right next to me. I am going to go ahead and turn this filter on low, which you can do right on the headset. So looking at the levels there, it looked like it took just a second to learn it, and then it pretty much wiped it out. I'm assuming you're going to be able to hear this back as I talk. It's going to let some of that gate through, but I mean, when I'm not talking, it's essentially flatlined. That is very impressive. I'm going to bump this up to high and see what happens. I'm not seeing much of a difference on the level. I don't know if we're going to be able to hear much of a difference here. I don't know how much is coming through at this point or how bad the vocal is sounding. So we'll hear it all back and play back. But initially, I wanted to use my Ninja blender and make a protein shake to do this, but that blender is like 2 to 3 times as loud as this is right here, and it still let a little bit of that through. It really chewed up the vocal pretty bad. Just wasn't as impressive as the vacuum test right here, but here's a pretty clicky keyboard as well, so we can hear what that sounds like with the filtering on high. Overall, pretty impressive. Kudos to Joe for a great audio test. Go over and check out Gadgetry Tech and drop a like on his video. That's an extreme case, and the more noise the filter has to work to overcome, the lower the quality of the overall vocal is going to be, at least according to my testing. But using that filter under normal circumstances, where you just have like
regular background noise going on, provides you with a completely silent background when you're not speaking, so you're not going to have to worry about using push to talk. With the filtering, when you activate even the low level, you get more mic gain and more compression. You can see this in the waveforms. I prefer the sound of the vocal running noise filter on low versus off. This filtering works with the beamforms as well, just to a much less effective degree.
And the beauty part here is that unlike products that need software like Sonar or Synapse to get access to these features, or using something like NVIDIA Broadcast, all the processing is occurring right here inside the headset. Whether you're on a call, using it Bluetooth, console gaming, it works everywhere, no software needed. The same holds true of the EQ. You have a PC or a phone app that allows you to control the configuration and then save the settings to the headset. There are a couple important and annoying caveats here too. Currently on the PC side, you cannot set the custom EQs for the 4 custom EQ spots. You can select them from the desktop and actually on the headset itself as well once you have them set up. The mobile version of the app does allow you to set custom EQ presets, but you can only access the mobile app if the USB dongle is disconnected from the PC or your console. This is obviously way more annoying on the console side because you're generally sitting a lot further away from your device, so you got to get up and pull the dongle out to access the EQ. But the thing you may have picked up on is that you can't access the EQ while you're listening to the audio source that you need to EQ. I mean, EQing music is fine. You just play it back on Bluetooth. But tuning for footsteps in your console game is going to be a real challenge. In addition to all that, connecting to the EQ on mobile, even if you do everything you're supposed to, is still very hit or miss. Of course, you can use a software-based third-party EQ on the PC side, but you can't save that to the headset for use elsewhere. The good news is that Audizy's been pretty good so far about pushing new software and firmware updates, and they have confirmed that the functionality to set
anybody still here
on the PC should be coming in just a few days. It could be out by the time you see this video. Whenever they decide to drop that, I will follow up with a little short to see how they did. Now, I know that's a lot, but all that is to say that if you're content to run one of their baked-in EQ options, you're good to go. It's only when you start talking about setting up a custom EQ that we run into headaches. The standard Audiophile preset is their preferred tune. Bass and treble boost are both pretty obvious. Immersive is a V-shape that's going to prioritize bass and highs over mids. This works great for single-player games. The competition and footsteps EQs are for FPS games, but different games do footsteps differently, so that's probably where you're going to want that custom EQ. All right, sound quality. And I guess the big headline here is that these are the best sounding wireless headset I've heard yet. Now, to quantify that a bit, the 2 big entries that I haven't heard are the Masters and Dynamics MD20 and the new Turtle Beach Stealth Pro, which I've been hearing really good things about. In so many wireless headset reviews, I say that they sound great for gaming and that they're passable for music. The Maxwell sounds great for gaming and great for music. Overall, we've got a pretty balanced or neutral sound here with a little bit of emphasis in the low end, but these are not bass cannons, at least not in their stock EQ. If you are that user that's a heavy gamer, but audio is also a hobby, or you're an audiophile with a minor in gaming, this is your wireless headset. Plain and simple. I normally cycle through a few wireless earbuds or a Bluetooth over your headphone when I'm in the studio.
Festivities.
Now I wear the Maxwell 90% of the time.
What do you got going on today?
Specifically editing, or just taking some of my nice wired audiophile headphones out for a test drive. To clarify that a bit, it's not that you can't use these for editing. You most certainly can. It's just that when I'm doing professional work, I like to use a headphone I know really, really well, so the results are going to be more predictable. Speaking purely sound quality versus the Penrose, which that overtly looks on anything I find. So for me, there's no need to belabor the price here. These are expensive, and rightfully so. This is the wireless headset for someone that prioritizes audio quality over anything. Someone that still wants gaming features, but doesn't want something that overtly looks or sounds like a gaming headset. I'm always going to be a fan when a company takes criticism of a product on the nose and comes back with something that doesn't just address the opportunities, but improves on them to this degree. Maxwell looks, feels, and sounds class, and it's unmistakably Audiophile in its design language, which I love. This looks and feels like you're wearing an Audiophile headphone, where the Penrose and the Mobius just don't. It has top-tier sound quality that responds really well to EQ, better than decent mic quality, build quality, comfort despite being on the heavy side, insane battery life, and a pretty healthy stack of gamer-centric features. It makes a great Bluetooth headphone too, as long as you don't need active noise canceling. I would have really liked to see this bundled with a nice hard case to make it a little more travel-friendly, but I guess it fits any case that's designed for the LCD headphone. There's not much out there that's going to compete with the excellent hot swap battery system on the Arctis Nova Pro Wireless. It remains the best battery solution for wireless headsets, although 80 hours on the Maxwell is still pretty insane. The functionality of the base station is another thing to consider on the Arctis, particularly specifically the ability to route a signal out to something like a Go XLR. The Nova Pro does this, the Maxwell doesn't. Said as plainly as I can, if you don't need support for the Go XLR, I would personally go with the Maxwell. You'll just have to assess your own needs. And I'm not letting them off the hook for the current state of their software. I'm happy to see that so far they've been committed to improving that experience. It feels really clunky right now, but if they can nail that part, Audeze is going to be a real problem for gaming companies making audio products. Boy, this was a heavy lift today. If you got any value out of this video, please consider leaving a like or subscribe to the channel if you're not already. If you want to talk shop or you need any kind of specific gear recommendations, the best place to do that is in my private Discord. I will link that down in the description. All right, diving right into the Turtle Beach Stealth Pro today. These are not the Maxwell in terms of music listening, not even close, but in terms of gaming,
garbage.
Oh, hello there. You know, a lot of people ask me, hey Andrew, what's the best headset out there? What's good that has a microphone? All right, who am I kidding? Nobody asked me that, but they should, because I have the answer. It's the Audeze Maxwell.
Oh, well. Cool.
So about 4 years ago, I dropped a beginner DAC amp video, and I said in that video, the Zendak V2 from iFi, it's priced at $189. It's just been a really long time since I've looked at this price segment of the market, and I wondered if it still held up. Things I like, it's built really well, it's got a pretty unique aesthetic, the volume knob feels really good, it's got balanced output, it works really great with IEMs, and it's got this really nice little true bass button that just adds some DSP bass boost. It's as easy as pressing it on when you need it and pressing it back off when you don't. The funny thing about this is it actually has the lowest power output of anything on the list today. So low, in fact, that iFi themselves don't even classify this as a DAC amp, they just classify it as a DAC. The single end output's only rated at 230 milliwatts at 32 ohms, and even moving to balance only gets you 330 at 32 ohms. The reason why that's so funny is because I literally couldn't remember what the power output was on this thing. I had to look it up for this video. I would have never guessed it was this low, because again, I run the DT1990 on this, the 6XX, the 4XX, it handles all those. The volume has to be way up there, like 85-90%, but still. So it's really meant to be used as part of a stack with the $200 Zencan amp. That makes for a stack that costs nearly $400, and the only thing it really gets you is the ability to not have the volume turned up as high, and it opens up a little bit of airiness in the high end on certain headphones, which, to be fair, it does sound pretty good on the 6XX, but even then, max output is only 1.6 watts at 32 ohms single-ended and 1.89 watts at 64 ohms balanced. As a standalone unit, this is bus powered, which means you can just power this over the USB. You don't need a power adapter. It's powered with just a basic 5-volt barrel connector that's like a phone charger. iFi will happily sell you an audiophile grade power adapter for either $69 or $109, depending on which model you go with. I call bullshit. I've been using this for 2-3 years now. I use it just USB powered. I've used it with this. I've compared the two. I don't get any difference, not in output power, not in sound quality, nothing. Just use a standard modern high-speed USB, you'll be fine. I really just like having a small single unit bus powered option. The only omission here that might bother you is there's no optical in it. I think the big takeaway from this roundup today is that there's just a lot of really exciting stuff going on at the $200 mark in the space. It's surprisingly hard to go wrong here. Just pick something based on your specific needs, goals, budget, and what's available to you locally. I know, for instance, shit stuff gets a lot more expensive if you're not in the States. Of the stuff we looked at today, I'm probably most excited about the Magni Unity. The fact that you can have that much power output in a DAC amp unit in a footprint that small is pretty incredible.
The shit stuff is why I sent to detox. That's like the best, like, entry level shit. Literally. See if I can down this yet.
Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today, I just got done watching Evil Dead Rise. Which, if you haven't heard of the Evil Dead franchise, let me tell you, it started in the early 80s. Take me back. Sam Raimi directs probably one of the most influential B horror films of all time, Evil Dead. So the original Evil Dead is about a bunch of friends going out, having a good weekend, trying to get their dicks and sucked, sucked, everything, you know what I mean? Essentially, Bruce Campbell's character, Ash, is having the time of his life, and then somebody finds some evil, spooky tapes, presses record, and it turns out that a guy was doing experiments, like weird rituals out here with his family, and all hell breaks loose, and people die, and people get resurrected, and demons happen, and you see Bruce Campbell cut off his arm, he uses a chainsaw, and for the sequel, he was just like, I'm just gonna make the same movie, except this time, bigger budget, it's going more into slapstick range of, you know, comedy and stuff like that. It's kind of the exact same thing, except way better in my opinion in the second movie, except I think you get rid of all the friends. So it's just Bruce Campbell and his sweet honey thing. You know, cuts off his hand again, makes the little chainsaw thing. Big chainsaw. That's gonna be a reoccurring theme. Army of Darkness goes back in time. Don't really need to talk about that. It's not really relevant. And then Sam Raimi kind of took like a big fat little bit of a break, and he made some Spider-Man movies, some Spidey-Man movies. He made that movie Drag Me to Hell. And then he did Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness. Oh my word, it's raining outside. It's so wet. And so am I over today's sponsor, Bad Dragon Toys! You know, the kind. This is for mommies and daddies only. If you're under the age of 18, then skip this ad, okay? Thank you. Bad Dragon has been a great sponsor of this channel for the whole year so far, and I want all of my fans to go check out Bad Dragon if you're in the need for something spicy for your bedroom. They have been such a great sponsor. I love them. All of their products are fucking beautifully made, handcrafted to perfection. The quality is there. The company is so undeniably wholesome in such a weird way that I cannot stress to you how much I love this company.
It is really kind of weird how wholesome,
so good to us. So please,
hoe
if you're in the
bag
market for something fun
people
for yourself
are
or for a significant other, please check it out.
sluts.
Maybe you can find something you like.
They're just like the nicest people ever, and they're like so horny.
Thank you, Bad Dragon, for sponsoring this video. We love you for real, Bad Dragon. You are the fucking best. Kisses. Back to the video. So that brings us to 2013, the first official reboot of the series. The Evil Dead franchise is very weird in that way. They don't really the only continuation of the story really is from Evil Dead 2 to Army of Darkness, and then they did an Ash versus the Evil Dead series. So there's there's some continuity, but really the core structure of the Evil Dead, which I think the Evil Dead fans like, is kind of the remedy of the Evil Dead movies, right? Cabin, group of friends, spooky ghosts, book bound in flesh, summon a demon, bad stuff happens, and demon dead. That's usually the Evil Dead remedy, which for me, I love it. You know, I don't think I've met many people who were like, I don't really like that movie. Even for me, I was pleasantly surprised by the 2013 Evil Dead.
I met one. I don't remember who the fuck it was, but I remember hearing them say,
that movie kind of sucks. Evil Dead's crap.
Oh, fuck you, kill yourself.
She's a drug addict of some kind.
And then we do
they're like, we're gonna literally trap you in the woods, okay? I don't know if that's probably the most appropriate way to go about that, but you know, to each his own. And it kind of follows the same tropes, and we get some different kind of stuff, but the biggest thing is that it's a newer age. We're not in the 80s anymore. This is 2013. So special effects goes crazy. Very gruesome. It takes the gruesome nature of the 80s and elevates it once more. And this time you're like, okay, cool. I like this new girl. I like the situation going on here. Also, they missed the opportunity to play Raining Blood at the end of the movie. It literally rains blood. Perfect opportunity. I would say to a movie studio, I bet that song isn't that expensive. Would it have been cheesy? Yeah, but I would have liked it. And that brings us basically to now. I think everything Evil Dead has touched has been pretty good. I mean, pretty fucking solid. It's a fun series. You know, it's that you know what you're going into, and that's all that really matters, because you're there to have fun, because you like the name, you like the brand. And I think Evil Dead Rise, I think it holds up to the brand name. So before we go into the rating, I'm gonna say spoilers here. And if you want a general rating for it, I give it a 7 out of 10. All right, spoils time. The movie introduces us. They do a nice fake out thing at the beginning where we start on a lake. So you're kind of like, oh, here we go again. Oh, another cabin. But it turns out that it's the day before the actual movie, 24 hours before. Not a lot of time really in 24 hours, but it is what it is. But I will say that I was like, oh, okay, I saw the trailers. I knew what was going on, but it was still nice to be like, okay, we're not in the middle of nowhere. We're in LA area-ish with a very progressive family. This is another thing. There's a couple new things that happen in this movie that I think think is kind of important and cool to do, I guess. One, we're not in the cabin, we're in a city, in an apartment. Two, they've introduced children to the mix. Usually before it's just teenagers and they're trying to, you know. But in this one, it's kids and a family. And then three, they've kind of stripped away the traditional family that's also been there before. Usually beforehand, the family that was there was like, I'm the father, and I'm the conservative mom, and I'm the sweetheart daughter kind of thing. In this one, it's a single mom. Her husband just left her. Her sister, who is a guitar tech, just learned she's pregnant. And the mom, who is single, has 3 children, a trans boy, and 2 daughters. It's a progressive family thing. And I know that people are gonna see this and they're gonna be like, oh god, this movie's woke. Fuck off. It's a more new age, new kind of thing. We're not taking any of the tropes from the past. We're trying something completely new. That's refreshing. That's fun. Why keep rehashing all the same stuff? Like, I saw people online complaining like, oh, if Bruce Campbell's not in the movie, then it's not even Evil Dead. If Ash isn't here to put the chainsaw on his hand, then why the fuck am I going? And the answer to that is to try new things. Isn't that fun? Say it with me. Try new things. You did. It's cool to have the same kind of formula, but just mix up the elements a little bit. It's still the same thing. Just kind of, you mix a bowl here. You do one of these, maybe you do one of these kind of things. It's fun. But let's get into the actual meat of the movie. It's an interesting experience. I feel like a lot of times I was like, oh, I don't know about that. Ooh, that's fun. Ooh. It felt very, not even polarizing. It was just like a lot of like dumb.
In the golden shirt stuff on Tom's server, best interview, I put my video in there. The only video I have on my channel other than the live streams, the attic chat. Oh shit, I forgot I made a thumbnail for another video. I just haven't done anything for that fucking thing yet. Oh my god, I don't want to do it. It's so terrible. Doing shit for videos is so annoying. Kill me. Kill me. Oh, what was it? I think it was for, yeah, Destiny versus Aiden Ross. That shit. I was gonna post it the day of, too. I just fucking forgot. But that was like my highest viewed stream. Because I was like one of the first people to it.
Things happen, but a lot of cool stuff happens too. It's very odd. One of the big things at the beginning is like just a lot of red herrings. You ever see a movie where it's just like a character does something and you're like, yes, I see that. That's gonna be applicable later on in the movie. That's a red herring, right?
I think it's more like Chekhov's gun.
Basically, things happen, like characters are doing obvious things that the director is like, hey, remember that? Okay. And then later on, the thing happens and he's like, see? It's a full circle! You know, it is what it is, but if you're being critical, it's just like very distracting. When somebody like goes in and like they stop and they're clicking the thing and they're like, God dang, this dang garage just doesn't want to open. You're kind of like, I wonder if they're gonna have issues with the garage later. There's one incident where the neighbor comes out and he's just like, my damn cats are in the vents. My cats are in the vents. They go all over to people's apartments. My cats are up there. My cat. It's one of those things, once again, you're just like, I hope nothing gets into the vents and gets inside the apartment. Oh yeah, then the wood chipper, they pull in and you see a giant wood chipper. There's an earthquake, we'll get to that in a sec. The wood chipper thing opens and the character's like,
there was a lot of that in that movie.
This industrial grade wood chipper that's parked in an apartment garage. What the hell? There's some moments like that. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but there's quite a bit of them. It was sure would be crazy if that wood chipper turned on at some point in the movie. Fuck
you. I hate this website so much.
Somebody's body in that. Okay. Just like, I mean, I don't know. Just to like set some of the stuff up. The mom is with the kids. They're alone there. And the building that they're living in is supposed to be demolished in a month. And there's still tons of families living in there as if the building isn't getting demolished in a month. It's like another thing where I was like, why is there so many people living in this like fucking demolished building? And then you have the mom's sister coming in because she's a cool guitar tech and she's preggers. She's a guitar tech. This is totally gonna not vibe with my career. I'm not ready to be a mom. But the guitar tech sister doesn't realize that the mom and her husband have been split up. So to have a serious conversation, they say, kids, go get some pizza. Me and your aunt have to talk. And they go to ship him off to get some pizza.
Holy. That's
Evil Dead's really cool. It's a good movie. Did I upset you, Sam Raimi? Oh my god, that was
That
crazy.
shakes the fucking room.
Jesus fucking Christ. I said I liked it. I liked the movie. I don't know why you're pissed off at me, dude. Jesus. Like I'm saying it as if he's dead. He's alive. Sam Raimi dies and he sits in his chair and his ghost goes and haunts everybody who doesn't like the movies. God, what was I even on? Oh yeah, so then the kids go get the pizza, but while they're gone, there's a big earthquake because they're in LA. And that happens. Just like how my room here almost exploded from the lightning. Remember that? I really hope that gets picked up in the footage. I thought
You could see the...
yeah, you can see the light. They're probably going to see a giant flash right here. Good fucking lord. But essentially, there's a giant earthquake, and this cracks the foundation of this parking garage. And as the kids are walking back with their pizza, the big earthquake happens. They're all crazy and scared. And then the brother or whatever sees that there is a hole in the garage. And he's like, yeah, there's a hole over here. And he's like, it's a bank vault. And he goes down there, which forgive my ignorance, but I was just like, there apartments on top of a bank? And then he gets down there and it's like all religious paraphernalia. Like there's tons of crosses and he's like, yeah, this thing probably hasn't been open for like 100 years. I'm like, what bank is this? It's like the Catholic Church bank. Essentially, to kind of speed through it, there's some spooky moments with some crosses and stuff, but he finds the LPs. Oh, and that's another kind of thing, is that earlier he's in his room dancing and he's like, I'm a DJ. And that was just one of those things. And he's like, oh my God, I found some sweet LPs. And I'm like, that's convenient. But essentially he grabs the LPs and he grabs the books and he brings it up to his house. And that's when all hell breaks loose. He tries opening up the book like a fucking ape. The binding of the book are these teeth. And he's like, let me rip at these sharp teeth. And he prickles his hand and blood goes.
Here's another one. Okay.
It's a little farther away, thank God. It's still a rumbling. But essentially, yeah, the finger gets pricked, just like in Evil Dead fashion. A little bit of blood gets into the book, and that kind of starts the whole ritual. And he plays the LP, and it says the typical ritual seance, and the demon possesses the mom. And I will say that right now that the mom actor gives the strongest performance. I like even just the mom as the demon. And it's just really good. Really creepy, great line deliveries and stuff. They do a lot of callbacks. Like when she gets possessed, it's very reminiscent of like every tree scene before in the Evil Dead series, where it's like she gets strung up, but instead of this time, because typically roots go inside the that doesn't happen this time. Thank God. That's where we really start to pole vault ourselves forward into this movie. She comes in, she starts doing some crazy stuff, starts attacking people. She gets in this bath. It's a big montage of craziness that you should go see. But I will say, with the Evil Dead thing, you want to see if the kills are there. How fun are the kills? And the kills are great. They utilize the aspect of children in a good way. Because usually a lot of times, especially American audiences, if there's a kid movie, you're like about 98% of the time, you're like, there's nothing going to happen to that kid. But luckily in this one, spoilers! There's a lot of death. It's fun. A lot of getting hurt, a lot of fucking screaming, crying, all this kind of stuff. There's a lot of emotional depth to even just like being, and that could be the American side of myself, but there's a lot of like emotional depth with just like the innocence of a child and having that like matured or doing whatever. So just going off that merit, you're just kind of like, good for you for going there. The little girl, she survives, but I mean, come on. I think that if they would have done anything to kill a little girl, I think they were probably fighting the NC-17 rating. I wonder how much of a lot of the creative decisions in this were because of that. If you go too far, you risk losing that R rating, and I think that they won't even let you show that in theaters at NC-17 or like select theaters or something. So we get a lot of great kills or great interactions. Cheese grater to the leg. That's a rough one. It's definitely farther away now. There's a part where the mom has her tattoo gun because the mom is a tattoo artist and she's getting ready to tattoo her daughter's eyeball, and the daughter like turns her cheek and she tattoos her cheek, and it looks brutal, but at the same time I'm like, man, come on, just go there. Tattoo the fucking little girl's eye. It's dangling right there, and it's like, want to be like, I'm just kidding. And I just want to be like, fuck it, tattoo her eye, and then she's like, her eye is just filled with like black ink. I mean, fucking brutal. But they still tattoo her cheek and do a bunch of other shit, so it's like, well, what are you gonna do? From there's like a bunch of like crazy things, people getting stabbed. A lot of the residents on the other side of the floor, they all get killed in a very fun way. You see it all through the peephole of the apartment looking in, and it kind of, it does feel kind of cheap because you want to have more. I wanted to have more with the people on the floor. You get to see a child get their arms ripped off and thrown in. A guy gets his fucking face bit and she sucks out his eyeball. But then it's kind of like, it's like I said, it's one of those moments where you're like, ooh, but then she spits the eyeball in a kid's mouth and he chokes on it, and that's how he dies. And
Forgot about that.
Really dumb. What? Like literally,
I forgot about all of it, but I forgot about that too.
It's like a fucking like 2000s movie. It's like Freddy Got Fingered or something like that. That's what it felt like. They don't do enough to warrant the comedy like an Evil Dead 2, where it's like very over the top and goofy. Like the blood is just so over the top that it's comical. It's like they are trying to take it seriously, but then they try to introduce some comedy, but it just comes off kind of, I don't know, cringe. A lot of great moments though. I mean, just like the mom throwing up. She throws up like an obnoxious amount of what looks like milk. Like it's all over the place and she falls in it and it's just gross. The sound is disgusting.
Of what looks like
it's just a lot of
what?
fun. Watching all of the horribly violent stuff in this film is just a really good time. I mean, like, it's weird saying that because I'm just like, yeah, I wish the little girl died. I really think that I'd say that with my life. Like throwing up. She throws up like an obnoxious amount of what looks like milk. Like
and
it's
milk.
all over the place
Okay.
and she falls in it and it's just gross. The sound is disgusting. It's just a lot of fun. Watching all of the horribly violent stuff in this film is just a really good time. I mean,
It
like,
was
it's
a
weird
really
saying
good
that 'cause
time.
I'm just like, yeah, I wish the little girl died. I really think that I'd say that with my life, but at the same time, I'm like, if we're in this ride together, kind of like, you know, even something like a Terrifier 2, where it's just like it's a sadistic clown. They don't pull back anything. They kind of just always are like, this is just what he does, and like whoever's in his way is gonna, you know, get tore up. It isn't just like an innocent death. It's like gruesome,
Terrifier 2 is
violating
dope.
mess. But in return, it makes it comical because of how just over the top it is. It's just so grandiose and stupid that it works out. In this one, I just feel like there's a lot
really
of little
does.
moments where could have had something really brutal or fun or even visually fun happen, but they kind of pull back just for the sake of being like, well, I mean, it's a kid. It's a kid, which I get it, but we're already playing the game. Just roll the dice, baby. All right. A lot of the cinematography felt really great. A lot of times when it's something like, you know, one of those
Nice.
callbacks of like, oh, I'm a tattoo artist. This is my tattoo gun. Better watch out. It's painful. There would be like a kind of a moment where you're like, oh. Okay, but then a new shot would come in and there's just a lot of artistic inspiration with how things are framed up, the angles we use, like really trying to sink in and like be as creative and as like fun to look at as possible. Like each little frame that we get to go in, like there's a great scene where the mom's sister is putting her hand in the water, but we do kind of a fun, like almost callback to when Freddy puts his hand out of the water in Nightmare on Elm Street. And it just looks really great.
I
And
am
all
up.
the callbacks in these movies, because I feel like
Merry
there was
Christmas,
a couple different
Eve.
callbacks, like the ones that are notable.
I'm in my VC if you want to pop
Shining
in.
The elevator door, spouting out blood at the end, and then also
You should have
even
seen what
a bit of a
happened
stretch here,
earlier.
but the way the mom even like bites this guy's face and sucks out his eye. Felt very
Here,
reminiscent
get in
of,
here.
From the
I gotta
Dawn.
tell you what
Little
happened.
Stuff like that. It's like it's not as egregious as like naming the building like Romero
I don't know if you
Drive
saw,
or something, where it's like this one's for you, George Romero. We're fans. It just feels like fun ways to kind of introduce an already like
okay, yeah, you did
established
see.
brand and like the horror community,
Yep.
and kind of showing love.
just fucking
in other
called.
ways, which I thought was kind of cool, but just very.
He called to
artistic and beautiful
ask why
moments,
I'm
and, like,
so chill. He goes, he was like kind of fucked up. And he was like, I just wanted to ask you. It's a weird time to call, but and I'm like, I'm streaming right now. And he's like, well, I guess it's a perfect time to call. He goes, how are you? Why are you so like? Why don't you what did he say? Why are you so chill in DMs when booking for Kick or Keep? I'm like, what do you mean? He was like, how are you like that? I'm like, you mean like, why aren't I pushy when I'm booking people? He was like, yeah. I was like, well, one, because I want to like build, or like I can, or build, no, maintain good relationships. And he's like, smart. For one, it worked out today. Okay. But yeah, and then I'm just not really that pushy in general, unless like I know the person and I'm pushing them on like a point that they're being retarded on. But oh, Mantis, my new microphone came in today. Don't say the thing that I know you're gonna say. It was half off, okay? And it sounds nice. But yeah, we had like a 4-hour conversation. You mean so you could see it? Or like put it up higher, like up here, so that it's more visible. To cover my face? Wow. Wow. Nice. Good one, Mantis. Fuck you, alright? Fuck you. You fucking bitch. What are you cooking? And who are you cucking? There must be somebody. Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
I am on my phone, so I'm sorry if it's loud. You might need to turn me.
It's actually not loud at all. It's like perfect.
Perfection. Oh, dude, that's so exciting. I actually was awake at that time and I saw that I was passing out again, so I didn't watch the TwoMad.
Yeah, he just like randomly called. It was interesting.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
And I like the mic. I'm sorry, I was kidding. Okay, you have a lovely face.
You're good. I know you were kidding. Fucking, you know what mic it is, right?
No, what is it?
Wait, what? Okay. You don't recognize this microphone? This doesn't look familiar to you?
No. Wait, I can't even see you. I'm on my phone.
Hold on. I'm gonna turn my camera on in Discord.
Wait, what is that? I have no fucking idea.
This doesn't look familiar to you at all.
No.
Okay, hold on.
Looks like a Hitachi One, maybe.
It does kinda.
Guys, it's Christmas here. Christmas morning.
It's Christmas morning there?
Yeah, it's 10 to 9. I just woke up. Well, I woke up like half an hour ago. And yeah, I've got to clean this house and shit. Watch stream. Okay. No, you fucker.
Yeah, I know.
No fucking shot. I thought you were memeing off Tom, and I was like, Tom doesn't have that. But you're now memeing off Destiny.
Yeah, no, I wasn't even getting that as a meme. I wasn't even getting this thing as a meme. It's an actually nice mic. I like how it looks, and it's like it sounds good for the general register of my voice. So
yeah, it does.
And it was
sound
half
really good.
off. It was half off.
Dude, I don't like this thing where just because Destiny has it, like other people can't have things or whatever. Like he obviously has the best shit. Well, I don't know, obviously, but
Actually, no, this isn't like the best mic. This is a $400 mic. The mic I was using before is a $400 mic. I got this for $200. That's why I got it. Also, yeah, it was like half off. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get this thing. And Destiny has like a similar register in his voice. Not like too similar. It's a little bit higher pitch, similar bass level, I think, even with the higher pitch. So I figured it'll probably sound good with my voice.
Voice cell?
What?
He's a bit of a voice cell.
A voice cell?
Yeah.
But yeah, I got a complaint the other day about my voice with this mic. The complaint.
Hang on, but don't put me on stream because I just woke up and I look like shit.
I won't put you on stream.
Oh, you can now see a kitchen table. Nice.
Nice table. That's a fucking sexy table. Oh, even hotter. Yeah, you do not look bad, by the way. No. But yeah, I got complaints.
So what are you doing for Christmas? Are you gonna have family thing or?
Not until next weekend, because my aunt is sick and my sister is sick. So, yeah, we were gonna go to my aunt's tomorrow or today or whatever. I don't know. But she got sick, and then my sister lives in Massachusetts. Fucking stayed away. She's like 2.5 hours away.
Okay.
And then she got sick. She's not coming home for the weekend. So yeah, she's just gonna come back.
Yeah.
She's gonna come back next weekend, and we're gonna do something then.
Oh, that's nice.
So I'm just gonna suck up all the viewers from everybody not streaming.
Yay! I think a lot of people are streaming. I had no idea. This is my first Christmas online with people.
Well, it is Christmas Eve for us.
True.
It's like it's 3 p.m.
That's why it's gonna be weird on New Year's as well, because we go into like midnight, like 12 hours before you, or some shit.
What time is it for you right now?
5 to 9.
In the morning.
Yes, on Monday.
You're like 18 hours ahead.
Yeah, so like we're one of the first people to go through Happy New Year, do the whole like yay fireworks thing, and you guys will be so fucking far behind.
You got a whole last day until the ball drops.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird as shit.
Yep.
Is there a ball drop equivalent in Kiwi Foxburg?
What the fuck, dude?
I don't know. I'm retarded. Okay, shut up.
What the fuck is a Kiwi fuck?
I don't know. It's a Fuckersburg. That's better. I don't know. A burg is a fucking burg. And I'm a spurg. Okay.
We just have like fireworks in the main cities, I think, but nah, nothing really.
I don't understand why the fuck New York does the ball drop thing.
What is that?
It's like something they do in Times Square where it's like right at midnight, this giant ball drops. That's it. It's like
Does
a huge...
it break? Or?
Nope. And it's not even exciting. It barely moves. It's like, yeah, drops. It moves from one end of a pole to the other.
Oh,
it is
nice.
The dumbest thing I've ever seen. I had heard about it. Everyone watches it on the news every year. It's like on Fox or whatever. They have the Times Square New Year's Eve party, right? And it's a fucking like probably like 20,000-30,000 people packed into this massive like intersection, Times Square, you know?
Yeah.
Just watching this fucking ball move, and it's like a weird, I'll just show you. It's so fucking weird. I don't understand it.
You guys do this thing a lot. You have like a lot of like you do big celebrations, big I'm trying to think of the word and I can't think of it. It's too early.
Traditions.
Just big traditions and big events. Fuck, I can't think of the word. Whatever.
Festivals.
Just displays. Like it's always about these big, obnoxious displays of stuff. I feel like Kiwis, we are very chill. Even when there's like a really big event, it's like don't be too like loud about it. Just stay humble.
Don't be an Aussie cunt about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is everything Kiwis do just in spite of obnoxious Aussies? It's like they're obnoxious. No. We're gonna be really tame and chill, and we're gonna relax and not be fucking.
I don't. No, we don't. We honestly don't do that too much, but we do have a little rivalry going with them. But nice. Yeah, we're more British over here. Australians seem more American, so they're not proper, if you know what I'm saying.
Freddie, are you an
Show me this
Aussie?
fucking ball. Freddie's an Aussie. Someone. Show me the ball drop.
All right, this is stupid shit. This is it. This is what it does. This is all it fucking does.
Look at. Why are they? Okay, cute. Everyone's staring at it like it's about to do something amazing.
This is it. It's just a light up ball that moves down a pole.
It doesn't even drop.
Yep. That's it.
Yay! Happy New Year. I can't imagine anything worse than going to Times Square for New Year.
I know. Oh, great pause. Oh, Planet Fitness.
Great.
Rope yourself, you fucking losers. Oh my god. Planet Fitness. Cool. Get a pizza on Friday and stay fat while you work out. You know they really do that?
What? They work out and eat pizza?
They have at Planet Fitness every Friday is Pizza Friday. So they'll have a ton of pizza there free for members, hoping you'll stay fat while you work out so that you continuously come back.
They're not even like secret or discreet about it. They're just in your face. Hey, we don't want you to look good. We want you to stay here.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, like, for like Halloween and all these holidays, my sister's married to an American, and they go ham. All the fucking decorations and shit everywhere. Christmas trees, fucking lights everywhere, all on their front lawn. It's just ridiculous. And I'm always like, what are you doing? Nobody cares. Nobody does this here. It's gross. But I am also known as the Grinch in my family, so.
You're known as the Grinch?
Yeah, I don't really like big displays of
Me neither.
enthusiasm. I think it's cringe.
Yep, I agree. I'm kind of the same way.
Like today, my family's doing a bunch of stuff this morning. I didn't even know about it. They didn't even bother telling me. They're like having people over this morning at my mom's house, and then they're going to another place, and then they're coming here to this house. And I was like, oh, cool. I'm not going to any of that. I will wait here by the pool for you, and I'll see you for the 3 hours. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, I don't like doing that dev shit. It's so fucking.
Yeah.
I don't even like saying Merry Christmas to people. It makes me uncomfortable. Or Happy New Year, any of that shit.
Truly, I haven't said Merry Christmas really in any place online or to any of these people. No one in my real life yet. I sent a message just before to someone saying Merry Christmas, and I cringed while I typed it. And then I took it back right away afterwards.
Nice.
What a loser.
The only thing I'm fine with saying is like happy birthday. And that still makes me a little bit uncomfortable.
It depends. If you're fucking sending a Facebook message, just delete it. Like, yeah.
I don't fucking get any of those anymore. It sucks. That feels bad. Like a little bit. Like normally I wouldn't think it would. Like I don't give a fuck, but damn, like seeing everybody on Facebook getting so many happy birthdays from people, and I get like 2, and I'm like, what the fuck happened?
What? Wait,
get like
why don't you
1,000.
get them?
I don't know. Maybe people just don't pay. I mean, I'm not ever on Facebook, but like,
people don't like you anymore.
You're still getting the notification, you fucking scumbags. Okay, I get it from people I don't know that are just happy to be my friend for some reason on Facebook.
Random. Yeah, I don't really use. I haven't used Facebook since I was like 25. I went on the other day, and like people were sending me all my front page is happy birthdays from this year, and I didn't even know. They do it every year, and I'm like, why? I haven't spoken to any of you for like 10 years. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't do that on anyone's shit either. I think I maybe tried to be like the first one on one person's Facebook a couple years ago, but that was probably the last time. But I only did that as like a haha fuck you first bitch.
Well,
what the fuck is it?
I have to sort my life out.
Ew, dude. Why?
Because I need to clean this house. I need to clean this house and fucking. Then I can sit down in it and listen to really loud, hard, like murder rap and swim in a pool without anyone here for a while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Lucky fuck. You lucky fuck. Yes. More of that.
Okay.
Absolutely. You know what? I'm putting this on stream. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not.
No.
I'm just kidding.
I actually don't care if you did. But okay, I've got to go. But I'll be around. Are you going to stream
Probably fucking
today?
all day, yeah.
I'll rejoin later.
Dope. That was funny. I will, Detox, present them. Bitch, you won't. Pussy.
Like, just really, a lot of these scenes, too, the way they're staged, the way they flow throughout this apartment, because it's this open concept kind of apartment, we're able to kind of, like, sway through the apartment and really build a lot of great tension and anxiety just through the corridors or the spaces that we're given. It's just a lot of fun. I think that's really well executed. Pretty cool. Whenever you do these remakes, you have to justify, like, well, what was different? Where have we evolved in these processes of, like, yeah, it's an Evil Dead film, but what do they do different? What do they do new? And with this one, it was kind of cool that at the end, spoilers. Once again, I just want to, I've already said it once, so fuck you. At the end, the mom's like limbs are all ripped up, and the daughter's like the son and the daughter are both possessed, and only the aunt and the little girl are alive. And the son and daughter crawl inside of the mom, and it creates this like really fun kind of like demonic monster. It's not practical. They were much stronger separated, I'm pretty sure. But the mom does get her leg and arm blown off, so I think the justification was like this puts the mom still in a threatening position. And then it's also like a weird thing with like connectivity and family, and your family is now conjoined into a monster attacking you. The only complaint that I had with that, because visually I think it looks really fun, it's very body horror and John Carpenter the Thing-esque with having all these things combined, kind of like the dog in that movie, which oddly once again feels like a little bit of a callback. I don't know, but I wish we would have had like more. We just kind of get them barely interacting with it, and that was like one of the problems that I had at the end of 2013's Evil Dead, when the giant hell monster comes up. We get like 2 minutes with it and then she just kills it and it's over, which is the same thing here. And it does end the same way that every Evil Dead film ends, with a chainsaw. And in this one, it is gory and fun and stupid and over the top, and that's cool with them getting put into the wood chipper. Remember the wood chipper? They get put in the wood chipper, and then the girl takes a chainsaw and like stabs it through her head and all that stuff. Kind of the same old. Like, I kind of wish that just don't even put the chainsaw in there. You're already doing so many new things. Why? You don't need the chainsaw. And luckily there wasn't a part 2 where like Bruce Campbell was like the pizza man. And he's like, special delivery. And people could be like, oh, Bruce! But I bet you he's somewhere in this. I feel like people are going to be like, actually, he was the homeless man outside the building or something like that. You know what I mean? I bet it's going to be something like that. But all in all, the movie is just homeless man outside the building or something like that. You know what I mean? I bet it's going to be something. Like that. But all in all, the movie is just good fun. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Evil Dead is a franchise I hold to my heart. Is this the perfect remake or sequel or whatever? No, but like it hit the marks it needed to hit, which is fun kills, good creepy acting, a fun paced movie. Yeah,
it was a lot of fun. I liked the movie a lot.
The movie also was lit kind of dark. Did you feel it? It was just like dark. It was kind of hard to see and stuff. I don't know if it was just the projection of ours or not, but a lot of the jump scares were pretty annoying. Just like too over the top and too many consecutively fucking hurt my ears after a while. I don't know if that's just my old madness, but I'm just like, my God, turn it down! Turn it like freaking out. It hit all the things that I wanted it to hit as an Evil Dead fan, and I think that if you're an Evil Dead fan, you're gonna dig it. And it's a new take on something new. If it's your first time into the series, I would highly, highly, highly recommend going back and watching like Evil Dead 2, and then even the 2013 remake to kind of see how they redid everything. And especially Evil Dead, I mean Evil Dead 1 of course, but Evil Dead 2 I think is just, it's Sam Raimi at perfection. It's, dare I say, the best B horror film of all time. Evil Dead 2. I would probably put it up there. All in all, 7 out of 10. I think it's a fun movie to see. I think that if you don't have anything going on this weekend, go check it out. And I think if you're plumb busy, I think you should just drop those plans and go see it anyways. Horror fans are eating good right now. If you love horror, go support the movie. Be sure to, you know, go support your local movie theater too. Come on.
I'm a big old horror fan. Horror nerd.
If I had a horror film and there was
Love
some
that
children in
shit.
it, I would make it an orphanage and I would kill all the children. And the only people to survive are the janitor. Fucking thunder, dude. Scaring me. That's God being like, you say what now? Yeah, I don't know.
Why does it keep suggesting that to me? She's always got her tits out. Based. Mantis, why don't you always have your tits out, huh? What's going on with that? Kidding. Let's see. I didn't like this channel when he first put it out, but I've been liking it a lot lately. I really hate that they got rid of the channels feature. That shit is so annoying. I really liked that I could just like go to that page and find anyone's channel or anyone's second channel from it, but now you like have to feature a channel and all this shit. It's just obnoxious. You know what? Can I feature a channel on mine? This is not gonna be.
These are my natural eyes, yeah.
What the fuck? Yikes. Double yikes. What are you doing, Twitch? She's still at it. She's still at it. Jesus. Let's see. Oh, did I get another sub on fucking YouTube? Why doesn't this notify me of every one? It only notifies me sometimes. Like I got one from Willie Mac, I got one from Aaron M Sound, and I got one from STV Philly. I haven't gotten any of the ones in between. It's interesting. Maybe it's just like people with channels instead of like just viewers with accounts. Maybe that's what it's doing. That'd be interesting. I feel my hands filling up.
Yeah, we just started a pickleball podcast called Pissed and Pickled.
Oh, wow.
Stay
Okay,
cold.
now that's clever.
Stimulus wearing off? What the fuck?
I don't think I can play today. I'm just so tired, sweetheart. God damn it. Crazy how fast that goes. I can just feel it happening. Can I help you?
Have you ever played pickleball?
Can't say I have. To be honest, I didn't think people my age played pickleball.
It's the fastest growing sport, you know. I think you should give it a try.
Sure, I can give it a shot. Let's do it.
Ooh, I'm gonna put on my hat for this one because it's about to get bumpy. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're gonna be switching it up a little bit. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of a recommendation video, as it were, of Netflix's hidden body horror anime. What could it be? What is it, Hunter? Tell us. It's a little thing called Baki the Grappler, baby, or just Baki or Baki Hanma. There's a bunch of different things we'll get into. This show, this manga, as it were, this anime, has left such an impactful imprint on just like when I first was introduced to it. Back in the day, you could buy the Dragon Ball Z season box sets, and Baki the Grappler DVDs were advertised in those. This is probably back in like 2004, 2005 maybe. I was hooked. I was so fascinated, so drawn in. I don't think that my young, cold little heart knew about my love for horror yet, but I think it was the start. It was the start of something crazy. It truly is just this magnificently fucking disgusting anime that kind of fits all the regular tropes, but it stands out in just a couple important ways, and I just wanted to talk today about it. Today's video is sponsored by Air Up. Let's face it, I'm bad at drinking water and staying hydrated. My typical routine is coffee, sodas, and energy drinks. It's horrible! And let me tell you, everybody gets on me for it. Oh, Hunter, you gotta drink more water. You gotta drink more water this, drink more water that. I know! But thankfully, Air Up has come to the rescue. In the morning, I fill up my Air Up water bottle and I put it right on my desk, and it makes drinking water tasty and delicious.
Both? Yeah.
And it kind of gives me the constant reminder to stay hydrated, kind of sip on it, make sure I'm getting all the water I need. Stay hydrated. It makes my life better, makes my skin clear, and it's delicious. The flavor pods are long-lasting, and it helps me kind of just power through my day mentally by having a nice little relaxing treat. Like right now, I'm sipping on lime, and god damn it. You think there's a whole fucking lime in there. And they got other fruits like mango, passion fruit, cherry, and my personal favorite, orangeade. Air Up is keeping me healthy and alive by making hydration tasty and fun. And my wife, my kids, my mom, my dad, everybody thanks you for it. You're literally the reason I'm still alive. Right now, if you use code PAPAMEAT15, you will get 15% off your order, and you will not regret it. I promise you. Check out the link in the description and stay hydrated. Uh-oh, my piss is clear. Someone's hydrated. My piss is going to be very clear, actually, from doing this. Thank you to Air Up for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. Just to quickly go over like the overview of the story, this is not the deepest story, but let me just break down at least what it is. Baki the Grappler is an action martial arts manga series written and illustrated by Keisuke Itagaki. It was originally serialized in Weekly Shonen Champion from 1991 to 1999. The story follows Baki Hanma, a teenager, as he trains and tests his fighting skills against a variety of different opponents in deadly, no-rules, hand-to-hand combat. It's the stereotypical trope. Young boy, Baki, he's a teenager. When the series starts, he's 13. And I think when the series develops over time and it's now releasing on Netflix, I think Baki's 17. It's one of those things where it's 13-year-old boy, ripped as hell. Everybody in the show is just ripped. Everybody's just this Giga Chad walk around. There's nobody is just like, I'm a regular guy. Everyone has giant forearms and it's beautiful. It's a very odd thing. But the whole idea is that Baki wants to beat his father, Yujiro Hanma, who is the world's like most dangerous or most strongest man or whatever. He's a god basically amongst men. And 13-year-old Baki wants to beat his dad. And that's his whole goal in his life, is he needs to overcome his father, which feels impossible, but them's is the odds. And it would be a forgettable show, but there's three things I think about this show that I think is vastly important that separates itself from any other anime that I've watched. And those would be the design, the style, the comedy, and the fights. If you're doing an anime, you gotta have the fights, right? Would you say 99% of anime enjoyers, you're just there for the fights, right? I mean, people will be like, it's the story. But I mean, people are like, anytime that I ever talk to anybody about anime, it's always just like, I mean, this season was boring and the fights were fucking like lame. It's like the fights were bad this time around. The integral part of like anime, from what I know, I could be ignorant, Nick. I know there's gonna be a lot of fucking people who are like, it's the fights. Like, that's a big, important part of, like, every anime out there. Is how cool are the fights, how cool are the fucking enemies, all that stuff, right?
Shut the fuck up,
does it in a very fun way.
Trying to get my goddamn circulation fixed, you fuck.
Keisuke Itagaki is
everybody left on YouTube.
All that jazz. He has a military background and mixed martial arts background, so it makes sense that he, like, chose this subject. It's very close and dear to his heart, but it's even more reflective in the style of his art. I mean, if you look at some of the pages in the manga, the way that he draws people is so disgusting that it verges on body horror. I mean, it is, this show is a body horror at heart. I mean, stretching the human body, figuring out, I mean, he knows how to draw human anatomy, but he does it in such a way where it's just the little exaggerations here and there, and then accented by crazy exaggerations where you're like, why would you do that? Why would you do it like that? And then the way that like teeth and gums and all this kind of visceral nature of like the way the human face contorts or eyes, the way that people look around, it's all so animalistic and like barbaric that it totally lends itself to the like very gritty MMA hand-to-hand combat style of the show that's supposed to be people being respectful of each other's martial arts and stuff. And it's supposed to be that all these people are like human, but every character in the show could be so far from any human being that you've ever met in your life. Every martial art, every tactic, everything is pushed to such an extreme in this show that it's just like full throttle stupidity the whole time, and it's so fun. And I think that it works so well too because it's just the story is so simple. The way that people are set up, the way that even like Baki himself, a big part of Baki's aesthetic in the show is that in the Hanma family,
Ruined it.
Dad Yujiro and Baki Hanma, that's their name. They have this thing in their family where their fucking back muscles contort inside their skin and make a demon's face, and that's just kind of what happens with them. They're human, don't forget they're human, but he flexes his back and they're like, oh my god, it's the face of a demon. And then you look at him and you're like, that's a 14-year-old child that's supposed to be doing this. And this all comes from pushing himself to the limit, going out and facing things in the unknown, which the design just lends itself to. I feel like if these people were any kind of more traditional style, a lot of these things just wouldn't work. It would be stupid in the wrong way. Because they're so over the top and grotesque, they themselves kind of allow you to kind of accept anything that comes into the realm of he has to do this. Like let me give you an example. A key example would be Baki has to go to get his back muscles out. He has to go into the forest and kill a giant gorilla demon monkey thing. And what I mean a giant gorilla demon monkey, it's not just like a silverback gorilla just running around. Remember you see those videos where the gorilla goes up and he smacks the mirror? It's not like that. It looks like, actually it almost exactly looks like a 14-foot tall version of the monster in the Creepshow skit where the monster is under the staircase at the college. It's this demonic crazy monster gorilla thing that he has to fight out in the woods, and he has to push his body to the limits of basically life and death. And he does that through training and stuff, but he fights this gorilla and he ends up becoming friends with it after he beats it. It's just so stupid. It's so stupid, but the entire time we're just like, hell yeah. That's pretty
How's
sick.
it going?
Just watching a 13-year-old child go into the like Amazon jungle.
Did you
like,
happen to see what Tom said in his
He's
server?
A war criminal. That's pretty much the entire show. It's literally all or nothing with every character. Every character is just pushed to such a grotesque extreme, and it all feels kind of normalized because it's just a big fucking like.
Fucking TwoMad came and called me this morning when I started stream. I don't think he knew I was streaming. But, you know, he was like, yeah, no, he definitely didn't. Because he called me and he was like, yeah, I know this is a really weird time to call. And I was like, no, it's all good. I'm fucking streaming right now. And he goes, oh, then it's the perfect time to call. And fucking, he asked me, he was like, how are you so chill with like when you talk to people for kick or keep? Like, how do you do that? Like, why are you so chill? And I'm like, because why not, you know? And he was like, yeah, but like why? I was like, you mean like, why aren't I more assertive? Like pushy to get people on? Like, he's like, yeah. I'm like, well, because I'd rather keep good relationships with them. And he was like, smart. Well, fucking people, show producers and like people that book guests, that book talent are usually pretty pushy people. It's kind of how it is, you know. I got a new mic. Mike. But yeah, we had a fucking 4-hour conversation this morning. From like 8 a.m. to noon. You recognize this mic at all, Mike? Does this look familiar? When I do that? Or if I do this? Oh, not Joe Rogan. Wait a second. Jogan. Rip. Based. You don't buddy. Yep. Oh yeah. Fuck. Oh, check this out, Mike. You're a coomer. I'm just patiently waiting for the coomerdom to come out in chat. The coomerisms. I don't like this the bar on this thing. The bar on this thing sucks ass. You know what? Here's some better. There's something better for your coomer brain. Okay. You haven't seen the other one. Stand the fuck up and turn around. Okay. Jesus Christ. Just look at this. Like, Jesus H. Christ. Oh, hold on. Wait a second. Is it Comer time? It's not. But Jesus Christ. It's just so much.
Calling the president.
Did Trump ever make the decision to authorize the National Guard?
Yes.
When?
When he talked to Miller before and he said they can have whatever they need.
That is authorization for someone else to authorize.
Okay, gotcha. So are you telling me that Miller deployed troops to the Capitol without presidential authorization?
No, Miller did it under his own authority.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Miller doesn't have the authority. Where does that?
Damn. was listening to them debate that last night. It's pretty fun. Pretty good. It was a good one. Or is this better, Mike? Jesus fucking Christ. She has crazy lopsided boobs. Like, I've never seen before. The left one is significantly smaller. Oh, my fucking schnoz is getting plugged, dude. Jesus.
Brand new. Dude, how sick is this song?
Nope. No, thank you, copyright. No, thank you. You know what? I'm gonna show you something I saw. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's the minorities. Okay. These guys are nuts. It's all just like bitches, that kind of thing. It's like their whole YouTube channel is just like being a hoe, getting hoes. What did they say, Mike? Just DM me what the ones, or screenshot them if they popped up on your end. No, yeah, no. Nobody gets a notification when they don't pop up. But screenshot the chat if they're there for you. Take a screenshot of your chat and send it to me. Dang pods.
Audio nerds, I'm calling you out. Anyone can review a headphone. All you gotta have is ears. And a head, I guess. And a phone. See? Headphone. The point is, making headphones, well, that takes precision. It takes determination.
What?
It takes gumption, which is why I am gonna be competing to build the best pair of headphones with my good buddy, DankPods.
Oh, hey mate, how's it going? So like this one time, I flew all the way to Canada. I'm all out of Tim's, and like I went to this Fully Sick convention where like I met all these fully sick people. It was like fully sick until I became fully sick, and like the most fully sick I felt in years, mate. But like, don't worry about me, because
That's so fucking
get
weird.
in the bed, mate, everything's gonna be. Oh no!
Are you in live chat? Are you in live chat? Are you sure you're in live chat?
Competing to make the best headphones from scratch with my... Really? Yeah. Anyway, we are each gonna build headphones and we are going to send them to DankPods to get the final judgment. The catch?
I wonder if
all of the parts we're using
are you
from
in
AliExpress.
Canada or France?
It's gonna be one janky headphone, two janky headphones. Actually 2 pairs of janky headphones. Oh, and a janky segue to our sponsor. MooseEnd. With MooseEnd, you can streamline, optimize, and automate your email marketing campaigns with beautiful and customizable
I wonder if it's
templates.
because you have
Sign up
French.
for a free 30-day trial today
French
using the link
YouTube.
below and prepare to be utterly amazed with what they can do. This feels like a bit of a hack that you're the one who sourced all the parts and did all the research for this, and I'm just coming in cold.
You have the upper hand in that you've probably spent more time doing these kinds of projects than I have. I've never soldered in my life.
Oh, we solder.
As you can see, we have a whole host of pieces that have been 3D printed. We wanted to give you guys a little bit of a selection so you can style your own headphones.
By you guys, you mean us guys,
Us
because
guys.
he didn't, he got sick.
The plans we're using today are called the Satyr 2 headphone from Capra Audio. They've given us all the plans and some instructions on how to build them.
Okay.
But the other catch is we're not going to use those instructions. Don't.
People hate it when we do this. They also love it when we do this.
We didn't get all of the parts. We're making some things.
We are not making ear cushions out of a pillow.
Oh, well, I mean, you might make ear cushions out of a duck, or some of these leather samples, or this foam. Listen, we got so many choices. It's gonna be great.
You know, I saw the head of mommies on set, and I thought maybe we were doing something smart.
No.
Man, I really wish Dank was here because I could kind of try and sneak knowledge out of him. Like, oh yeah, you know, why would you want a pattern like this instead of a pattern like this? Is it purely aesthetic? Does it make a difference? And he'd be like, oh yeah, you know, mate, whatever, kangaroos.
Oh yeah, it makes a big old difference there,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly.
My pixel.
I want to get in here and have a look at these drivers before Adam gets in here. These are pretty crusty. Okay, now just a second here, Adam. Just a second here, Adam. Which are, you know what they are.
I don't
really. I told you this was going to be an advantage.
Oh,
I
it
knew what they were when I
deleted the
bought them,
messages?
but
What
they're
the
all just
fuck?
labeled by like a series of letters and
I
numbers.
undid
I
what
don't
I
know
just
which
did,
one's
by the
which.
way.
Well, why did you remember which one to grab?
I took the ones that looked the least busted.
Maybe this'll help.
I'll have you know that the most expensive one among these was $2 a driver.
I'll make you a mod.
These, they're 40mm drivers.
If that doesn't
I got
work, there's something
633,
wrong.
So I got a high-end speaker.
If you can't chat normally as a mod,
G400, $13 per set of 2.
Oh, you weren't supposed to see that.
Well, where is it?
It's nowhere.
Oh, it must be in here. There it is. Got 'em.
They're the composite wall speaker.
Sorry, what?
The composite wall speaker was what their listing said. I think they mean wool.
Yeah, I think they do mean wool. I think I just won the game.
No, well,
unless you can.
No, that's okay. Well, I'll tune mine way better. I'll have an EQ.
You know what? You know what? I will not use.
are you a mod on anyone else's channel?
Wow.
That like,
I want a fair fight.
What a gentleman.
does it do the same thing
I
if
also
you
took the
are?
initiative to grab us $4 soldering irons from AliExpress.
Sorry, there's the one soldering iron costs $4 or 4 cost $1 each.
One costs $4. Did I get a bad deal?
You really brought pieces of our t-shirts?
Yeah, because we need filters to tune our headphones.
You're a mod now,
we
Mike.
also have copy
You're a
filters to
YouTube
tune our
mod.
headphones.
Are we expected to use everything on the table between the two of us?
Everything? No, we have lots of extra parts.
That's
Oh good, that will make it harder. Just so you guys know, I am aware that I'm screwing this together before
I'm content
soldering
with
it.
that. You're cool
I
enough.
want to have some idea how
You're
it
not
goes
a
together
fucking-
before I figure out exactly what I'm soldering and where.
You're not a
and where cable
fucking
manage and all
cuck
that good
lord.
stuff.
Oh wait.
I'm copying that strategy.
Just kidding.
Insecure gap filling medium 5 to 10 second glue. Sure hope it lasts a lot longer than 5 to 10 seconds.
Very funny. That's really funny.
Stop acting like that's not a joke that you would have made. Oh, this is a damn lie. Full strength is reached in 2 hours. You can't call it 5 to 10 second glue if it takes 2 hours. That's 2-hour glue.
This screw has just been filed off. Adam, do we actually have 12mm screws, or do we have
You like
16mm
westerns?
screws that we cut off?
What kind of westerns?
So that's why I can't get this screw in, and that's why it keeps ripping my inserts out. Oh crap, there's shmoo all up in the threads now. Okay, we got this cool flexible filament, and then there's a screw hole here, and you secure the whole thing in the middle like that. Have you started gluing things together without wiring?
No, we're okay. We're okay. But I'm wondering if I glued the inserts in the wrong way.
That was the look of a man experiencing deep regret. Are both the headbands cat ears?
Yes, we didn't give you a choice on that. This is the reference.
That's what it's supposed to look like. Wait, you're putting that like against the user's ears?
No, because the ear cups go here.
No, I know, but like, you know, their lobes will touch it.
I don't know, it's pretty nice.
Just thinking, can you not get, oh, this is weird.
This might not be taut enough. You can,
maybe it should do some more learning.
Yeah, but I'm worried that it's gonna go.
I was not there. No, I was
blow
streaming.
music through it.
That looks.
All right. Hey, that's
I remember.
slick.
I remember when that
I've
was.
decided to
was
just
like,
stop worrying about
like
which
last week or the week
screw
before,
goes where.
right?
I think at your state, you're probably fine.
Cool.
But that might cause problems for me.
I honestly don't think I've seen like.
I forgot
almost
wire
any
strippers.
westerns.
Gee dang it. I'm going back.
My dad loves westerns though.
While he's gone, the woolly drivers. Should I?
No, you should. You should.
I should, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should. I should just blow him away in this competition, and he will never be any the wiser. I am just gonna start soldering stuff
Based?
because what could go wrong?
They are full of old guns. Yes.
Okay.
3 boys with your soldering irons.
Tanner's tapping in for me. He's my superpower is the power of friendship.
This is not my finest work. In fact, I would like you to not look very closely at it, but it's on there. I would like to hear this driver do something before I go any further in this process.
Ooh. Okay.
Sounds like crap.
No spoilers.
I am actually reasonably close to finishing. If I cheat and use off-the-shelf ear cushions.
No.
We are going to cheat and use off-the-shelf ear cushions, right?
No, of course not. Wait a second, I didn't trim this wire, and I also need to go through the headphone.
You fell for one of the classic blunders.
No.
Meanwhile, in Linus Town, I am ready to feed my wires into the ear cup.
That's not what they call a pro gamer move.
How did I get the third wire through this last time? I have no idea, but that's okay because I have a devious plan that is much better than Adam's plan. I will use one of the wires I have already gotten through to fish through a second wire. I'm basically done, and you know what? I don't care what you say. I am just not going to make my own ear cups because I don't think Wade wants to put that on his head.
Listen, I think my custom ear cups will put them over the edge.
I'm good to go. I want to hear them. I am pretty sure that I'm gonna win this.
I gotta say, you guys are cool.
These are...
Wow, there you go.
Moment of truth time. Crab rave, here we go. I have heard so much worse than this.
Really, I don't believe you. There's no way. There's no way you're giving this a mildly positive.
Too much bass. It's pretty muddy, and the highs do not sparkle.
And they're really spiky.
They're listen-to-able, though. They are listen-to-able, which
right.
is better than what yours will be.
Oh, I disagree. I have organic paper filters. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. I don't believe you. Oh, they're so much worse.
They're so bad. They're terrible. They sound, it's all bass and nothing above it. It sounds like somebody's listening to it in the other room.
Yeah. You know why?
No.
Because you put a freaking wall between the drivers and the ears.
I bet you we just need to dial it down, change the ear cups out.
Here, try turning them up. Maybe they'll sound better. When should I tell them that
It's missing some parts, but if I find...
I knew it.
Whoa, did you hear me?
Yes.
Damn!
You know why I knew it?
Because
last night I was gonna use them and I saw that I found the plastic.
You're not gonna fucking, yeah, if you're not gonna fix it up the best possible quality it could be.
Okay, I guess
Don't
we'll see what
fix
the
it
verdict
up.
is when we
Keep
send
it
them
in
the
original
pods.
condition.
Or hear me out. We ship dang pods. Here.
You know what I mean.
I might I again.
What?
G'day, mate, again.
So I think I've told you the premise is that we built headphones from scratch with AliExpress components. I mean, we printed some of them,
So the drivers and everything?
We bought drivers,
Yeah.
we wired them together, we put in ports, we used a soldering iron from AliExpress. It was all pretty AliExpress.
You didn't switch and tape, you used soldering iron.
It's pretty DIY.
Yeah.
One of them is really great, and one of them is Adam's, and it's
fucking
your
love
job to
Dan pods.
figure out which one is which.
Okay, so these...
Bubba it?
Hold on, one at a time, one at a time, one at a time.
I didn't see anything. I'm over here until you need me. Can't see. So is this how it normally happens around you? Yeah, man. That's nice. I mean, blindfolds would be nice.
All right, okay, here we go. The other one will just have to, it'll just have to hover. Okay, Wade, ready?
Yes.
Go for it.
There's no green.
What do you mean there's no green? There's green right here.
It's kind of blue.
Don't want to Elmer that
This is
bitch.
Canadian green.
Cat ear, excellent. I've actually got a set of these buried in their box still.
We both went with the cat ears.
Did you know that you're both going with cat ears?
I don't think so.
No, I didn't give you a choice. I said cat ears was the only option.
It was the default.
Yeah.
That's interesting, having a tag in where there's meant to be sound coming out.
Yeah, so those were made by our one and only Hannah at Creative Warehouse.
Oh, these are hand put together. That's heap special.
Linus would not bother to do it. I actually worked on mine.
Oi, they got swivel in them, so they actually will fit human heads.
Yeah.
Because if they don't swivel, like, that's nice.
This is our human head that we use to test it.
It's a good beard line, actually. That's a strong beard. What happened here?
Dennis.
I like that you emulated a real cat, how it's got hairy bits that come out. So it's like the real thing.
That was an Adam innovation. I actually preferred that you not get those in your hair.
You've actually got a headband. Look at that drip. What's that from?
Drip. It's style.
It's style.
Look at this drip.
Oh.
Fringy ass lines.
I don't remember putting a non-porous material in front of my drivers. So.
Yeah, it's kind of like listening through a spandex suit.
No. I'm sure it's acoustically transparent. A badge from our very own merch.
Wow, that makes it official. So how many of these are going to sell on the lttstore.com?
0.
Oh.
Well, no, 2.
Two
units. 2 units.
These 2.
Oh no, they're not even close to meeting our quality standards. These are yours.
Yes.
You can plug them on in. You got any preferred test tracks that you want to listen to?
If we're being stereotypical, Scarlet Fireworks.
He looks great. Can I just point out that he looks great?
They're bassy, all right.
Hell yeah.
All right, now I've got to do the quick A/B swap, which, oh,
Oh, well, they're not better overall. Okay, they're not better overall. They're better in all aspects but one. The one being jamming. But yeah, the jamming is worth it. My dad is like super into firearms. He builds his own competition guns. It's pretty cool. He like mills stuff. That too. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, true. I'm fucked here. Yep, fucked. Fucking dead. Shit balls. Did I? I don't think I did. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stay on there, you fucking cat bitch. Gang member problem or a mobster problem, alright? Fucking, don't be racist. Just kidding. I really like this microphone. This shit looks nice. It feels good in front of me like this. The only thing I don't like is this thing, but it's only because the arm on this is just, it's like, it doesn't stay up where you want it exactly. Like if you have certain parts of this bent in certain ways, it just won't stay where you want it to stay. It's just kind of a pain in the balls. And I move my shit often, so as long as you're not a criminal, you're good. Yes. Or black. What? I'm sorry. I meant white. What? I didn't mean that either.
Oh no. This happens every time. Oh, these are really nice. The way they...
That was a weird noise.
That was an alarming noise.
I love how we're being mean to him, trying to kind of spur him on to be mean to us, but he's being so nice. These aren't nice. These aren't good. You can be honest with us. We're bros.
They do be replying. Good question. Since there are 3 questions here, I will answer in exchange for 1 question answered. Did you have a sexual relationship of any kind with Destiny? Oh no! Oh no! I don't think she did. I do not think she did. Conservative women stacking up with a degen leftist for clout. I love how people call Destiny a leftist. That's hilarious. LS? Lauren Southern? Nope. Lauren De Laguna. Different Lauren he's going after this time. And then Lav. Lav also be replying. Yeah, they are both babes.
Canklemore says, Merry Christmas masturbation.
Based.
Freddie Drongo says, I Wanklemore.
Oh, it can say that right.
Canklemore says, Merry Christmas masturbation. Freddie Drongo says, I Wanklemore.
Kind of right. Wanklemore. Lemore. AIDS. Actual AIDS. It exists on this one, bitch. Oh. I guess no, it doesn't. Fuck me. I actually want to check on Xena, see what's going on. Is she okay? Okay, she hasn't posted anything. Oh shit, she deleted some posts. Probably a good thing, honestly. Probably a good thing. Well, Twitch streamer Soundbiter has helped raise over 2.8 million for charity in 2023 alone, for the most any streamer on the platform. I doubt that's true. I doubt that's right. Actually, I thought rich people just did this for the tax write-offs. Based. Red pilled. Destiny pilled. Cock pilled. Based. When we needed him most, he vanished. Pro-Palestine protesters block highway and entrance to Chicago O'Hare International Airport. Damn, bro. I fucking hate these kind of protesters. They're so dumb. What is that doing other than bothering people that have nothing to do with your shit? Leave normal people alone, you fucking scumbags. What the fuck is wrong with you? Well, it's likely that one of the people driving is Jewish. Fucking rope, please. L-mans. L-mans. You're an L-mans. Okay, I'm done with this. Bye-bye. Thank you. No, thank you. Bye. Oh, I remember this guy. Oh, yeah. This guy went up and shot a couple of street protesters. They pissed him right the fuck off. He went up, he was like, yo, you guys gotta get the fuck out of the way. I'm not fucking around. And they just stayed there. And then he was like, all right, you want to get shot? And he shot one of them. Who the fuck is this? Can we talk about Mr. Beast's silence regarding the war in Gaza? He could single-handedly finance various groups in Gaza to fight for freedom and help people, but refuses to do so. He hasn't even talked about it yet. Giving weapons to Hamas would violate multiple federal laws and lead to stiff prison sentences. Well, first, that's a felony. Maybe he doesn't want to go to prison. Also, while Israel's actions have been deplorable, Hamas is also deplorable. No, it's not. Community knows. Yes, it is. The whole interaction is... Please show me the law. I'm not reading that. No, it's not. Yes, it is. That's really good. Well-known political and war correspondent, Mr. Beast. I know. For real. What the fuck? Controversial figure, Mr. Beast. Fucking funding Joe Biden today. He's like, hey guys, this week I'm creating a super PAC. Word, okay. I wonder. Let's try something. I'm gonna try something a little silly. A little different, a little silly. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me in that tone of voice. Fucking losers. Okay, Jesus. You don't know what I go through. Okay. I'm just saying things now. I have AIDS. Oh, that's so much worse. I thought maybe. But no, of course not. Of course, I could never be so lucky. Never in my life. Look at that shit. I try to fit this around here and then it just drops. Yeah. Not like this. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Thought I got lucky for a second. It's like so close. Oh, if it was up here. Yeah, you know what? I'll just stand up here and stream. I'll stream up here because this, it fits like perfect like that. Oh my god, yes. Oh. Gang, cuz. That's what I'm talking about, Crip. Swag on a million, brother. I'm gonna blow my brains out. Holy shit. My jokes are fucking terrible today. Literal AIDS. Like, actual brain rot. I'm dying inside. Not fucking figuratively. I'm literally dying inside. I'm literally dying inside, guys. I bet this is blowing your fucking eardrums out. Based. Super fucking based. Based like a fucking turkey, bitch. Well, I mean, maybe. I'm iffy about this. I'm very iffy about this one. That's not bad. I guess that's a little bit better. It sort of works. It's like staying there. It's like staying there better. Just so fucking weird. Yeah, alright. I can do this. I like this. Based. Okay. You're gonna go shower? Ew. Gross, dude. You're fucking... What are you, gay? Alright, bud. I'm kidding. Fucking... I'll be live for a long time. I might get off for like an hour later and take a nap, but... That's about it. I'll be live all day. Maybe all night. We'll see. I know it's disgusting. That's why I do it only once a week. Fucking lame. Once a month or die, bitch. Once a month or die. What? Did I fuck this mic up by doing that? Did this sound worse right now? I feel like this sounds worse. What the fuck? Am I crazy? Am I hearing things? Or am I just closer to the mic? Is there a problem? Our village that I've never washed. I aspire to be like that one day, okay? I aspire to be like your grandmother's village. The most based. The most red-pilled. Or should I say brown-pilled? Oh. I thought it started sounding a little bit more, like, distorted. Or like sparkly in like not a good way. I wonder, does this sound different? I don't know. I'm a cunt. One switch, two switch. Oh. You leave now. Bye bye. You gotta switch modes. Don't say switch. Switch 1, switch 1, switch 2, 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 switch 2, switch 1, switch 1, switch 1, switch 2, switch 2, switch 2, switch 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Which is better? Fuck what?
Mike Hunt says, I leave now, goodbye.
These fucking puffy ass hands. These were fucking clean as shit. 2 is crisper. 1, 2. Word. And is this too fucking loud? Is this too loud or what? This is probably super fucking loud right now. Oh my god. Holy shit. It's so fucking loud. It's actually way too loud. It's like obnoxious. I can hear everything in here. Holy fuck. Way better like this. Oh my god. I'm a creaming demon. Freddie, what do you think of this? I had that upper mic earlier. Because he's a fucking goomer. Tits. They're tits.
He'd already done something. What did he exactly did he already do?
Also, more Coomerisms. Or Coomeristics? I don't know. As long as she wasn't breastfeeding. Yeah, for real. I don't think she could breastfeed through those ridiculously huge fucking implants anyway, so. But Jesus Christ, the fucking ass shots on this chick are ridiculous. The fucking, like, they look, her cheeks look so fake. It's kind of insane.
Gleechin 123 says. W Canklemore stream.
Best. We're with the Coomerisms today. Okay. Remember when, you see my title? Not remember when. You see my fucking title? Now we're gonna stop cloud chasing? Try to make me stop cloud chasing up tomfoolery? Motherfucker. Now I'm becoming this motherfucker, okay? I'm stealing his shtick. Bitch. He told me earlier today when TwoMad was fucking on the call that if I stopped cloud chasing off of him, he'd get pissed. So I have to keep doing it. Taint. What the fuck did this bitch just do? She just fucking really wiggled them things around. You see this shit? Look at the leg. Look at the fucking leg. That leg does not fit that ass. What the fuck? Botrix, what are you doing? Well, the only sad thing is cloud chasing someone as bald as something. Bro, hilarious. Hilarious, dude. Fucking everybody wants to be that bald. Nobody can do it. It's just nobody can grow that kind of hair, dog. That negative hair. It's wild. Yo, Gleechin, what do you do for work, dog? Why are you working on a fucking Sunday, especially Christmas Eve? Truck driver, really? I was actually thinking about getting my CDL recently, but I think my meds might actually stop me from doing that. But I'm a forklift driver, fork truck driver. So I load your trucks, bitch. Don't get a CDL? Why? Hey.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
What's up?
What's up?
Nothing, just playing in bed. Trying to get the energy to wake up and go do something productive. Okay, so fucking funny, dude. Like, do you know Aaron M. Sound?
Yeah.
Okay, Aaron was streaming last night, and for whatever reason, he was like mediating a beef. Okay, so Speakeasy has some like beef with Aaron. It's weird. I don't know what it is. Speakeasy comes on to like address Aaron, and It's a disaster from day one. Like, have you ever seen Aaron's streams? They're always like super chaotic and kind of like really weird.
No.
Not slept yet?
No, I have. I woke up at 4 a.m.
Jesus. That sucks.
Yeah.
So you've been up for
What?
Have you been up for 12 hours then?
Yep.
Jesus.
That's
Yeah,
not
it's
why
been
I
cool.
just nodded though. Just having a wave.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Speakeasy came in to us.
Oh, your mic just like went like it was cutting out. Like you have noise filter thing on.
I've been back, but okay, so basically came in to address Aaron, but then instead of addressing Aaron, brother Jumby came on, and then they started going in these like crazy back and forth, but like you couldn't hear them argue because Aaron's connection was so shitty. So there'd be moments where like they're spurging out at each other, going crazy, and then you just hear them like cutting in and out, and it's just like awful. So I'm friends with like all of them. So Aaron, Jumby, Easy, and I'm not getting fucking involved. Hell no. And so Jumby comes into my so they find out that I'm streaming Aaron's stream. So Jumby comes into my stream to just like say hello. But I know what he's trying to do. You know what I mean? Like when like people are fighting each other and they know that like there's a mutual, so they like slide in trying to like muddy the water or like trying to get someone on their side kind of energy.
Yeah.
Basically. So yeah, so I was like, fuck, I'm not dealing with this. I'm being neutral. And then he came into my chat, Resto came into my chat. Next thing you know, there was like fucking 12 people in there, all fighting Jumby for like at least an hour, maybe even longer. And I'm literally just chilling, playing my game. It was so funny. Anyways, it was weird. Are you not doing any like family stuff?
Not this weekend. The what?
I'm not until the 26th.
I think I'm probably doing stuff next weekend, but yeah, my sister's sick, so she's not coming home for the weekend, and my aunt's sick, so we can't go over there this weekend anymore. So we're just moving everything to next weekend, probably. Whew. Did you see what I said in the chat earlier in our group chat?
Yeah, that's random.
That was wild. Tom came in and he commented on my title and he was like if you stop clout chasing off me, I'm gonna be pissed. and I was like, Tom, this is TwoMad I'm talking to. And he goes, what? He's like, can I get in a little bit? And I was like, I'll try to move it to the VC in my server. So he's in TwoMad's in my server now. But yeah, we were talking for like 4 fucking hours, and then Tom posted in his general chat, he posted a link to my stream, and he goes, TwoMad is on Canklemore.
Not the one that like with the trans girl thing.
Yeah, with the he didn't know that she was dead thing.
Yeah.
And then they tried to frame a text later on to look like that he knew that this person was dead. But if you look at like what was said before it, it wasn't about the same person.
Raiders Cat says, LMAO the cooming is real.
Oh my god. Merc's tweet, fuck the trap. Oh my god. Hope the next tenant enjoys my pussy juice gaming chair
Oh,
and
I
a
saw
chip.
that. Yeah, I read that out earlier. I was like, what the fuck? Merc, what are you doing? The pussy juice gaming chair thing was like a little much.
Wild. What the hell? The annoying orange guy is transgender. What? Wild.
You're joking.
Yeah.
I found out about somebody that I used to watch a while ago that my buddy showed me. My buddy that is dead now, who, if he found this out, probably would be weirded out, or he would probably get weird about it. Do you ever watch Joe Goes?
No, what is that?
No? Joe Goes was like one of those on the street sort of like walk up to you with a microphone guys, a YouTuber.
Okay.
But it was like at like festivals and like events and stuff. He would do that. And it was like, it was really funny. He went to the Juggalo, he went to the Gathering of the Juggalos and won the rap battle contest. It was really, really good. Like his the bit that, or the line that killed was fuck, what was it? It was like, I rap like something, but I look like Butters from South Park. I gotta show you this thing. It was really good.
Nicht mittlerweile oder immer noch nicht? Oder so eher Toleranz?
Ja, Toleranz.
Germans. Sick. Oh yeah. I forgot about this video. I was watching it. Okay, let's see.
Dog.
Oh, for you and literally anybody watching this stream, do not ever buy Raycons. They are a con. They're garbage. Lower than trash.
I haven't seen a Raycon fucking advertisement in a long time.
Yeah. Probably a good thing. They're really, really, really bad. Like very, very, very bad. I feel like this mic is like almost clipping. Ooh, you know what? That sounds a lot better. It doesn't sound as distorted. How about this? Oh, okay. That's like, it's a little low. I think that this, I'll do that. How does this sound? Does this sound okay? Is this quiet or?
No, it sounds the same.
It sounds the same?
I mean,
How about now? Any better? Any worse? Any quieter?
no, it sounds the same.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I think this sounds less distorted. less tingly or sparkly, I mean. Sadia psychology and her bias view.
Yesterday, I was watching the Soda Pop In and a lot of the OTK people. I've never watched them really before, but they have like Soda Pop In has a hardcore WoW guild. It's so fucking funny. I don't know if you're familiar. Basically, like he just gets like a bunch of like big streamers to do like WoW, and like some of them know what they're doing, but a lot of them don't. And he like teaches them if they're dedicated and stuff, but like it just he takes it so fucking seriously, and like every time they die he like reviews the stream and like calls them on to like yell at them and stuff. It's funny. I definitely recommend it. I've been following it for a while. I feel like it might even be over and I'm just watching old clips at this point.
Damn.
But he kicks like XQC out for fighting with like a fucking 10 viewer Andy. And then he kicks Pokimane out because she didn't play for like 3 or 4 days. I don't know. He's like funny. I like it. I think it's really entertaining. I've never even played WoW, so I have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
Me neither. I kind of want to play.
Me too. This thing has made me want to play, but it also feels like, from a viewer perspective, if we weren't doing something like a guild, it would just be not that interesting. Because like even isn't I swear I've glanced at Fruitshot's stream. She's been playing it, I think.
Maybe.
But yeah, the hardcore thing's fucking funny because like yeah, they have to do all these things together to get to level 60, but like they're fucking idiots. They can't. So like they fuck all the time. And like once you're dead, you're fucking dead. It's hilarious.
That's it? You just die? You're just forever?
Yeah, you just that's the whole thing. I feel like Avius could probably tell you more because I think this is his stream content, isn't it?
I don't know if it's
I think-
stream content, but I know.
I think he does. I think he's a hardcore WoW streamer or a WoW streamer.
No, I think he just watches.
I don't know. If you remember to ask him, you should, because I swear to God, I heard him say this once. But basically, like, yeah, it's all about getting to level 60. And I think what's fun about it is like, yeah, it takes like a conceited effort to get there, but like the idea is like immersion. So everyone treats the character like themselves. And like when somebody dies, it's actually tragic and funny. And well, it's not like funny, it's funny after, but it's like tragic and like people get actually really mad and stuff, which I think is like you don't get that anywhere else. Like, I mean, battle royales are like small mini versions of this, but or like I think Minecraft does, but who gives a fuck about
True. Hell, Minecraft.
Hey, what's going on with you and Allie? She came in my chat yesterday and she thought you guys were like, are you guys like friends off or something?
No. She was just being like hyper autistic yesterday, and it was kind of
Okay.
frustrating. Like, so hold on. In hardcore WoW, there is no revive. If you die, your character's permanently dead. Okay, in hardcore WoW, all right.
It's hardcore classic. I don't know if that makes a difference, but yeah, they play hardcore classic WoW.
Oh, fuck that shit. So, she, originally, what happened was, she just made, like, a comment that was, like, she was being sassy, so I decided to, like, be sassy back, and, like, she said, you're only, what was it? Our conversations are your best content. It's your only good content. And I was like, oh really? Okay. Fuck you. You're demoted to you're put in the asylum for a week, right? I gave her the asylum roll.
Yeah.
And then was it you that was in here yesterday? You dragged her in?
Yeah, we were shit faced, and I was like, "Why aren't you talking to her?"
Yeah, you dragged her in, and yeah, when you left, she made a joke about me sending her unsolicited dick pics, right? And I was, yeah, in the middle of that, I was like, all right, hold on, just be serious for a second. I did not do that. That's fucking weird, right? And she was really not picking up on that I was serious. And she just like, she went, and I was like, Allie, I'm not joking. I'm serious. Please just make it clear. I'm not doing that. It's fucking weird. And she went, I'm being serious too. And I just left my VC. I was like, nope, I'm not doing this. Fucking Christ.
So what, you're just playing chicken with like how fucking rude you could be about each other?
I don't know. Like I just tried to like I just tried to say please be serious, and she just would not be serious. It was like really fucking, I mean, I can understand like being sassy back and forth and just like being like comedically antagonistic. It's like not that serious. But like when I say, okay, stop, be serious, it's obviously not a bit. And yeah, in chat later, she was like, I thought it was a bit. I thought you were just joking. When I say, please be serious, I'm not joking. That's joking. That was not your fault, Ryan. That was not your fault for saying that. That was not your fault. She added the unsolicited and also added the hyper autism when not understanding when I'm saying please be serious. I'm not joking. And thinking that's a joke. Abby was defending it super hard. I don't understand how she was, honestly. Like, it's fine, but fucking A.
That's so funny you brought up Abby, because I don't know where the fuck you were last night, but
I fell asleep.
Okay, so you started streaming at 4, which is, I think you probably started streaming when I got off. Did you talk to Abby last night?
No.
Okay, so she was in the chat. Like I said, these guys are fucking idiots in the chat. And Lita was like involved kinda, so she's like my only fucking mod, except for
Your shit is breaking up super bad right now. Like, I cannot hear a word you're saying.
Okay, so Abby was there, and like I don't really rent it. Oh my god, I don't rent anyone for no particular reason, not because I think it's like coveted or anything. I just like try and take it seriously a little, which is funny. So Abby was there, and she was like asking for one. So I was like, okay, well, I'll deputize you because this shit is crazy. And then they were like chilling for a bit, and then after, Abby just started deleting everyone's messages, and like Easy at one point was like, uh, oh yeah, this is like I would hate to see a mod ruin another good channel or something shitty like that. And I think he was talking to Lita, because I don't think he likes Lita, but like
Easy kept coming back with 3 different accounts.
he has all these
What?
burners, dude.
I have a burner on Twitter, but that's just to like look at shit.
I need a YouTube burner.
I probably do too. Actually, I think I have one. I just don't use it. Just sign in with whatever other Gmail accounts you have, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go eat quickly and then shower and then I'll be on.
Before you go, let me show you the clip.
The clip. Ready?
The clip from last night. Wait, what was I gonna show you a minute ago that I just never went to show you?
I don't know.
Presents and have lived.
Let's see, where is this?
We done?
Yeah, I gotta go to bed. My older sister is gonna be here and like
Having fun. Not dare you.
I won't do that.
Yeah, we
Fuck. Here it is.
yeah, we wandered this.
For context. What? Aren't we all a bit unhinged? Don't reveal it. That's half the fun. No annoying. Y'all remember. I only have one account. If I get shadow banned, I just yell at the screen like I'm only watching TV. Well, guys, beware the heck. Jeez, my computer telling me it's wet outside. What? All right, ready?
Wait, are you screen sharing?
Yes.
Okay, I'm watching.
Streets.
Gross.
Again.
Bye. Bye. I've never done that. I've
Okay,
actually never done that in my life, and I think that's like.
Okay, Tom, coming at you.
Hold on. Okay, stop joking for a second.
Yeah, we wandered the streets.
Stop joking for a second. The unsolicited dick pic thing is weird. Make sure that's clear. I did not do that.
What?
Allie,
Why'd you mute me?
Allie, shut the fuck up. I'm not joking.
Oh, me neither.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, so she thought you were memeing.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck after saying it twice.
Cause
I think
like,
that's like
Okay, Tom.
because you rarely take anything seriously. Like, I don't think you're ever just like, wait a minute. Like,
yeah, but does that not
I'm not saying you don't ever take things seriously. I'm just saying, like,
well, no, you're right, but does that not make me saying, no, wait, take this seriously, like, stop, please, like, I'm not joking. Does that not like make it a little more like?
but I mean, the tone in your voice was like a little calm. I don't know. Fuck. She probably. I don't fucking know. I didn't really know you were serious. I wouldn't have known you were serious until like now because you're telling me. But that's just me. Like, when she asked me about it, I was like, I didn't really talk to Cankle, but I basically predicted this.
What do you mean?
Well, I used Avius as an example. I basically was like, you know what? I got mad at Avius for like being reckless about the sort of things he talks about on chat and VC. And it was like, and the principle behind why I got angry was like the inconsideration, basically, where it's like, yeah, like we all know Avius and stuff, and he talks about wild shit, but it's like sometimes it's just like the sort of content he brings into a conversation is just bad for anyone who's just gonna like pop in and like listen for a second. So I was like, well, with Cankle, like, yeah, if you said something that is like intended to be a joke or whatever, I think like the inconsideration that people might actually believe it and take it seriously is probably what he's mad about. That was my guess. Like, you probably just didn't do enough work to like be like, oh no, like this is a total joke or whatever. Like maybe the joking just got to a point where there was like a bit of like a gray area, which that's probably what at you. I don't know. That was my guess.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was not letting that shit just sit there. Because that's like a legit thing people do. It's like fucking gross. I think it's disgusting. I don't get it.
Yeah.
It's like not that far-fetched of a thing for people to believe from any dude.
Well, on the internet as a creator, probably. Yeah. I feel like everyone's getting outed for like minuscule things that happen throughout their lifetime. So yeah, I don't know. I'll be do you think it's to be up for a while?
Yeah, I might get off and take a nap for like an hour and hopefully not fall asleep until 4 a.m. again. But yeah.
Okay, I'll be on and then let's do some Christmas shit.
Like what?
I don't fucking know. I'll think of something in the shower.
All right, you fucking homo.
Okay, fuck you, gay boy. Bye.
Later. Bye. Yes, send unsolicited dick pics. Yeah. Yeah. Ryan, the thing you said a second ago, what was it? I felt like it was pretty obvious, but I think she is pretty new to the space. I don't think it's the space thing. I think that's like a pretty common like common parlance kind of thing. Like you got to be pretty autistic that I get that one. I guess I'm not like the space kind of guy. Like I'm new. I don't give a fuck though. I'm new, but I know way too much for being this new. And I'm already way too ingrained for being this new. Like I've only been, I don't know, probably. I would imagine so. If she's not, I would be flabbergasted. All right, like flabbergasted. I don't think you are. She's the one who will actually engage with the any people's guy all night in top stream. Slightly? She's very autistic. She's sweet. She's very autistic. A lot. A lot. Like, as much as you could be and still be functioning. High functioning, I guess. That's my diagnosis. That was the cringiest joke I've ever fucking made in my entire life. Diagnosis? Literally lynch me right now, please. Lynch me, bitch. Oh. I have tired voice right now, so phenomenal screamer. Nope, never mind. I take it back. Nope, it's throat. It's caught. It's caught. My throat is caught. It's caught on itself, guys. My throat has caught itself. I don't know what that means, but it means. It means indeed. Yeah, that's usually what I mean when I say I'm autistic. Or also, the other thing I mean when I say I'm autistic is that I'm highly ADHD. Like, I am super, super, like, fucking, Jesus Christ. The minorities, guys. The minorities are such minority. I'm just kidding. The minorities are fucking ridiculous. And you know what? This has been in my feed all day.
The following video consists of deleted scenes.
I have combination ADHD, and it's a bitch. It, like, fucks my life up. I have to do a similar thing to Tom, where sometimes I'll, like, hear somebody say something, I'll have them repeat it, and then, like, as soon as they say it, or finish saying it, it'll just... It's like I have a brain wipe. I was listening the whole time, and it just... Bye-bye, gone. Makes no sense. Oh. This hot chick is building an Oreo house.
I didn't like ginger. So I know it's normal to see the gingerbread houses, but I didn't like it too much, so that's why I didn't buy that one. I buy the house, the Oreo houses.
Next. Very accent. That makes sense. Very accent indeed, Mike. I don't know why I didn't do this yet, Ryan, but there you go. You fucking fuck. Kind of like how a lot of people can read like 10 pages of something and they somehow stop and not remember a single thing they read. Yup. I have something similar to that. I'll read a page and then it'll brain wipe. But most of the time when I'm reading something, I can remember that fucking book better than any video I've watched. There are just entire Twitch channels for twerking now. This is all it is. Twerk off, 24/7 twerking. Kind of like a lot of people. Yeah, wait, no, I already read that. Yes, you do get a wrench. This is Twitch now. Twerk and Twitch. Twerk. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. That's a lot of ass. It's a lot of ass. Oh, you know what? Speaking of a lot. Let's see. Okay, turn around. Stop shaking ass. Jesus Christ. Turn around. Speaking of a lot. That is a lot of boob on the right side and not so much on the left. What the hell is going on? Oh my god, she's got a... Oh, why? She has an ass cam. You know what? That can go under me. There's so much boob here. And there's like nothing here. Like, what is happening? This is like twice the size of this one. Like, what the fuck? This is kick. This is insane though. Like this is like a D, and this is like a C, or a C and B. This is like these are easily off A cup. It's very weird. I've never seen boobs that lopsided. And I've seen a lot of boobs. Jesus H. Christ. Oh, it went away. Like, I went back. And it just fucking... shit was going off. This is the Twitch content we need. Fuck. Oh shit, she's got the MetaQuest 3. Oh, started nodding. Fucking A, love that. Oh, that makes looking at chat so weird. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. That's actually dope as fuck. Dude, I wanna get one of those. I have the 2, but fucking thing, the battery on it is so shit. It dies in like an hour. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Especially when I'm watching VR porn. It's like, come on, dude. Got a fucking edge for long. I got a goon, guys. What the fuck?
It's from our Halloween weekend. Basically bullshit that never made the cut. Enjoy.
That's your bitch, you can keep her cause your check funny. I'm out of pocket with this boogie and that's on my niece. Fuck her cousin and her friends, so they call me sneaky. All this clip that we doing got me.
I just realized I cannot have this audio. It's a great ass.
Arizona State, but now we at ASU. Where was we at last time? ASU? This is what? Arizona State? I don't know where we at. But long story short, nigga, last time we was in Arizona, we did college confessions, but we was at ASU. Now we at Arizona State. Last time we did college confessions, we was at Arizona State, but now we at, nigga, where was we at? Arizona State? So where are we at now?
University of Arizona.
Nobody cares where you are, bitch. It all sounds the same. Last time we was at Arizona State doing college confessions. Now we at, where we at?
University of Arizona.
Last time we was at Arizona State. Now we at the University of Arizona. Big difference. I still don't know who my bitch is.
You coming? Issa coming? There's a girl named Ari. Ari's gonna fuck this nigga. Ari, minus 300. Issa, minus 300 for you.
He's making bets.
Watch, calling it now. Issa, him. Ari, him. Watch.
Say less.
Minus 300. Remember I told you. We all bet on it, so I can't lose no money.
And I don't even know who the bitch is.
I want y'all to have a good night. It's for y'all.
I've been playing since I was 12 years old. I am from the Bay Area. I love the minority. Okay. These bitches want thinking they know.
Weather in his bag. My nigga in the field going crazy. Will he score? Yes or no?
Ass one time, or are you a repeat offender? Maybe a little bit of a repeat. I stole my ex's car and
I fucked it up. I went on a moped. We had a threesome. Confession? I fucked random in her bed.
You have really nice eyes too. I was looking at them the whole time. Thank you. You guys are both beautiful people.
What did you do while we was gone?
I ain't gonna lie, brother. I was trying to secure a bag. I didn't secure shit.
You was in there jacking off on me.
I didn't jack off. I didn't jack off yet either.
You gonna say something or what?
You know she likes young black coffee.
Can I grab your number?
We're headed to LA right now, about to go hit a quick party, then come back to Tucson and finish up the weekend.
What's the game plan?
I'm trying to see if I can knock these before we check in the hotel.
What's poppin'? I'm Seth. I'm his cameraman. We about to head out. We gonna see y'all at the party.
Tequila.
Where you from, boy?
You're tugging my taint right now. No fucking shot. No. You fucking piece of garbage.
What's your costume?
That was touching.
What's the situation? You guys
You
are like
fucking
some mansion?
literal race traders.
Yeah, y'all were like homeless the last time we met y'all.
Yeah. Wait, what?
I don't even know what a race trader is.
Streamer house.
I don't know if it's trader or traitor.
As you see, I'm strictly business, but Jay occasionally gets distracted. Just waiting for him to get back, focused so we can get to this video. I care about you guys. We'll give us some time, fellas. Once he's done, we'll get back to the video. I would film with Nick, but he's distracted talking to a tutor. He's been talking to her all night. Jay's distracted. I'm business oriented, as you see. Focus on this content. Comment below, fellas. What y'all think is going on? Is he securing the bag or is he just bullshit? What's your favorite drug of choice?
Honestly, ketamine. I do coke, but ketamine is good for you no matter how much you do. If you take too much ketamine and you want it to cancel out, you do a bump of coke and it
cancels it out.
Yeah.
What drug are you on right now?
Nothing really.
I'm about to teach you an easy way to knock holes. Watch this. I'm about to give Nick a perfect trick on how to knock bitches.
You have my number already.
Shout out, bro. Independent with the butt that I like. I'm finna hit her up and see if I can cut it.
Is what true? The ketamine and coke thing? Oh, just yeah? Okay. I don't know, actually. Probably because ketamine is a little bit of a downer. Coke is obviously an upper. You can avoid overdosing, or let me rephrase that. You can avoid the bad effects of overdosing on a downer by taking an upper. Like if you have access to cocaine, and you are overdosing on heroin, do that cocaine. If you don't have Narcan, do that cocaine. What do you think Narcan is? Narcan, cocaine? It has similar effects. They're both uppers. I believe Narcan is a stimulant. But yeah, you can save yourself. You can save your fucking life by doing that. Ketamine's sort of like it's a dissociative downer though, so it's a little different. But Ryan, were you here earlier? I don't remember. Narcan is naloxone. Oh, you're right. Narcan, not Narcane. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Okay. It's just I guess it's just a counter agent then. Or an anti-agent? You passed it early. So you haven't been in my chat at all today? Okay. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm telling everybody. I'm just kidding, but I kind of Because it's crazy to me. It was so out of nowhere, but it was cool. It was a long conversation. 4-hour conversation. He was on Xanax and he just called me. And he called me to ask me a question about me. What the fuck? I just got a notification. 100 subscribers. Canklemore, congrats. Your channel just hit its first 100 subscribers. Bitch, I've been hit it like 3 days ago. It's at 105. You fucking retard, YouTube. So he came in, or he didn't come in. He called me. Just to ask. He goes, or no, okay. He goes, I had a question for you. And I'm like, all right, what's up? And he goes, I know it's a weird time to be calling people on Discord. And I was like, well, I'm streaming right now. And he goes, oh, I guess it's the perfect time then. I was like, yeah, shit. And he was like, I wanted to ask you why you're so chill when you're booking people for Kick or Keep. And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, I just like, and I was like, you mean why am I not like assertive when I'm trying to get people on the show? He's like, yes. I was like, because I'd rather hold good relationships with these people. And he's like, oh, that's smart. It's like, yeah, because I stream too. I don't know if I said the whole, yeah, because I stream too and I want the opportunity or whatever, but yeah, I'll actually.
Hi guys, welcome.
Oh yeah, whoops, forgot I brought that up. It just looks. Why is it me, or does it look weird when she wears a shirt that doesn't have a fuck ton of cleavage? I feel like it's weird now. It feels like she's just strangling something, or like hiding a small child, or like a cat in her shirt. Yeah. What is he
criminal
doing now?
statute that says you
Still the January 6th thing. I was enjoying that yesterday. What the fuck is Queeftard doing?
Would appreciate the data. At Impish Pixie Lav, defending Edgy Ian sounds like it could be a generic take amongst buffoons in this space. If she had the same take as Tom, Charlie Jr., MC, I don't know what the fuck any of that is, that he shouldn't have apologised at all, plus it wasn't necessary whatsoever. Pretty much everyone.
Alright, so. Oh, I just forgot what I was doing for a second. Holy shit. Holy shit. Shut up, me. Oh, thanks. Oh, and the kick.
Using now. What do you say? Holy shit.
You haven't wanted to
For
keep a
years.
good relationship?
Or whatever the
I don't know. Trying to garner an audience? No way! How would I ever do that? That's crazy. People are dumb. Very dumb. People are very dumb. Wow. Forgot I said that. Funny. Astra, by the way, Tor is polar. I don't know if you had known. Yo, what? TwoMad is calling me right now. Hello?
I know it's like a bad time to call people, but
That's all good. I'm streaming right now, by the way.
oh shit, never mind. It's a good time.
What's up?
You've always been like a pretty chill guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in our correspondence or whatever the fuck over the kicker keep. It just seems effortless.
Yeah. Pretty much.
If I want to do it, okay. If you don't, alright.
Yeah.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why?
Why is it effortless?
Why do you act that way?
You mean like, why am I not more pushy?
Yes. That's one way to put it.
Because I'd rather, like, keep a good relationship with people.
That is smart. I haven't learned to do that yet.
You haven't wanted to
For
keep a
years.
good relationship with people?
Yeah, for like years, man. It's like chronic. What the fuck?
Why do you think that is?
That's the thing. I've been asking myself that question for a long time. If I tried to sit here and like give you like a single reason, it would be like, all I can tell you is like it's just been a lifelong struggle, and it's just there's a lot of different things you can try, but really it comes down to like the motivation the person needs to do it. And then when he does do that, you might stop resenting all these normal people, and you might be happy and fulfilled.
Maybe.
Or not. Maybe.
Yeah. 4-hour conversation. It was up till here. Or here.
Abby Blackbird Axe says, did someone say drugs?
Yes.
He wants
Yeah,
money.
up till here. It was a good convo. It's interesting. Pretty sure I talked him down from accidentally overdosing on Xanax. I hope I did. I think I might have pushed him to go to the hospital. I think he did go to the hospital because he took too much. I don't know though. He just said hospital in response to my text, but he didn't like he didn't respond when I said, "Are you there now?" But let's see. What are my analytics like? Yeah, yeah, same. Yo, this past week has been crazy, dude. Look at this fucking graph. This is my growth over the past week. Or no, this is the past month. And the past week is just spiked. Yeah. That's views in total. I only got 76 on the 21st. I got 303 on the 20th. And on the 22nd, I got 349. Wait, what? What? I got 349 views on the 22nd? How?
Treat my man's good. We gotta get to Arizona
Tits.
fast.
That's how. Just kidding. Wait, 104 subscribers on YouTube. What happened? Did I just lose one?
Some bitches belong to the streets.
It says
She belong
105
to the
over
chat,
here.
And I'm in the chat. Jay is too. It's a bunch of fucking junkies out here. Bitch, go drink some water.
God, I hate the eye shit that I do. It's so annoying.
But he was pressed for the information.
I'm obnoxious.
The nigga was sad. He like, yo, did you link up with my ex? She said she linked up.
Bitch, why you lying?
Please tell me if you really fucked.
That bitch grown.
Let that bitch choose. Did she say who she linked with?
She didn't say, but he was asking me.
That's
my phone. Let me hit up your
like us not later.
How
you doing? What's going on? Are you at your apartment?
Why the fuck you lying? YouTube, you're lying.
Are you dumb? You're dumb. You're a little dumb. They're in the hotel, so we're gonna have to fuck in the car.
Number one, I forget it is.
Dennis, I'm gonna come see you and we're gonna talk about it over ice cream. Don't get stressed. Send me the address and we're gonna talk it all out. Always get Instagram. No one fucks still call.
Wait. Seeing the people come off at 1 hour in rehab was insane. Yeah, it's like one of the two worst withdrawals possible. It can kill you. Xanax withdrawal and alcohol withdrawal are the most dangerous addiction withdrawals. Tom puts in a good word occasionally. What do you mean? Like he shouts me out on stream? That's not why. That's not why my viewership's grown, strangely. What did it was my titles. My titles this week. I did drama farming. That's because I put Destiny in my title and I put Xena and Darius in my other title. Yeah. That was it. So right now, like my title right now, here, I'm sure you've seen this. Obviously, because you're on the stream. Try to make me stop cloud chasing off tomfoolery show. Still fat, quietly yelling. Right? And then, okay, now it's at 105 again. What the fuck? Why does it say 104? YouTube, why are you lying to me, you stupid cunt? You have fucking AIDS. Autism AIDS. AIDS-tism. Bitch. And then, yeah, 251 yesterday? What? For what reason? Meme ticks equals creep dicks. Never gonna stop cloud chasing off tomfoolery show. Destiny Manifesto. Always cloud chasing off tomfoolery show. Always fat, still yelling. Or yelling. Always cloud chasing off tomfoolery show. Still fat, definitely yelling. Destiny Manifesto. Still cloud chasing off tomfoolery. Still fat, definitely yelling. Darius Doc Xena on Kicker Keep. Cloud chasing off tomfoolery show. Still fat. It says 103 on my end. Weird. Dude, I laughed when I saw fat a while ago, but it's even funnier that you clarify still fat. I know. Wait, what? 136? This was not 136 the other day. There's no way. 130, what? YouTube, you're fucking trolling me right now. You're actually tugging my taint. That's crazy. This got all the way up there. You know what's funny? I didn't even end up talking about the Manifesto in that video or in the stream. This is my most viewed stream, is because I was like the second person to this. I was the second person to get to Destiny vs. Aiden Ross, behind Gisticle. Oh wait. No, I don't think I was second behind Gisticle. I was second behind Flacco. Fucking no jumper Flacco got to it before me. That's it. Dude, YouTube has been glitching the fuck out lately. It's weird. When I look at the over the past 7 days chart, it says December 17th was 100, and then 179, and then 159, and then 303, and then 76, and then 349, and then 207. 207 today? Oh no, yesterday. New cow found. Wait, what the fuck is Queeman talking about?
Probably since I was... God, when was I? Like 13, probably.
Is Stylo the new clown?
So, Thaddeus McMichael, aka MadThad0890, aka Homu, is a sociopath, weeaboo, and pedophile from Detroit, Michigan, who is hilariously self-incriminating as Eric Moeller, a true A-warrior. He is a waifu from a shitty anime. The biggest lulls came from when he got banned for openly admitting his pedo fetishes on Facebook. Has he learned anything from spending the years 2013 to 2018 in the clink as a result? This article will be updated with more news as it happens. So, as you can probably tell from the intro there, he's back. He's back. He's out of prison. He's back to posting online. I didn't think he'd been posting online, but he is now. I saw he had shit from 9 months ago. And he's been posting even more stuff, even in the last few days.
That's pretty fucking funny.
He's been making new content, so we're going to watch it. We're going to watch a bunch of Mad Dad content, I think. That's the plan.
Solid lockout.
So this guy, yeah, he got arrested for child porn. I don't know if it's...
Yikes.
You sound crazy. You wanted to cuff her.
You fucking old hoes. I fuck new hoes.
That's not a new hoe.
You can vouch. I just met her. Oh, another shorty called me. This is another shorty. Remember the blonde bitch? What you doing right now? That's the address, isn't it?
That bitch said, "What are you up to at midnight?" That bitch wanted dick inside of her throat.
That's when she be going crazy.
Duh.
This is like the whole channel. It's just them like trying to get laid and getting laid.
Bro,
like,
look at the time. It's 2 o'clock and that nigga's still not ready.
This motherfucker's asleep.
I know how Nick came hard. He said,
I don't do good with direction.
like, nigga, quit telling me.
Now, what's the game plan?
You need to be out here at 1 p.m. sharp, nigga. I'm not playing.
Saturday.
Nigga.
We don't take good with direction.
If I'm lying, I'm flying, nigga.
We'll be here.
Costumes during the day? No.
We don't take direction, Blake.
No costumes during the day, only costumes at night.
Where's the hole that you lined up for me, brother?
The night's not over, nigga. Hoes not going home. Call me Steve Nash, nigga.
One of them is the best wingman.
Nigga, me. You want some hoes, nigga? Now you're playing me. Cause I'm not the nigga to play with. Stay here, I'll get you some pussy. Trust me. You want some pussy? Stay here.
2 o'clock, this nigga's still not ready. Turn me up. Turn me up, P. Pointers in the
Headache in my piece. I'm pushing P.
When you gonna stop with the foolishness and come get yourself a wife? I just send her a picture of my girl's ring. Found a wife, bitch.
That is great. All the time.
You got some pussy and turns into a believer.
Night vision camera's crazy. Bro, I can't wait for y'all to see this shit, bro. I'm gonna give y'all some guidelines real quick. Let me know and I'll let you know if she's a goer. I know if it's a go versus no go.
Can I get a picture too?
Let's make a make it a 360. Okay, she coming correct. Blake is going crazy. Uh-oh. He ain't playing no games. This shit is crazy.
You wanna know what's even crazier? They all hate their dad.
This shit. Makanaka bitch.
Jesus Christ. Oh, and then the really great ass.
And show your ass. Can't do it? All good, baby. All good. Thanks for helping us out.
I'm so sorry.
All good, baby. All good.
When are you guys posting this?
Not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday.
That's perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
shut up. Y'all don't gotta fight for me. Y'all can both. Oh my gosh, she's so aggressive over Jay. I don't want to be seen.
I want to be interviewed. Focus on me.
I know a star when I see one. When's the last time you had sex?
A month ago. I've gotten told by like every guy I've been with, like I'm the best. Seriously, they've told me that I'm fire. I love Greeks. If you're Greek, hit me up.
I've gotten slapped like 3 times during sex.
Shawty had a boyfriend, I had no idea, but I still ran it back though.
I shattered my dad's windshield to his car.
I did a threesome in high school. She was in the bed next to me when I did something. We were together doing things. We were both doing things. She had one neighbor, I had the other neighbor. We kidnapped a Jack in the Box burger. He admitted to us that he was convicted of murder.
I mean, I fucked somebody in a trailer. It was on like 20 acres of property.
What's your biggest simp story? You got any simp stories?
I ain't never simp. I never get caught lacking. Real shit.
One time.
Talk to me.
I met a guy my freshman year, and I literally only talked to him all of freshman year. I dated my boyfriend for 4 years. He didn't really love me, but I loved him.
I'm about to go pick up a girl 2 hours away tomorrow. I'm down bad right now.
Now, we have the #1 question everybody wants to know from you.
Oh my God.
What is your body count?
No comment. Goodbye. I love you guys.
Classy.
Minorities is here. Nick in the cut was here. If you're not here, you're a fucking idiot.
All right, fellas, we had enough of y'all. We got some talent in this. Hold on. You want me to show you how to knock a bitch without talking? Watch this.
No, but I watch you guys go.
I gotta go. That's
Baby, I'll call you back. I love you. Bye.
Oh my God.
Do you have candy?
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Do you know who this is? You don't know who the minorities are? No.
Are you guys horse?
These bitches don't even know his name, and I'm out here being like, Jason!
Yes!
Jason!
Yes!
Minorities! Jason!
Yes! Great, we got the scene. Dude, that's Nick in the cut. Was that good content or no? Jason!
I came here just to see you niggas on my mama,
God.
nigga.
Go to the fucking University of Arizona because it's the best place on earth.
I'm so glad that you guys are here all the way from fucking SAC. I love you guys. I love the minorities.
Appreciate it for real.
Can we take a selfie?
Let's make it happen. You gotta get one with Jay too.
You guys make me nervous. I like when you guys are in the car and you're singing songs. I want to be in that car with you guys.
And this is a permanent marker, so that's forever. Any advice for the kids out there?
Fall in love. Don't be a whore.
College advice for the kids.
Yes,
sir.
That's a Sharpie?
Yeah, that's a Sharpie. Yeah. Was that a joke? What was the punchline?
I got you. Mental health is the most important thing. It's about mental health, your mom, and having a mental.
Like your love. Don't be a whore. You guys are in the car and you're singing songs. I want to be in that car with you guys.
And this is a permanent marker, so that's forever. Any advice for the kids out there?
Fall in love. Don't be a whore.
Anything you want to say to the kids at home?
Don't drink. Don't do drugs. Hug your mom and dad.
Any college advice for the kids at home?
Don't talk to athletes.
You're only on this world once.
Talk to me.
Live how you live.
Yes,
bro.
sir.
That's a Sharpie?
Yeah, that's a Sharpie. Yeah. Was that a joke? What was the punchline?
I got you. Mental health is the most important thing. It's about mental health, your mom, and having a happiness.
What happened to dad? Any advice to the kids at home?
To the kids at home, we love you.
Okay, was that sign language? What was that?
You should not
What
be
the fuck just happened?
in college. You shouldn't. This is the time to explore.
How many dicks?
No.
After how many dicks?
I've never seen that
Not
before.
a number.
20?
There go Jay going crazy. I didn't even see Jay in the cut.
Yeah.
That's so fucking weird.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
It was a pleasure meeting you. Oh my God. Best night ever.
She's like, I've been waiting for you to get out of the interview. Oh my God. I feel like I fucked that play up. You dropped the ball. I've never had that happen. Oh, fuck. You feel so stupid. I've just never had a bitch choose like that and fumble like that.
That's fucked up on that one, brother.
What's going on?
It happens.
What happened? That niggas look depressed.
I just fumbled the bag. I let y'all down. Zeb, let's go in there and let's try to rekindle the bag. Do you have another condom for me? You always have like hella condoms.
Cause I don't fuck.
You don't use condoms. Condom or no condom? Sneaky link for a month. Condom or no condom?
I'll think about it.
Aren't you cats? You're letting him raw dog in you.
Meow.
Are we out? Damn, my shorty left, I think. Actually, I'm a caller. Down to grab some ice cream. I'm free now. I just got off the job. Your favorite cameraman. Drop your location. I'm gonna come pick you up. She's like,
This Asian guy fucked Kazumi.
and then I'm like, all right, cool. I'll just take you back. And then she's like,
The whole situation, I remember, was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It was super goofy, the way they went about it.
I just feel fucking bad about myself. Like, what the fuck? How do you fuck that up? You did a lot of fucking this week.
Is this too quiet? Does it sound okay?
Bro,
Or
I'm content, but this is like these.
I'd rather have this thing a little bit low on the
crucial parts of the game.
on the
I
power.
don't even care about getting pussy like that. As
And like,
contrary to what it may
oh, what
seem.
the
I
fuck?
just like the game. I'm amazed at how the Zeb method works every time.
How does this sound? Does it sound okay? No, that should be going a lot higher, for sure.
Hope you liked today's video. Make
That
sure
should
you
be
hit that
going,
like button.
yeah,
That'll
right
really
around
help
there.
boost my self-esteem. Also, buy you some merch. That'll help me pay the rent.
Okay.
But yeah, other than that, I'm
Does
gonna
it sound
talk to you
okay?
guys later. I gotta go.
I don't know
drop
if you're
some
still
off to
here,
your mom.
Ryan or Freddie. Does it sound okay?
I'm dropping dick off.
Is it too quiet or?
I'm dropping dick off. I'm dropping dick off. Oh, I'm dropping.
Whoa, that went way into the
Let
red.
that bitch choose.
Way into the fucking
She's
red.
grown.
Why is this clipping?
Like damn, like she is grown. Like, let that bitch choose.
She wanna walk her own path.
These young niggas in the game talk. This nigga gonna be at the dinner table asking me, "Do I still be in the field?" Nigga, you talking it? You know you
Maybe
talking
this
to,
is
Like,
okay.
you literally are the field. What?
That's
Damn,
like-
I
that's
said,
going
don't
pretty
think because a
low.
nigga ain't throwing it on the two. I let Nick shine, but don't think that a nigga ain't him. Do I need to come out and start laying bitches out? Niggas must have forgot, nigga. Got 100 billboards and you gonna ask me, do you still, like, can you still sell out? Can you still perform?
Come on, brother. The king don't have to show he a king. He don't even have to say he a king. Peasants already know.
That's what the guy, that's why I feel disrespected. Niggas, you talking about? You know damn well I'm in the field. How you feel about Asian bitches? You know damn well I love Asian bitches, nigga. And I know you do too. What's that mean? Conflict of interest? You like what I like.
You gotta take him out.
That nigga was trying to see who's his enemy and who's his friend.
Them bitches all stream. I would love to watch their stream and see what the fuck they're talking about.
Nothing.
Exactly.
That bitch, I belong to the chat. Bitch, you need management. I can make you into a store. Take you four and make you into a store.
Bitch, you wanna be alone? You might win, but you ain't gonna get four unless we together, bitch.
That's the new hoeing. These
Thanks,
bitches
ho.
is on this stream, on that digital blade, and they all need management.
I've got receipts, I've got photos of us, I've got text messages, but you shouldn't need that. You should believe me and you should stop supporting Andrew Callahan.
You shouldn't need any proof of anything? Bro, what?
Andrew Callahan is one of the most talented YouTubers of our generation. Through his channel, called Channel 5, he's managed to rack up 2 million subscribers and make some pretty stellar videos where he visits strange people in weird places and just tries to capture the best content he possibly can.
Yeah, that chick
I
was
didn't
fucking
actually realize
retarded.
how good his videos were until recently. I wasn't really like a big fan of him, but recently I got into them and it's definitely a great mix of like kind of a vlog and documentary style where he goes to a weird place and tries to understand what weird people are all about. And honestly, it's like some of the more stellar content I've seen on YouTube. Personally,
Great
I still
content.
prefer some other channels like Brandon Buckingham. Honestly, is my favorite channel that does that kind of stuff. Obviously, I'm a little
Same.
biased because I am his friend, but I like his videos a little bit more in terms of like the vibe and I find them funnier. But Andrew Callahan is definitely up there, and I see why he's so successful at what he does, and I see why he's such a big channel.
I was in the back of one of Brandon Buckingham's videos.
How do I do that?
And I've talked to
Everybody
him.
throw up a lot.
Now.
We're here in the Parkway Garden Housing Development in
Since.
Chicago, otherwise known as O Block.
This video about O Block, where he explores a very dangerous hood and meets a bunch of gangster rappers, is a great video. And I think part of what makes his stuff good is the fact that he knows how to get out of the way of the story, and he really barely talks at all during the videos, apart from a very minimal amount of subdued explanation of where he is. Like, you don't really know a lot about Andrew and his personality from the videos. Other than that, it's just other people from the area he's filming, talking about where they are and what's happening and what the video means to them. He would also do videos where he went to rap festivals and met some fans. There's this one bit where this guy who's a huge fan of Zilla Kami wants to cut off one of his biggest dreadlocks to give it to Zilla, and it's a very awkward and off-putting interaction, but it's kind of epic at the same time. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would cut off one of my dreads for Corey Taylor if you wanted me to. I understand it. And I do actually have dreadlocks. A lot of people don't know that, but the hair that you guys see on me is actually just a wig. Under that is my dreadlocks. I look sort of like 6'9", you know, when I wake up. I just put on this wig so I look like a white boy, but secretly I'm actually hooded up.
I met this kid out there. I think he's your biggest fan. He wants to cut his largest dread off and give it to you.
That sounds nasty, but I'll allow him. I'll let him do it.
Should we do it right now?
Yeah, let's do it. Good. Bro, I'm so excited. This is the only reason why I'm here right now. I love Zilla. That's my shit.
What's going through your mind right now? You're backstage, you're about to meet your idol and give him one of your dreadlocks.
It's just unreal. I feel like this is just fake.
It's real.
It's real.
Yeah.
No way. No fucking way, man. What's up, dude? I'm about to cut off a dread for you. Is it worth it? I think so, is it not? It's up to you, man. I can't get it, man. There it goes. I don't know what to do with this.
It actually smells pretty good.
It literally smells like shampoo.
Andrew also had a documentary he did about QAnon type guys that was released on HBO that did very well. So he was absolutely crushing it at the top of his game. But because he was attracting this sort of leftist audience, he also managed to get a decent amount of their fans, which meant as soon as some allegations about him came out, instead of waiting for more evidence or for his response, they all jumped down his throat immediately, and he got sort of hardcore canceled.
Classic
I think he got 40 or 50
leftists.
articles by mainstream sources written about him. I mean, it was just an
Fucking
actual
retards.
destruction of his career. So what were these allegations? Well, basically people called him a graper of the female variety. Very dark stuff. And you can see that all of these articles have sexual misconduct in the title. None of them called him a straight up rock star, you know, hard R rock star, grapist, but they definitely went very hard on him and sort of walked that line a little bit. Now, I want to go into this by saying that I don't know exactly what the truth of these allegations are. Andrew did respond, and we'll get to that in a second, but we're going to start off with this Reddit post, which goes over all the allegations pretty in depth and gives all the, you know, supposed evidence that we may have to examine. The claims against Callahan began to go viral on January 5th when a TikTok user who goes by the name Caroline Elise, or Cornbread Casserole, posted a 2-minute video saying Callahan pressured her into performing sexual acts with him. She said Callahan, who she'd been messaging on Instagram, asked to stay over at her house because he'd had a falling out with a crew member. I was very clear about the fact that we were not hooking up, she said. He gets in my bed and wears me down to the point where I eventually do agree to do things I wasn't proud of. On January 7th, she posted again, sharing screenshots of messages she exchanged with Callahan in 2021 and a photo of them together. She
Probably
also
like
shared
15 minutes,
screenshots
I'm
of
gonna
at least
get
10
off,
messages from people saying they had
and
a
then,
similar experience with
take a
Callahan
nap,
or knew of someone who had. Caroline
get
Elise
back
has since
up,
deleted the videos from her
in an
TikTok
hour
feed,
and
saying the response had diminished her mental health.
back
But
on.
other users have saved and continue to share the videos across other platforms. One version of it posted to Twitter has been viewed over 756,000 times. A version shared on a Twitch live stream has over 800,000 views. So this girl, Caroline, is really the start of these allegations. The thing that I found confusing about it, though, is that there was really no proof at the time that this had happened, and so I was confused as to why this was being treated like fact when people had not even heard Andrew's side yet.
I never in a million years thought that I would be making this video, and I'm shaking because I've tried a couple different times and haven't been able to get my point across, but I don't like seeing abusers get platforms. And my abuser, Andrew Callahan, also known as All Gas No Breaks, Channel 5, and whatever his new HBO show's called, I forget, has been plastered all over my news feed, and I've tried to come to him person to person and try to get him to take accountability for what he did, but his version of what happened the night that he assaulted me is so skewed. So I will tell you that he did eventually get consent. And that's the main point, is that he eventually got consent because he wore me down. He told me he needed a place to stay for the night. He had some sort of falling out with one of his crew members or whatever, and I was very clear about the fact that we are not hooking up. He gets in my bed and wears me down to the point where I eventually do agree to do things that I wasn't proud of. And I wasn't proud of them and thought it was my fault for so long that I continued to be nice to him after the situation. He wouldn't leave my house the next morning. And then as time went on and I processed things, I thought, you know what, just because eventually I said, okay, whatever, because I was trying to just get the whole night over with so that it could be morning so that he could leave, it doesn't discount the fact that I told him no. I told him no so many times prior to this. I said, I'm tired, I'm not really feeling it. I came up with any excuse that I possibly could to just get him off of me. And he still found a way to coerce me into
about
things
Andrew
that
Callahan.
I didn't want to do.
But this is not the only story. There were a ton of other claims about Andrew from a ton of different people, with varying levels of severity and scrutiny placed on them. But they all did hinge on some kind of misconduct. In an interview with The Stranger, Caroline said Andrew later sent her text saying, "The last thing I wanted to do was make you feel any sort of pressure whatsoever." In those messages, he acknowledged that their encounter and his persistence had brought up trauma from past situations for Caroline. In an article with NPR, messages between the two were revealed where Andrew said he recognizes the power dynamics can dramatically warp consent, and he had 2 prior partners reach out, which has started dialogues. It seemed he was taking some accountability. However, described by Caroline's friend, Andrew's opinion flipped. Caroline said that at another point, he eventually texted and gaslit her with his own completely different view from that night. When she was close to posting her story publicly, Andrew would text her to say it would ruin his life if she did come out with it, partly why she held back so long. In a later TikTok, as evidence she had been with Andrew, she posts a pic of the two together and also a screenshot of their Insta DMs. She also posts a bunch of accusatory DMs she's collected from about 10 different people that have felt comfortable coming out to her. Andrew's legal team would later respond to her accusations in a Variety article, seeming to imply some sort of blackmail or financial incentive from Caroline. The team said that while Andrew is open to his relationships being criticized, repeated requests for money should not be a part of these conversations. Andrew's team admits some level of fault as they state, "One concerned partner is too many," and he is fully committed to working with the appropriate professionals to get a better understanding of himself and ways he can grow and improve as a human being. A TMZ article adds, "A source with direct knowledge tells us Caroline requested money from Andrew, referencing the fat check he got from HBO for his documentary. She allegedly asked to be paid just minutes before the doc aired. We're told Andrew didn't pay up, and Caroline uploaded the TikTok a few days later, urging others to come forward, which is exactly what happened. Caroline would reply to this by having a friend post the aforementioned text that requested money. The text has Caroline's Venmo and asks Andrew to help pay for her costly therapy bills. Caroline's friend also stresses that this was the only text Caroline ever sent to Andrew requesting money, and there's not multiple as Andrew's team claims. In a Reddit thread, Caroline clarifies her intent in sending the text to Andrew, saying it was not a blackmail attempt and closer to a "fuck you" text. She continues, saying in a way that it was also a last-ditch attempt to get him to take accountability, and that while she didn't seriously expect any money, it would have been nice for him to help her as therapy sessions increase in frequency as she remembered Andrew flashing his wealth at her in public. He's trying to act like I blackmailed him when I was really just trying to remind him that I'm still here and still suffering. If there really is some kind of financial incentive for this girl, and she asks him for money for therapy sessions, I mean, I get that therapy is expensive, but knowing that she referenced his fat check from HBO, and she said it right before
What's going on, Martina?
the documentary was going to drop, and she was asking him for money. In my mind, regardless of how she thinks her intent should come across, it does hurt her credibility a little bit. But I've not seen anything close to that come out yet as far as Andrew making a video about this to really go in on her. So we'll just have to wait to see what happens there. Maybe he will eventually, but yeah, I don't know. In my mind, at this point in the story, this is just an allegation. It's also unsubstantiated, and the victim in question seemed unwilling to provide proof at one point, so it's just kind of shaky in my eyes. But as this post from Magikarp Power on Reddit summarizes, there are a lot of other allegations made as well, which are spread across the internet. Now, before I read any further, I do want to say that Andrew has responded to these allegations since then. He basically says that he did not rape anyone, but he did have a drug problem, which led to some interactions where he was too pushy and begged girls for sex. Now, you can make of that what you will, but this is basically what he said.
I've always taken no for an answer. As far as consent, I've never overstepped that line. But I think I want to have a more nuanced and important conversation about power dynamics, pressure.
I drive a forklift.
And, coercion. Because, like I said, I think for a long time, I was behaving in a way that I actually thought was normal. I thought that, going home from the bar alone made you a loser. I thought that persistence was a form of flattery. And I thought that, if at first somebody was reluctant, they're playing hard to get, just try harder. And if you think someone's feeling you, make a physical advance and see if they go with it. And I think that, especially I realized when so many young people, especially young men, rushed to defend me when this stuff first started coming out, that this type of sex pest behavior is normalized. And a lot of people think this stuff is normal when I don't think that it is. And I think that I want to be fully responsible for not having a fluid understanding of consent and what enthusiastic two-way consent looks like. That being said, a lot of the things that have been said online about me are not true. A lot of things are missing really important contextual information that I think would change people's interpretation of a lot of these situations. But I'm not here to invalidate anybody's lived experience. If you feel pressured, That's just what it is.
Basically, what he admits to here is just asking over and over and over again for
They know I
someone
have
to fuck
narcolepsy.
him. From my perspective,
told
that
them.
kind of behavior is like just before the point of being unforgivable for most people.
It's not
I think if
like
there was
a,
proof that he had straight up held someone down and
it's not
gone
like
gorilla
a
mode
you're
on them,
definitely
then that
gonna
would be
start
one
falling
thing.
asleep.
But I think based on the fact
or
that there
you're
was
definitely
not
gonna
much
fall
physical
asleep. It's like
pushiness, that we
you're
can
gonna
prove
have
anyway,
waves
people
of
are more willing to
exhaustion
be
hit you to
forgiving
the
of him
point
in
where
this
you might
situation.
nod off.
What he
like I'm
admitted
doing
to
right
is
now.
like bad, but it's not like throw him in jail bad. It's like repeatedly asking, can you please can you
It's not
please
like any
can we
guaranteed
please have
danger.
sex? And eventually the girl says yes, basically. Now, he did not get into a ton of specifics here in this video. It was more of a broad apology. So we'll return to this Reddit post and we'll see what other people said, and we'll try to examine the degree of evidence for each and what this actually means in a larger context. On January 7th, 2 days after Caroline's video, TikTok user at Moldy Freckle, great name, real name Dana, posted a video on TikTok. Her story starts on January 29th, 2019, as that's when she first DM'd Andrew thinking he was cute, and he responded. From there, she would meet up with Andrew occasionally for sex, but only when she was extremely drunk. After knowing him for a bit, she began to feel Andrew gave off bad vibes, describing him as mean, creepy, and sexually demanding. One day, when Andrew again messaged her to hang out, she refused, explaining she didn't like the type of person he was. Andrew said he wanted to apologize, so she reluctantly did accept a date. On the date, he proceeds to barely apologize and continually asks her to have sex with him in the car. When she refuses, he then asks for her to drive him home. She accepts, but once in the car, he harasses her, kissing her without her consent, grabbing her thigh and body tightly, and even putting his hand down her pants without consent and forcing his hand down her pants. He also refused to leave the car when she asked him to, forcing her to drive him home out of fear he would lash out. Although she doesn't fully elaborate on this in the video, in one comment she also mentions she had to physically kick Andrew out of the car. She posted various pictures of her DMs later as proof of their interactions. She never spoke to him again after the incidents. On January 17th, Dana posted a video responding to Andrew, who himself had recently responded to the allegations. She basically says his apology doesn't feel genuine to her, and expresses her doubt that Andrew didn't know he had aggressive patterns of behavior when he was called out privately in the past. She reaffirms that she had to beg and plead Andrew to get off her, and that he refused to accept her no as an answer. She also expresses distaste at the fact Andrew states that some of the stories were lies.
Due date. Yes. Oh, Ryan. Go into Tom's Discord and look in best interview. And look what I did. That's funny. Fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck?
And that doing so invalidates those women. Though she agrees alcohol was a problem like Andrew states, she emphasizes it cannot be blamed for everything. The apology, I don't accept, not forgiven. After these two stories, older allegations resurfaced that were never taken seriously and never gained traction from 2021 and 2020. So this post says Dana did make a video responding to what Andrew said. It's on a new channel, it's like 10 minutes long, comments are turned off, and she basically just says, she's like, I don't take the apology seriously, and she doesn't believe that Andrew feels bad at all.
And the next thing, I've always taken no as an answer. As far as consent, I've never overstepped that line. Well, that's just a lie. So, okay, good one. For a long time, I was behaving in a way that I actually thought was normal. Okay, well, I honestly don't know what you think is normal about someone begging and pleading for you to stop and to get off of them, but alrighty.
She refutes his apology and says that he did not do enough to respond and make things right, and she sees his actions.
Tell me that's not the best interview he's ever done. Literally, can't. Not possible. Outmatched. Outclassed. Everyone L. Canklemore. Start wanking,
as
bitch.
far more severe than he's willing to admit. She says that he was on top of her while she was begging him to stop. But of course, the issue
and the
here is, I
exhaustion
guess, just
is gone
evidence
all of a
and
sudden.
choosing
Now
who
I'm
you
wide
want
the
to
fuck
believe.
awake.
If you want to believe her
I'm
or
still gonna take a
Andrew,
nap
is
in a
up to
minute,
you,
though.
and it kind of falls on who you personally think has more
'Cause it's gonna come
credibility.
back
He didn't really address
with a
this
vengeance.
specific story, so it's hard for me to say if he's admitting this happened or not, or if he's
I
saying
took
that some
more
of the
modafinil
allegations
as
from
well.
Dana was true, but
Didn't
it's not
do
as severe
shit.
as it was made out to be by her. I mean, he just didn't specifically get into her
Didn't do
allegation,
enough,
and
I
it's
guess.
the case with all of the stories that were told about him, right? He didn't respond to any specific person. He never really named them, apart from in the Variety article where his legal team responded to Caroline's accusation by saying that she wanted money. Now, with all this current stuff floating around, some older allegations resurfaced, as they said in the Reddit post. In 2020, a woman claimed that Andrew preyed on one of her friends who was drunk at the time. What that means to her is that he asked her for sex a ton of times, even though she said no, and he was like, "Can we do it? No. Can we do it? No." And he just asked a lot. This person also claims she got a DM from a woman saying that Andrew rock-starred, R-worded a girl that she knew and acted creepy to a 17-year-old. There's no proof here of this, but this did evolve into a larger story, which this Reddit post calls the Navy story, which is like a whole saga in and of itself. Oh, say, can you see the YouTuber allegation? They say that he touched a person that was too young. The allegation was posted on January 7th to the subreddit and takes place in New Orleans during 2017. A friend of Dana's came forward and spoke about his own girlfriend's interaction with Andrew when she was 17 in college. She describes how Andrew DM'd her to hang out one day and she agreed but brought friends. He took them to a local abandoned Navy base, which was known to be a fun place to explore and do graffiti. During the hangout, he acted oddly possessive of her, grabbing at her all day and trying to isolate her from her small friend group. The group decided they didn't like this weird behavior and took an Uber to a music venue and bar called The Willow. Andrew followed them in his own Uber to the same venue and kept ordering the underage girl shots, then later pulled her around the corner and forcibly tried to make out with her until her roommates came over and intervened. They got her to get away from him, and the girl kept repeating she had a boyfriend. Andrew responded, "It's cool, I have a long-distance girlfriend, we are open. Do you want to have a threesome with us when she comes to town next week?" And kept her in a corner, pushing her on the idea until her roommate's boyfriend went over and tried to fight him. The two broke away from Andrew and left the bar to go home, but Andrew followed them halfway to their dorms until they started to sprint off faster in fear. So this is a pretty crazy story, if true, but once again, in my mind, the biggest issue is I just don't know that this happened. I mean, this is a pretty aggressive case if this is true, and also paints him as kind of a freaking weirdo, even outside of the claim about the assault, but I just don't know if this is real, you know? I don't know if this is real. And that's my biggest issue with a lot of these allegations. It's like, there are a lot of stories that are saying, you know, kind of similar-ish things. I mean, they do vary in severity, but there's a lot of stories coming out from people, but it's just like, I need to know that they're real to really believe them, you know? And I don't know that. One other odd note is that Andrew, for some reason, lied about his age, as he told the girls he was 22, but taking place in 2017, that would be impossible. He would have been roughly 20. He also must have had a fake ID because he was buying drinks. Another note, some commenters have questioned how the 17-year-old got into a bar. It was an 18-plus venue with a bar attached, and 2, that specific bar was reportedly notorious for being packed with underage people, according to a Redditor who has posted in r/New Orleans for 2 years. Oh, well, thank God the Redditor corroborated that. The person who originally created the thread DM'd me a photo of Andrew from that day from the ship as proof his girlfriend was telling the truth. Respecting her wishes, I will not post it for her safety. Well, once again, this is the issue. It's like, I don't even know if this girl is a real person right now. And so now it's like, I'm supposed to believe this thing that I can't even see or learn anything more about because the victim wants her identity private. I mean, I respect her privacy, but it's like, well, now you have no skin in the game. How am I really supposed to believe that this even happened, you know? Now, as far as I've seen, Andrew didn't respond to this one specifically, so I don't know what his side even would be. But as for the photo they claim exists at the end, I mean, the existence of this photo, once again, is not proof that this happened in my mind. Imagine going to court and being like, he tried to R-word me. The proof is this picture of him innocuously hanging out on a boat. I mean, that's just not gonna hold up. And apparently we can't even see this picture because it's private. Well, okay, then to me, it may as well not even exist, really. This story could be true, keep in mind. It totally could be. I just wasn't there. You weren't there. We have no idea what went down there. And so I don't know how I'm supposed to believe that, especially in public on my YouTube channel with hundreds of thousands of people watching. Like, am I supposed to just say this is real? I mean, some people definitely can, but like, should they? I'd say probably not. Now, the rest of the posts, like the allegations from Pour It Up 79 and Olive Yeah, basically come down to some girl meets Andrew. He asks to She says no. He asks a bunch more, and eventually they agree to have sex, and then they are ashamed of it after. And I guess the thing that confuses me is, you know, if this weird behavior is real, why couldn't the girl just say no and not have sex with him? Like, they're not under any obligation to do anything with him. They don't say that they fear physical harm by him or that he threatened to physically hurt them at any point in time. So I'm just perplexed by why this is even, like, a problem for these girls. Like, just say no and then don't have sex with him. You have to be assertive with sex if you don't want to have it. That being said, this basic theme does seem to line up with what Andrew himself even admitted to in this video, and I think he should be ashamed of the fact that he was begging and begging and begging girls to fuck. I think it's safe to say without a shadow of a doubt Andrew was constantly asking them for this, and he would just ask and ask and ask and beg until they eventually said yes. He shouldn't be doing that. That is foul, sex pest behavior, and I hope he truly has learned his lesson there. But as for everything else that he hasn't admitted to, it's hard for me to say because I don't know what happened. Andrew didn't acknowledge some of the specific stories, and even beyond that, I just need proof, you know? I need proof beyond a shadow of a doubt. Well, after these allegations came out, a lot of people cut ties with him. Tim Heidecker, for example, made a statement saying he was done working with Andrew at all and had no desire to work with him in the future. He says he believes all of the female accusers 100% as well, and something about how, like, as a father of a daughter, he, like, believes it or something. I don't know.
But it's just a movie, and I want to say that we believe these women that came forward and of course, totally condemn the type of behavior that Andrew's being accused of. And I believe that's up to Andrew to address these allegations and do so openly and honestly. And I really hope he does, you know, do that as soon as possible. And that's really all I have to say about it right now. We're not going to talk about it during the show. That's why we didn't start with the opening. That's why Vic and Doug aren't here. I'm going to try to, as Vic says, put these negative thoughts and acknowledge them and try to have fun and you know that this is something that Andrew has to address. I just also finally want to say, you know, I have a daughter, and as I read about this stuff and learn about this stuff, it's the last thing in the world that I'd want to have happen is you know, what's been talked about in this with these allegations.
I don't really get what relevance that had other than to be like, I'm a person who knows a girl, but whatever. And at the time this happened, Ethan also said he believed the allegations were real, but he seemed to treat it more like a sex pest thing at the time, more than like a full-on rock star type thing. By the way, I'm just using rock star in place of the real word because YouTube doesn't like the real word, and rock star is funny. But more recently, Ethan reacted to Andrew's return to YouTube, and at first he seemed willing to accept he could change as a person and become better, but then he read this Rolling Stone article about it and seemed to believe that actually Andrew was guilty of far more than the public understands at large. And I mean, he basically called Andrew a straight up rock star.
In the morning, she said she realized something really bad had happened, and there was no gray area about it, so she asked him what happened. In response, she said he mocked her and told her she had only rejected his advances because his penis was too big. It does add up with some of the other shit he had said to these other girls. He said, "You were like, no, it's so big. Like, no, I can't." She added that he kept quoting her to herself, saying, "You were saying no, you were crying, no, please stop," and that he kept laughing. His mocking reaffirmed her recollection and added insult to injury, she said. He was definitely with it enough to remember what I was saying, and what was really scary, which had held my attention ever since then, was that he did not even understand what that sounded like. He didn't understand that me telling him that I was crying no to him was an admission of rape. He was joking and laughing about it to my face the morning after. I mean, yeah, that's rape. That's just trigger warning. I mean, I'm reading an article here. That's pretty bad. Let's lighten it up. You guys want to hear? Who wants my credit card number? Come on, let's go on a shopping spree. Come on. Who wants my debit card? Bring it in. You guys wanted me to know. Now you're telling me to stop. I'm trying to educate myself. Dan, I blame Dan. Dan, why have I not seen this? Dan, this is Dan's fault for not showing it to me. This is 100% Dan's fault for not bringing this article to my attention earlier. When was this published? God damn. February. It's corroborated by her friend. This is a different girl, Emma. Corroborated by her friends. She told her about the essay a year later in 2018. This friend provided text messages from 2020 that the two exchanged during the alleged incident in detail, as well as messages that she had sent to others she knew trying to warn them about spending time with him. I mean, that's it. It's like corroborated by texts and stuff. To Natalie. Wait, who's Natalie? Who am I apologizing to? Wait. Who's Natalie? Did I do something wrong to Natalie? Saying he R-worded someone? Oh, Natalie. I am so sorry, Natalie. You are without... You know what, Natalie? I am so sorry. You had said he R-worded someone, and I said, I think that language is too strong. But actually, I'm so sorry, Natalie. I was right. You were right. I was wrong. Dead wrong. Dead fucking wrong. I was so goddamn wrong. Oh my God. Yeah. Some justice for Natalie. Natalie, I'm gonna mod you. Where are you? Here she is. Is that her? Natalie? Is that you, Natalie Thick? I'm gonna mod you. I'm gonna promote you. I'm gonna send you my credit card number, a cashier's check, deed to my house, and Shredder's ashes as well. I am so sorry. No, but on a serious note, this is horrible, and definitely take back everything I was saying, as this change makes everything way crazier. That's horrible. And I mean, the other two stories that I did know about definitely together create a picture of a highly credible accusation, or a highly credible picture of someone. Please forgive me.
But the issue for me here is that I just want a higher standard of evidence. A lot of this stuff is super scattered and there's not as much as I would like to see. So why am I talking about Andrew now? Like, why is he even relevant? I mean, it's been so long since the allegations came out. At the time, I think the only real acknowledgement I had of it was during a short live stream clip when I was like, yeah, I mean, if that's true, it's pretty bad, but I just don't know what happened. The reason I'm making this video now is because he came back to YouTube recently and he's actually killing it, like destroying more than ever before. His last video was 11 months ago. And then he just stopped posting for more than 6 months. But now he's been posting multiple times a month for the last 2 months, and all these videos are absolutely destroying in views. They're getting millions of hits, and it seems like Channel 5 is really back in action and on top. And his Patreon page is popping off as well, with hundreds of likes on every single post. I mean, less than a year ago, it seemed like his career was over, and yet here he is now getting more views than ever before. It seems like on YouTube, content truly is king, and there's just no way around it. As for his allegations, it's pretty tough for me to know what's real. I know for a fact he was a sex pest. I mean, in his own words, he admitted he was that. But is he a hard R rock star? I don't know. I don't have proof, and neither do you. I guess he could be, and I know it's a high bar of evidence I'm demanding here, but for me to think that someone I don't know is a rapist, I kind of need a straight up admission of guilt, or like a criminal trial where they're determined to be guilty, or some form of evidence that is so dead to rights, like so good, so destructive, that it's undeniable, he can never get out of it. And as for me, I just don't have that with Andrew Callahan. I haven't seen that anywhere, and I don't think anyone has that. It's kind of anyone's guess as far as I'm concerned, and I don't want to guess too much. I'd rather know. That being said, his videos are doing very well, and maybe that should inspire a lot of people out there, in a good way and in a bad way. If you're falsely accused, you can make a comeback to YouTube and do well despite the allegations. On the other hand, if this dude was straight up evil, then maybe if you're rightfully accused, you can also succeed as well. Double-edged sword, I guess. But content is king in a world where everyone's making videos, and ultimately YouTube is about, you know, your videos above all else. And if they're good and you're not in jail, you're probably going to be able to succeed regardless. I mean, look at someone like Adam22, right? I mean, in my mind, that guy is probably more dead to rights than almost anyone, with that whole 16-year-old thing from back in the day. And I mean, he's still absolutely killing it. People will just, I mean, it's not even that they'll look past it. It's like, if your content is good and that's undeniable, then there's not much you can really say about it, you know? If your art is swag, then people will look past your rather bad habits of unscrupulous personality habits, and that's just kind of how it is. Regardless, what do you guys think? Do you guys think Andrew's actually guilty? Is there something I may have missed? What do you guys think about this? I think I did a pretty comprehensive overview of the allegations, but if you have a different take, then criticize me for it. You know, call me out. If you guys like the video, leave a like. If you disliked it, leave a dislike. As I said, always good to hear you guys have to say in the comment section below. If you want to keep up with what I'm up to, you can follow my Instagram at tombutdark. I'm posting a lot there about the content I'm doing. I've actually been filming some IRL content lately in a few different places. The Tom IRL channel is where a lot of that's going to be found. Some of it will be here, but most of it's going to be there. And yeah, leave a like if you liked it, dislike if you disliked it. I already said that. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye. And be sure to become a member. For $5 a month, they get the members only podcasts and exclusive videos that only members get. Thanks so much for your support.
That's gonna get me copyrighted. Love that. Yay. Yay. Yes. 2 watching. Sick.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. We have a criminal amongst our viewers, okay? Our viewer base here has some criminals, and it's a patron, mind you. So today, I'm gonna find out which one of these viewers is the criminal amongst the bunch. It's like a goddamn game of Clue. Also, if you'd like to be a part of future videos and get awesome behind-the-scenes content, feel free to sign up for the Patreon. We're gonna be doing more content like this, so please sign up, support the channel.
Not a lot, dude. After I finish this game here,
It's like a little pool.
I'm gonna take a nap for an hour, and then I'm gonna come back.
Come on, jump to daddy. Jump to daddy. I'm here with my victim. Can you please state your name for the record, please?
Yeah, Trent Mason.
Trent Mason.
Son
Now
of Perry Mason.
Okay, thanks. We got it done the first time. What is the crime that happened to you that brings you in today?
I was just committing to my, my daily. I head down to the gas station, and I was just intending to pick up, a pack of Skull and some beef sticks. And I was waiting in line, and then this guy comes in, and he's holding like a big gun. I wasn't really sure what type of gun it was. And he starts shaking down everybody in the gas station. But the thing that made it scary was basically he was able to maintain the gun pointed at someone the whole time while going into people's pockets with his feet, and other times he would pick things up with his ass.
He picked things up with his the cheeks or like the hole.
I think he would clench the cheeks, and then it would go up in the hole.
And you saw this?
Yeah, he took my lighter this way.
Hey, he took your lighter. Okay, so but essentially you witnessed a robbery of a person that was stealing stuff with chimp feet and their asshole, is what you're saying.
Yeah, he robbed, there was 5 of us in line. He robbed every single one of us, then he emptied the cash register, and then he even went into the safe. And then he shot the gas station attendant in the leg, and then he left. He went through all of my pocket. I wear cargo shorts, man, so he like went into each pocket,
Yeah, you had a lot of
like
methodically.
methodically.
Yeah. Okay, well, if we can recall, we have our special AI interrogation detective software called Meat Support. Meat Support, could you start your Discord stream, and we could try to give our victim here a moment to recollect on what this horrible criminal looks like.
Gleechin 123 says, "What up, Canklemore?"
It says that one right too. What the fuck? Why does it not say mine right?
What you thought the guy looked like, or girl, whatever you think it is. I don't want to put gender into this thing, but it is a part of the job in a way.
Canklemore says,
"Yeah,
but Canklemore,
fuck you,
women in
fuck you
interrogation room today. So
bitch.
We do have a wide. We casted quite the net whenever we had the boys go out and pick up strangers who we thought did the crime.
Okay, I'm remembering he I'm pretty sure it was a man, and he kind of had like a Joe Dirt type of appearance, but like bigger, like a stronger Joe Dirt.
Okay, so a bigger Joe Dirt.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that movie. It's a classic. Me and my boys love it.
Freddie Drongo says,
head shape? Would you say
Canklemore?
Kind of like, if you had to just compare, I know what a David
Nope,
Spade
just doesn't like my name.
head looks like, which is like this, no chin, kind of goes into this kind of thing, and he has kind of a big head because he's a short guy.
No, it wasn't quite like that. His head was
I wonder.
actually a bit more. It was more of a handsome shape. And you know what? Like if he cleaned up, he might be a handsome guy.
So
yeah, kind of like that.
Does this look good?
That's
feeling it more.
Canklemore says,
and his
Canklemore
was good.
What kind of hair did he have?
He had
Canklemore
like
says,
and it was blonde.
Canklemore.
It was more straight. It wasn't flowy and beautiful. It was more kind of, yeah, yep.
What weight did he have? Was he a bigger guy? Was he in shape? Was he kind of scrawny?
He just looked kind of solid,
Canklemore says,
like big, like
Canklemore.
a solid boy. He had a mustache and a goatee, and I want to say he had bangs.
Okay, so we're dealing with a psychedelic 70s rock star, is what you're saying.
This is definitely more the vibe.
Canklemore says.
What kind of lips did he have?
Canklemore.
Thick.
Oh my god, I
They
got
were
it
lips you
right
could
that time.
kiss, that's for sure.
Those do look like some kissable lips, don't they?
And he had thick eyebrows.
Yeah, thick eyebrows, okay. Okay. How about his eyes? Did you catch his eye color or anything?
No eye color, but his eyes were kind of beady. Yeah. Yeah. I'm starting to get scared looking at this image because it's definitely making me recall some things.
So you think if you saw this person in a lineup, you'd know who they are?
I think so.
Fucking God, I really need to work on my line work there, so we can just do some simple fills, huh? What was his ethnicity, his skin color?
He seemed like a Caucasian man, and his hair it seemed like it was a dyed kind of blonde color.
So you think that this was an aesthetic choice that he decided to bleach his hair?
Yeah.
Jarvis, can you write that? I keep saying Jarvis. Meat support, can you write that down that this is probably an intentional bleaching?
Gleechin 123 says. Skunklemore.
Yeah, more bleach. It's more like a golden, you know, if you could take the liquid from a Golden Corral buffet.
So if I could take the liquid from a Golden Corral buffet.
Yeah, that sits beneath the fried chicken, and you could just put it in your hair.
Oil.
That was kind.
That's the oil.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, I think that's what that is.
Mom always called it juice.
There it is. What about this? Does this look like something? How's that?
I think that's close.
You know, you keep saying he, but with these descriptions, you have given basically the description of what appears to be a woman with maybe some hair lip.
I can't quite remember his lip color. They were kind of like a pale pink, though. They kind of seemed to just blend in with his face.
So this is your recollection. This is pretty much what you saw.
Yeah, my heart is racing kind of looking at this. I'm starting to get a little bit of PTSD.
How tall do you think?
He was kind of a staunch guy. He was probably maybe like at least 5'11", you know, and I'm 5'8". I was looking up at him. My neck was broken.
Yeah, you're a tiny guy, so your perception of what's tall is also kind of skewed too, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know, I think this is about as
Canklemore says.
Let me just get your
Glitchin.
straight again. So you witnessed a robbery with 5 other people, and you all got robbed by ass, crack, or foot.
Yep.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to bring in.
Sorry, I'm so nervous. I'm in a come and go. I'm so nervous. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You're pretty nervous, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take you in. We're gonna talk to 4 suspects that we think one of them.
Gleechin 123 says.
Go in. We're gonna talk
LMFAO Gleechin.
See if we can't catch this perp and get these goddamn criminals off the street.
Okay.
Meet support. Initiate sequence. Interrogation. Okay. Here we are.
Oh my God.
Okay, calm down, dude. All right, we got Trent. We got Trent here coming in. We brought these 4 anonymous people with Discord names. Subject 1 will be Alex. Subject 2 will be Barson. Subject 3 will be Existential Nathan. Subject 4 will be Pancake. And God damn it, I don't want to repeat myself when I call on you. And I just want you to be honest. Honesty is key here. I will be uploading my police sketch that I made, so if everybody could go and take a look at that for a second and really process the image, the crystal clear image.
Oh man, I can't even look at it that long.
Okay. All right, you're gonna have to look at it because I mean we have to.
All right.
We have to get the, you know, the
Glitch, and I have.
Who do I want to start with? Who do you want to start with? No,
are you still here? Are you still here?
People. Which subject would you want to?
Subject 2 is freaking me out.
I've got something for you.
Can we have him scream, "I'm going in with my feet. Don't fuck with me."
I'm going in with my feet. Don't fuck with me.
Does that sound familiar or?
Not quite. No, he was much more aggressive and way more confident.
I think it might be good to go around and have everybody say that line just once.
Super Coomer
could you give us that
material.
line real quick, just in a screaming form?
I'm going in with my feet.
The absurdities. Absurdities. The absurdities.
I'd believe that. I feel like I've heard that before at a Walmart or 2.
You
These
probably
are
have, honestly.
way too high up there on.
Okay, well don't incriminate yourself or anything. Subject number 3. Okay. How about can you give us a nice line read from what we said before, if you could?
These don't normally look good.
Don't fuck with
me. They look
me.
absurd.
It's very stern. I felt a bit of a fear myself. That was.
Yeah.
I just closed my pockets.
They're like weird.
I got a little clamped up. Okay.
I kind of don't
and
want to grab
subject
them.
number 4.
They're like
Subject number 4,
bouldery.
go ahead.
I just got this fucking face filter on.
Subject number 4 is refusing to speak.
Is he taunting us?
Yeah, it does. It's like not even attractive.
I can say between subjects
like
1 and
freaky.
3, that was definitely
You did too
the
much.
confidence and sternness that I experienced.
Trent, do you have any questions for any of these people just off the top of your head that might correlate with the investigation?
How do you guys feel about shoes?
Honestly, all the cool ones are overpriced. I do all my shopping at Goodwill. I'm the best pair there.
But you do prefer shoes.
Shoes, sandals, flip-flops, anything that goes on my feet. Don't like socks though.
He loves having no socks.
No socks.
He seemed to mention sandals as well. He likes shoes that are quick release.
I'm not gonna bring boots to the beach. I'm not a crazy person.
Subject number 1, just what's your stance on socks as well?
On socks?
Or shoes? I'm sorry.
Shoes? I mean, I can get down with a good pair of shit kickers and some tennies, but I also like freeing my tootsies from time to time.
So you're saying about half and half?
Yeah, a good healthy amount. Not enough to where, like, I got weird old calluses on my feet and there's dirt everywhere I go, leaving a little trail of dirt.
Right. You're not trying to be disgusting with it. You wouldn't say that your actions are deplorable without shoes on.
I mean, I wouldn't say so, but to others.
Okay, that's a bit.
I have a follow-up question for subject number 2. You say you're not wearing boots to the beach. How often are you going to the beach, being from the Midwest?
I'm in Minnesota, land of 10,000 lakes. There's beaches on those lakes.
It's a good answer. It's a good counter answer.
Seemed too prepared. He seemed very ready.
How is that being ready? It's a valid question and a valid answer.
We'll answer that. Yeah, easy down.
Sorry.
Let's calm down a second. Subject number 4. Are you still
Easy
stuck? Are you
down.
there? You have a stack. Are you with us?
No statement, right?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh my god. Hi, I exist. I'm real. I promise. I'm not a weirdo. I'm sorry.
Weird thing to say in an interrogation.
In an interrogation,
I have to say,
that's a way to start off. Actually, can you say the line from earlier just so I have a full parameter?
Yeah.
Just go ahead.
I'm going in with my feet. Don't fuck with me.
And then also to follow up on the second question as well. What's your stance on shoes?
I'm a boot person myself. I like shiny boots.
Shiny boots. That's all you wear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where do you get shiny boots?
Like a mall, I would say. Typically.
Okay. That checks out to me. What's the worst crime you're willing to admit publicly here right now in the context of gas stations or convenience stores? If we can switch it back over to number 1, subject number 1, we'll go in order.
I mean, nothing crazy. Maybe snatched like a small piece of candy, maybe. If I was feeling super dangerous, but the goat would eat me alive.
Oh, the guilt. Sorry, I thought you said the goat.
I thought she said
but
the
you
goat as
admitted
well.
though that you've robbed. You're a robber.
I can't lie. I know myself.
So I'm just gonna write down robber. Then if that's what you'd like me to put down then. Okay, so robber. Subject 2. What is the what's the worst crime you've done at a convenience store / gas station?
Can't say this is a crime in the eyes of the law, but I do think it's a crime in the eyes of the Lord. One day in high school, me and my friends decided to stop by a gas station nearby, picked up a donut, walked all around while my friends started picking up their snacks and their beverages for breakfast, got to the counter, decided, hey, I ain't got the money for it. And after walking around for a good 30 minutes with this donut in my hand, no wrapper, I put it back.
It's disgusting.
That's pretty fucked up. It's like a pretty disgusting thing. You just put, did you see anybody else grab the donut real quick?
An elderly man.
Okay, so that's probably you might be. I'm tempted to put down murderer. I'm just gonna put down chemical warfare. Subject number 4. Can you go ahead and answer the question as well? The worst thing the crime or worst thing you've done at a gas station or convenience store?
So I don't think it's like the worst thing, but
We'll let God decide that.
I hotboxed outside of a gas station.
So you said not the worst thing, but that's you can go to prison for that. We're gonna kind of look into what you just did. But so you smoked weed and you probably did you sell drugs too? Were you a drug seller?
I'm not gonna over incriminate myself here.
So you have the kind of general charisma that I found in most drug dealers. Can you give me a blanket answer, yes or no? Have you sold drugs to anyone under the age of 12?
No.
Okay.
She's lying.
That sounded a bit like you were tripping on just a little bit. So I'm just gonna put smoke, illegal drugs, possible drug dealer. Okay.
That's good.
Okay, I'm glad I got your approval for that feedback. All right, so Trent, we're 3 questions in deep. We're borderline halfway there, right? I'm gonna let you lead in with the next one. What's something that you want to ask somebody?
Which one of you owns a gun? And don't lie, because the state will know.
Let's start off with subject number 1.
I do not own a gun.
Can you say that the exact same way you just did?
I do not own a gun.
Okay, so you hear how suspicious that sounded, right, on the retelling of that?
Yeah.
The do not just felt very. Subject 1. Can you just say it in the cadence just one more time?
I do not.
No,
own a gun.
that's different.
It's just a little emphasis.
That's different. That's different than what you first did.
I don't have it.
She's playing around with us.
I don't. I feel played around with.
I feel like, if I may interject.
Well, this isn't the court of law, so you can't, but I'll allow you to. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I don't know. But any Hoosier, I feel like after the whole situation with the donut, that should have been a case closed situation. With suspect number 2.
They're trying to conspire against each other. Honestly, for this answer for you, I'm gonna put probably owns a gun. I can't fully say that you don't. I don't know. I don't know entirely.
You weren't buying the emphasis?
Okay, well, especially after that.
You see how she challenges you? She's challenging you. You're the law, and she's challenging you.
I'm being challenged. Subject number 2. Do you own a gun?
Packing firearms? No. But I do have 2 guns on me, and I have a whole chest full of Nerf guns.
He's been nothing but sarcastic this whole time.
It makes me just so incredibly. It makes me so incredibly. My compass is pointing towards him, is what I guess I want to say.
If I could just remind everyone in the lineup, this is a serious investigation, okay? I saw 4 people robbed by foot.
By foot, okay?
I saw a man shot in his leg, and then immediately after, I saw $300 taken from a cash register between a pair of ass cheeks, and then this man left. The gun was never not in our faces. I just want you to remember that, okay?
Jesus, I'm sorry.
Subject number 3, can you let us know about the gun ownership? It's Trent, sorry, man. You're being incredibly brave. Subject number 3, do you own any kind of gun?
It depends on your definition of gun.
I don't think I've ever had anybody. Anything that's a projectile that could shoot and injure someone. Is that a fair trend? Is that like a fair assessment?
Look how nice that is. That's pro. That's so good.
That was a part of the design, actually.
So those have a lot of bass, and these have noticeably more, and less of other things. The analogy really is, it's like listening through this tag. A little bit.
Yeah, why did you put that on there? Because I told you not to do that. They needed a little bit of zhuzhing up.
We need some jazz, mate.
Yeah, something that really takes advantage of the bass. Jazz music.
Oh, look, they pulled out. That's why.
Oh, sick build. Sick build quality.
These ones have pulled out. It's all right. I thought something broke.
So I feel like that docks points. No way. Yeah, absolutely. They don't hold together.
Jazz does a really good job of it. The big double bass is huge. These are nicer.
Yeah, after you sabotaged mine.
Oh, they're yours!
It's not supposed to have this on here.
Well, this has got the same though.
Well, yeah. They're both pretty bad.
Oh my golly goodness.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm cutting it.
What are you This is.
I'm making audio holes.
You're gonna make
speed holes. Cry. Makes the audio faster. I love huge bass. If I was listening to Pendulum, yeah, those are good Pendulum cans. Go to a rave with them, people notice you. No, you got to try them, like with these, because it's fun how little bass that these feel like they have compared to these.
I know they're terrible.
I want to swap them.
But people like bass. All the most popular headphones are all full of bass.
These are nice and airy. You can hear they're a little bright. They make him look.
Yeah, he's got that Raycon sound signature. You know?
Are they the cheapest drivers you could
More
get?
like $2.
Those ones are I think those ones are $1.15 each. And the ones that
$1.15?
Linus are using is $10 for 2 of them.
Cost is hard because the machines that do all the printing and stuff, but is it like a raw material cost we can discuss? I mean, I'm guessing the filament costs more than the actual drivers.
Oh, I think that the budget for these overall and all in was less than $40 each. The sound signature of these is concert bathroom.
The bathroom at the Sydney Opera House.
Yeah, it's.
I was gonna say it's some guy with a deep voice humming along to the music next to you. And you can almost hear over him. All right, let's see how actually bad they are. If I had to guess, I would say the red one is mine.
They got that nice.
And the green one is still Adam's.
Yeah, they got that nice bump right there in the high bass there, mate.
Yeah, 100 hertz.
Oh, yeah.
This 100 to 200 hertz, it just makes it sound like it's booming.
And, well, that's where kick drum is. That's where a lot of bass is. It's low male voices.
Look at the mids here. This is the HD 600s, famously good in reference.
Yeah.
Not bassy, but the mids actually have presence.
Which is right
Scoop the mids
when our
now.
AliExpress specials just...
Nah, mate, that's called scooping the mids.
Yeah, that's
Scoop those mids.
The V sound signature. It's fun.
V.
Far less consistent.
Yours are
And
objectively better than mine.
These are averaged.
Right, so these are not just one-off bad runs. Yeah.
It's a lot.
Okay, they suck. Just like this segue to our sponsor, Throne. We use Throne to create some of our landing pages, and they're a great one-stop shop for wish lists. But this holiday season, they're doing something special. Breaking world records! I don't know, I can't make that sound. It doesn't matter. Now's your chance to get in on the action and help Throne break the world record for the largest online gift exchange ever. Throne takes care of the shipping. If you guys enjoyed this video, go check out DankPod's channel. I can't even keep track of all the different content streams you have going these days. You've got the audio stuff, you've got the car stuff.
Yeah, garbage time.
You've got the drum streams.
The drum thing, and my drum channel. There's a drum channel that goes with it.
Okay, we're gonna have it all linked below.
Yeah, the Trash Network on Floatplane, you can get it.
Trash Network.
All right. I'm gonna take a nap. I'll be back in like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. All right. I'm fucking exhausted. Holy shit! I was streaming for 11 hours, almost. Okay.